someone does know the answer to this question. We need to find out what the interest rate the Ghostbusters paid in order to finance their business. 215-263. WMMR is the number. Let me see who called in first. We will go with John, and we got him on the line. Hey, John, good morning.
Good morning to see you.
Good morning, John. All right, so what interest rate did the Ghostbusters pay, please? John?
I can barely hear you.
All right, what interest rate did they pay?
19.
Yes, 19%. Hang on the line.
I can't hear you.
We'll get your information, and we will set you up, sir. You got tickets to WWE Monday Night Raw, and that is in April, on the 8th to be specific. Night of the night after WrestleMania 40, by the way. Tickets for Friday Night SmackDown to the 2024 WWE Hall of Fame ceremony, NXT Stand and Deliver, and Monday Night Raw go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com. All right, so I got some stories to pass along to you. We'll start with this one. Michael J. Fox spoke with Entertainment Tonight over the weekend about his relationship with the late Matthew Perry. He said, Matthew and I spent some time together over the years. He was a hockey player. He said he was a good hockey player, and we used to play hockey together. And he also revealed that Perry and his friends co-stars, after they signed their record-setting contracts, he made a sizable donation to Fox's foundation, and this was early on.
So that's all. You know, he actually was also had the potential to be a world-class tennis player as well. So I didn't realize he was so athletic.
He said, I hope this isn't indiscreet. This is Michael J. Fox saying this, but when they first made their big sale on their contract and were made millionaires for the rest of their lives, he wrote a big fat check to the foundation. He said, we were really early on and trying to find our feet, and it was such a vote of confidence. And he said, and it wasn't accompanied by any self-aggrandizing or anything like that. He was just like, take it and do your best.
Oh, that's awesome.
And he said, I love that. And they actually have a sort of follow-up story. Let me see if I can find it in here because it has to do with Friends. Yeah, so after years of pop-ups of Friends hangouts, the Central Perk Coffee Shop is going to open its first permanent real-life location, and that'll be in Boston this week.
What the hell's that about?
They just want to do it.
It should be in New York.
Yeah, but they've done stuff in New York, but this is where they're going to put the home. So its opening was delayed due to Matthew Perry passing away. But now when the new shop opens up, it'll honor the late actor when his best-known TV character, Chandler Bing, by handing out coffee sleeves with the Chandler quote, "Can I interest you in a sarcastic comment?" And after opening day, the store is going to roll out additional sleeves that have quotes from the show's other main characters. So Rachel Ross, Monica, Phoebe, Joey, they'll all get their own little sleeves that say things.
So Friends enjoyed sort of a rebirth, a la The Office, and it seems to still be going because there are nights where you can watch like 8 back-to-back Friends episodes. So I hope this place does well.
So over the past several years, pop-up versions of Central Perk were appearing in New York and throughout Los Angeles as well. Discovery has used the pop-ups as a way to promote Friends, which is streaming on the platform Max now. The permanent 2,600 square foot location is on Newbury Street in Boston, one of the city's main thoroughfares. Its coffee menu was curated by celebrity chef, restaurateur, and top chef judge Tom Colicchio. And it blends some of which have been on sale online, are named after some of the famous catchphrases such as pivot blend and how you doing as well. And they're going to have a replica of the big orange couch inside as well. So
they should have at least one guy playing Gunther.
It's a nice little tribute. Yeah, as a server, for sure.
Yeah.
That guy passed away, too.
Yes, that's right.
Forgot about that. Didn't he have cancer, I think?
You know what it is, Nick? It's the curse of Friends.
Yeah.
Two down.
So this is nice to see. Marlon Wayans shared on a recent podcast that he has a transgender son named Kai. And he said, I have a daughter that transitioned into a son. And he was speaking about his eldest child. He has 2 children with his ex, Angelica Zachary. And he said, my daughter, Amai, is now Kai. And he explained that he went through his own transformation after his son came out. He said, my transition as a parent, going from ignorance and denial to complete unconditional love and acceptance, he said, is something that he addressed in a forthcoming comedy special. It's potentially going to be titled Rainbow Child. The Scary Movie actor added that Kai is brilliant, and he also said the most well-read, smartest Wayans. And while he isn't perfect at being a parent, he said they know I love them. He said, and they see me trying, and I'm happy, but I have to respect their wishes. So he's coming out with that information. I thought that was nice of him to do. Jacob Elordi is not a fan of the Kissing Booth franchise. I don't know the Kissing Booth franchise.
Yeah, it was a Netflix series, a couple of movies. King, what's her super popular, Hunter King, and she's the sister. Anyway, it was a very popular series.
Okay.
Charlie King?
Yes, yeah, that's it.
Despite starring in all three of the films. So the Euphoria actor called the films ridiculous in a recent interview with GQ.
He's pissing on his on his origin.
He said, I didn't want to make those movies before I made those
stunk.
movies. And that's right, it stinks.
Stinks.
Those movies are ridiculous, he
I
said.
never want to star in a Kissing Booth again. It stinks.
He said they're not universal, they're an escape. By the way, that's really low, Casey. Let me
It's not my fault.
do that again.
That's right. It stinks.
That's
There you
better,
go.
right? Okay.
Stallone has to be loud.
Yes. All right. We'll bring Sly up.
That's right. It stinks.
It
That's even better. Elordi added that they were his one for them, one for me films.
What is he talking about?
A phrase actors in Hollywood use to mean a project they do for the money so they can focus on a project that they are really interested in.
Well, now that he's the biggest star in the world, it paid off.
Yeah.
First time I ever heard that was George Clooney said that, and he was talking about like doing Ocean's movies and then doing small independent movies that are a little more arty and
Right.
service their ability to quote unquote act.
Well-
and then they'll go back and they'll do a blockbuster afterwards.
You know, it was one of the classic versions of that. Bill Murray did Ghostbusters 2, so he could do that movie, The Razor's Edge, Preston. That
Oh, yeah,
bombed.
yeah.
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 So because he wanted to do his serious, dramatic turn.
Yeah, his passion
and it
project.
Stunk.
Yeah. So
The thing
That's right. It
stinks.
stinks.
he said that one's a trap as well because it can become 15 for them and none for you. The Priscilla actor said you have no original ideas and you're dead inside.
Wow.
So he said it's a fine dance. My one for them, I've done it.
So you would think this movie... Suck it. You would think this movie was a huge blockbuster, but it's not.
Priscilla?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So shut up.
And so he was in. I don't know this guy. He was in the Kissing Booth. Would
Yes.
I
Yeah.
know him from anything else besides the Priscilla thing?
I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, all right.
It stinks.
Well, he has no gratitude. It's like, shut up, man.
Yeah,
You know how many
yeah.
people would like kill to be
Absolutely.
in any of those crappy Kissing Booth movies? There's something for everybody. You
I
know?
think Euphoria was his breakout role.
Oh,
Okay.
Euphoria. All right.
Yeah, the Euphoria actor, etc.
Okay.
But I don't know Euphoria either.
Hey,
I don't really
He's
know
a
much of
serious
anything.
actor.
All right, Anne Hathaway.
You're actually kind of annoyed by entertainment.
Why am I the
Why am I the
entertainment
entertainment reporter? I hate entertainment.
You know what? This is my one
Yeah.
for them.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll have you do the investing news, Preston.
Yes, that's more my jam.
That's your jam.
Anne Hathaway discussed aging in Hollywood with Porter Magazine in an interview that was published yesterday. The Devil Wears Prada actor revealed that she was warned that her career would fall off the cliff at age 35 when she first started out in the industry. She said the thing that has evolved during that time is that more women are having careers deeper into their lives, which I think is fantastic. And she said, obviously, it doesn't mean that we should have a ticker tape parade. Someone said this to me the other day. There is so much to be proud of, and there's so much to fix. The Brokeback Mountain actor also shared that what she loves about the work that she does, she said, it's such a sweet feeling to know that you're kind of woven into someone's life. She said, I can't describe the honor of knowing that I'm involved in the moments where people need comfort. And she said, it makes me really excited that my journey as a performer has connected with people.
Up, huh? You know, there is a movie, Preston, I think you would like that she is in, and she's in it with Jason Sudeikis, who plays a real bastard in it. But she finds out, I won't go into the specifics, that where she is when she moves, a large creature a la Godzilla.
Oh, yeah.
You saw it, right?
Yeah.
It's wild.
It is wild,
And
yeah.
it's bizarrely good, but I think you would get a real kick out of it because
Okay.
it has a really cool conceit.
Speaking of Jason Sudeikis, there's a great video that was making the rounds on social media yesterday of him and Hannah Waddingham from Ted Lasso. Nick, they're singing In the Shiloh
I know.
together.
I saw.
Nick thinks that's the title of that Lady Gaga song, In the Shallow, and it's awesome. And then they brought out the guy who plays Beard and shaved his beard off.
Yeah.
You didn't recognize
While
him.
singing.
Yeah.
It's pretty classic. And she's got an amazing voice. Hannah Waddingham does.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
if you have not seen that yet, do a quick search and you can find it. Dick Vitale has claimed victory in his latest battle with cancer. Yes,
Wow.
he is, but his recovery process mandates a delay in his planned return to the airwaves. The legendary, Vital, I said Vital. The legendary ESPN college basketball analyst, who's 84, said last month that he intended to make his 2023 season debut, calling the November 28th game between Kentucky and Miami. But on Monday, he said that he needs a little bit more rest. But after he was diagnosed with vocal cord cancer in July, he said he was set to undergo 6 weeks of radiation treatment for a condition his physician told him had an extremely high cure rate.
Geez, it's amazing he's bouncing back.
Absolutely.
The catch was he had to rest his vocal cords for several months. And in an October 16th video, he told viewers he said, the first people to hear my voice in a long, long time.
You know he's dating Kendall Jenner.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
His doctor said in the video that he saw no evidence of the cancer whatsoever. So we don't know when he's going to return, but he is planning to return.
He's doing a lot of work for the Jim Valvano Foundation, Jim Valvano, and if you've never seen, or if you have seen and need to revisit it, the Jim Valvano speech at the ESPYs in 1993, it's just unbelievably moving. He was dying, and he knew it, and he had a couple months left to live. And if you need a little bit of inspiration today, go back and revisit.
Nick, I move that way every morning when Preston does the entertainment report.
It's because of the passion.
It gets down into my marrow.
You hide it so well.
I know.
I am very impressed.
You know what I
that
have?
You can pull those emotions back.
You mentioned Gaga?
Yeah.
I have a poker face.
You have a poker face, exactly. Well, now I'm going from Gaga to Tay-Tay because Taylor Swift is the latest artist to ask fans to not throw objects on stage. During her Eras stop in Buenos Aires, Argentina on Sunday, she politely requested the audience members refrain from throwing items while she's performing. Fan captured footage took a moment to speak about the issue. You can see it. She took a moment to speak about the issue immediately after someone in the crowd tossed a gift onto the stage.
I'd be leery of that.
She said while sitting behind the piano, and just because communication means having gentle, healthy boundaries, it really freaks me out when stuff gets thrown on the stage.
Well, one of the traditions in Buenos Aires, if you like an act, you throw a dead goat on the stage.
Oh, a dead goat?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And so they were like 6 goats deep.
Oh. Well, she said because it's on the stage,
It's a band name.
6 goats deep.
a dancer can trip on it, she said. And she said this in a calm, thoughtful tone, expressing her concern. She said, I love you that you brought presents. All of a sudden, she turns into angry Paul McCartney.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't like it. Stop throwing things.
She said, it's so nice, but can you just please not throw things on stage?
We, on the other hand, love gifts.
Yes. Don't throw them, though. I
No.
love your signs,
Yeah,
gang.
yeah.
Yes, by the way. And I will acknowledge those in a moment, especially the one that says rye bread. I love that.
Oh, they're awesome. These guys are awesome.
Let's see. What time is it? All right, we got time for a couple more quickies. You mentioned one of the Jenners in the Kardashian
Kendall.
family. But this doesn't have to do with Kendall, but Chris Appleton, Kim Kardashian's famed hairstylist, has filed for divorce from the White Lotus actor Lucas Gage. The couple was married for just over 6 months.
Preston, this duo cracks me up because they make Siegfried and Roy look like Bartles and James.
No kidding.
Yeah, I mean, they were just loving the lifestyle.
The couple was married for just over 6 months, and their wedding was featured in last week's episode of The Kardashians.
There you go.
It's over now.
They had to wait at least until that aired.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
They probably hated each other 2 months ago.
I'll guarantee you, producers said, can you hold on that?
Yeah.
But it's over. It is now over.
It's over.
I
Yes.
got you.
Thank you.
Nothing is over.
Thank you.
Me and my lover are not over. This is my boyfriend, Deshaun.
TMZ was the first to report the divorce. In court documents, Appleton, who is 40, cited irreconcilable differences
This is Larry Appleton you're speaking of?
Cousin Larry Appleton.
as the reason for the split from Gage, who is 28. Their separation was listed as November 10th. In last week's episode of The Kardashians, fans saw Kim urge the then happy couple to secure a prenup. And court documents now confirm the couple did have an agreement in place, so that's good.
I think if you are anywhere near that kind of lifestyle, you make sure that you get a prenup because, longevity is not known in Hollywood.
That guy Gage had one of the most bizarre scenes in White Lotus.
Which one?
When you think he's banging his uncle.
Oh, that's him?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
I'm pretty sure that's who it is. No, it's not him.
It's a different guy.
He's in season 1.
Yeah.
He's
Of all the Uncle Bangers in that series.
Because I looked up that guy the other day.
Oh, that's not him?
It's not the same guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that was...
He was banging his aunt on that.
Yeah.
No, I forgot that actor's name, but I'm not sure who this guy is, Lucas Gage, and who he was in White Lotus. You looking that up, Nick?
Yeah, you'd recognize him.
His character's name is Uncle Banger.
Oh.
Are you sure? I really think it's him.
No, it's not, Kathy.
No?
This is Lucas Gage.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Okay.
Different guy.
That's not Uncle Banger.
Yeah, the one that was with Jennifer Coolidge's assistant?
It's not
Yeah,
him.
not
Not
him.
him. Okay.
Yeah, that was season 2.
Okay.
So the duo said I do in front of 6 guests, including Kim. Both men have publicly gushed over their relationship in the past. During an appearance on the Today Show, Gage said, I feel very happy.
Wait.
Wait, hang on. I feel very happy, very lucky, and very much in love. We have fun together. We go on adventures. It's the best.
So Murray Bartlett says, I want to party with you in the Hawaii one. And then Lucas Gage does a little butterscotch action on Murray Bartlett's butt in the office.
In the office.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
He's the guy who works
You're
there.
thinking of a different gay...
A different gay scene. Okay, all right.
Kathy, he eats his butt.
So I'm glad we got that all cleared up. All right, and then let me see. I think we got time for one more quick thing.
Nice.
Let's go with this. Deadline reports Denzel Washington is teaming up with Training Day director Antoine Fuqua.
Love him.
Once again for a new Netflix film. The Equalizer actor is set to play ancient Carthaginian warrior Hannibal.
Oh.
Yeah, who attacked Rome from the north while riding an elephant. Gladiator screenwriter John Logan is set to pen the script, so it should be an epic, huge thing.
Okay, yeah, I'd love to see that.
Yeah, and Denzel's just
It's amazing.
awesome. Yeah. All right, I think we're ready for clips now.
So exciting.
All right.
Clips are amazing.
The 10-episode series Monarch, Legacy of Monsters,
Yes.
is set as a direct sequel series to Gareth Edwards' Godzilla, but spans generations dating back to the 1950s. And here, director Matt Shackman talks about getting creative when creating this show. Jason, hit it, please.
One of the great things about this was the chance to create new titans, new monsters to add to the Monsterverse. So that's a part of it. Using folks that we know and love from before is a part of it. And I don't want to say too much, so that you can be excited about what you see when you watch it.
Shut the f*** up!
Monarch Legacy of Monsters airs on Apple TV this Friday.
So the advance on it is that it's okay. I wanted it to be more. The problem is, it doesn't have the budget of those movies, so you're not seeing a lot of the monsters.
Okay.
Which is a problem.
Next clip, here we go. Love Island Games has just begun, and so is the drama inside of the villa. Here, contestant Kyra Green talks about if this show is more about love or winning for her this season. Hit it, please.
For me, 100%, it would be cool to say winning, I'm a bomb-ass type shit, but I genuinely am an emotional Pisces, romantic at heart, so going into it for sure, once again, I'm going for love, mostly. Of course I want to win and kick ass, but...
Oh, shut up, woman.
It's actually, it's crazy.
You can stream Love Island Games on Peacock right now.
Are you watching?
If you want to.
You watching the Love Island Games?
I want to binge, so I'm holding off, man. All right, that's it. That's my entertainment report. That's all you're getting out of me today. That's it.
Unbelievable.
Not doing any more.
You brought it today, Preston.
Thank you. Now I'm wiped out. I got to go take a nap.
You're so taxed.
I need to mention our hourly spotlight announcement. Our sponsor. This hour is sponsored by Stauffer Glove and Safety.
Oh, yeah.
Your local PPE distributor. Safety. It's in our DNA. And Casey's now modeling. I'm the foot model. Casey's the hand model.
Could you do a little runway walk for us?
Oh, we're going to get something special. Wait, do we have music?
Yeah, we need some music.
Well, I don't think we have any music
I
ready.
can
So
do something.
Can the band play something? Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go.
Look at that. Look at that hand.
Oh, yes. Yeah, do it. Do it. He's doing some sexy gesture moves with his Stauffer gloves on. Wow. They love him.
They love him.
Was he a hand model in Europe? I forget.
Yes, he was. He was a hand model, yeah. In fact, he got a number of hand jobs in Europe.
Oh, my God. Wait, we should, Casey, do you remember the old, like the games that kids would play All right, hang on.
Do you know how to do that?
No.
Oh.
What are you going to do? Yeah. I'm still thinking about hand jobs.
I know. It was so good. You set him up perfectly.
Can you do it?
What? Wait, what are we doing? Big Mac fillet of fish? That one? Yeah. Oh, yeah, wait, let me see.
Right.
Where are my gloves?
Casey's going to put on, Kathy needs to put on her Stauffer gloves.
What is technically the name of this? Because I've always seen it played, and I'm too stupid to do it.
So it's like what we're describing. Well, I'll describe to you. It's when girls usually do it. They play patty cake almost,
Right.
but like 1,000 miles per hour, and it's
then
like
they have a new
they
pillow
say, "Oh,
fight.
playmate, come out and play with me." Blah, 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 Jay Golly. All right, here we go. Kathy and Casey are going to do it. Boom, boom. Okay, hold on. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, up and down and back and forth. Hand. Oh, yes.
Oh!
Yes.
Yeah. Do it, Marissa. Marissa's
All right,
going
Marissa.
All right.
Marissa got her gloves on.
You ready for a little Miss Mary Mac?
Mary Mac.
Mac, all dressed in black.
Black with silver buttons all down the back.
Well, clap, people. Let's go.
There's more, forget it.
Wow. All made possible by those gloves.
What's that one? The
Stauffer.
flies are in the city, the bees are in the bar.
Oh, that-
Okay, dark.
Oh, that was this. You're right.
All right, do it again.
Yeah.
That was do you remember numbers?
All right, wait. I'm going to mic you guys. Make sure you recite it properly.
Okay, there was one while you're getting ready. There was one that we did. I only know part of it. It said, "Behind the refrigerator, there was a piece of glass. I told the operator to stick it up her ass. Me no more questions.
Tell me no more lies. The boys are in the bathroom, pulling up. The flies are in the city. The bees are in the park.
Yes.
Miss Lucy and her boyfriend are kissing in the D-A-R-K, D-A-R-K, dark. Dark to the dark.
All right, here we go. Lady, wait, let me give you a proper introduction.
You
Wait a
can't get
second.
this entertainment everywhere, folks.
No.
Only at the Camp Out for Hunger. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kathy and Marissa.
These guys are terrible at this.
This one we're not sure. Does anyone remember that one where you went like this?
Numbers?
I do.
Yeah.
Numbers? One.
There's some people in the audience.
2. It's kind of boring.
Yeah, they have it. Oh, they have it.
They're doing it. Oh, my God. They're way better than you guys.
Yes, that's awesome.
Let's get them some Stauffer gloves.
Yes. Give them gloves. You just won
They
gloves.
deserve gloves.
Stauffer gloves.
Yes.
They got
That
them.
was
They got them.
good.
All right. Done and done. All right.
Could you imagine the kind of hand injuries that would occur without these top-level gloves?
That's what they're for. Protecting those $1 million hands. All right. Marissa's going to go give them some gloves.
Stauffer had no idea what they were getting themselves into today.
All right.
And
So
there's deep regret.
I think we are going to take a break because we got a lot to get to today. We are doing Mini Hoop Madness this morning. It's a switch from our what we used to do, the City 6 Challenge. We used to have the coaches come out from the basketball teams, but this year we've changed it up. It is television sports broadcasters who will be here facing off against each other. So we'll get that underway in the 8 o'clock hour. Sidearm is going to get things fired up. Our house band this morning. We'll take a break, and we'll come back. But you can come see us at Camp Out for Hunger at the Sports Complex. We'll be right back, gang. Stay with us.
Nick grabbed it, and he lost every single bit of the chili. And the chili bowl broke. Chili bowl, and I only had 8 more from Amazon. Well, I had stepping up to the offensive line. There is the stop. The pitch. Casey goes. Wait. The bowl didn't break. He dropped the ball, but the bowl didn't break, and there's chili left in there. Clearly, Casey is our winner in the chili. Unbelievable. Look at Alex. Steve, look at Alex. Where? Let's see what. Let's see.
I think we're ready to get this thing started. Casey, if you will, please. I'm excited to welcome our first coach. As soon as my music begins, of course, it doesn't work. There it is. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a Philadelphia native and the son of longtime Niagara and current Hofstra, he spent 2 seasons as a graduate assistant with the men's basketball program at Villanova University under Jay Wright. Since April 2015, he has spent the last 3 seasons as an assistant coach under current Papa Shot champion Steve Donahue from the University of Pennsylvania men's basketball, Joe
There we go.
And he has the trophy in hand to prove it. All right, Joe, welcome to the Camp Out for Hunger. How you doing, man? All right.
Well, first of all, I got to be honest. This is Coach Donahue's trophy from a couple years ago. So he wishes he could be here. His wife just had surgery, so he sends his best.
She's doing okay, we heard?
She's doing good.
Excellent, excellent.
All right. Well, you got a lot to live up to. Did he give you any tips beforehand?
Just win, baby.
Just win, baby.
That's all.
That's the good.
All.
Yes.
Well, I tell you what, Joe, we're ready to dive right into it. You ready to make this thing happen?
Yeah, let's rock.
On to the Papa Shot. Let's say
here we go.
That way. Follow Marissa. She's going to take his. She'll watch the trophy for you.
This would be nerve-wracking.
And so you get bonus time if you hit a certain number of points.
Yes.
At some point during the whole thing. So I'm going to turn it over to Mr. Mark Zumoff to give us the play-by-play. Mark, you ready?
All right, Mr. Mihalik, Coach, you ready?
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Coach Mihalik, we're going to get 5 different balls here. They're going to rotate. They're going to go. The super shot is coming forward. Get ready and go. There goes Coach Mihalik. He's got 28 seconds. It's a full 30. He's yet to get one. He's bouncing it off the back rim. He continues to be long. He's now trying to backboard. It's not working. Finally, he gets 2, and he's using the backboard for 4. Trying to get a little bit of a rhythm here. Keeps hitting the back of the rim. There he goes. He goes right in. Now he's got 8. He's got 12 seconds to go. He's got 10. He's got 13. Can he find a rhythm? Yes. It's now a 3-point territory. He keeps hitting the back of the rim. Does he go backboard? He does. He's got 16 with 3. He's got 16 with 2, with 1. And that will do it. 16 points for Coach Mihalik.
Not great. Not great.
Not great.
Who's saying not?
Not great is what he's saying.
Me, I didn't say anything.
I need to be in Sea Isle.
right.
I need to be down Ocean City. I need to be on the boardwalk. You know?
So we currently stand at 16 for Coach Mihalik.
Hey,
all right.
you're currently in first place.
That's right, bro.
All right.
Yes.
You hold the
Right, everybody? First place.
All right.
Yeah, he just ran a clinic a free clinic.
All right, let's move on. Our next coach was previously an assistant coach at Villanova University, born in Philadelphia, educated at Monsignor Bonner and Drexel University, and currently a resident of Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. We met him in our studios in June of this last year, and he is the head men's basketball coach at LaSalle University. Please welcome Ashley Howard.
And my neighbor.
That's right, Conshohocken. Nice to see you, Coach. How you doing?
Good to see you again.
We are happy that you're a part of this today. Did you learn anything from that first display from Coach Mihalik?
Just keep your eyes on the rim.
Keep your eyes on the rim. All right. When's now? Do you shoot balls that often? Are you at practice putting a few up, or?
Honestly, I haven't had much practice, so we'll see how it goes.
That might work in your favor.
Yeah, you never know.
No pressure.
No pressure.
And this rim is a little bit different. The balls are smaller and the rim is smaller. So I don't think even if you were shooting, at the gym, that it would really help you all that much. You literally have to get down to Dave & Buster's and practice.
All right, you ready to give it a try?
Ready to go.
Let's go. Coach Howard, head on over now. We turn it over to Mark Zumoff.
All right, thank you very much, Preston. We got Coach Ashley Howard. He's got his golf shirt on here, even though it's wintertime, but he means business. Super Shot is getting ready. Push the button. Marissa, the classic is up. Get ready. We're going to count down. The rim is coming forward. And go. 30 seconds to go. Oh, he goes right in. He's got 2. He's got 3. Oh, he's got a rhythm right away. He's got 4. He's got 6 points total. Make it 8. Make it 10. He's not going backboard. He's going right in. Oh, he's got it going on. He's got 16. With 18 seconds to go, he's got 18. He's got 20. He's got 22. Oh, this is unbelievable. He's got 28. He's going back to three-point territory. He's got bonus time. He's got 33 points with 12 seconds to go. 36 points with 10 seconds to go. Right in again. He's not using the backboard. He is going right with it. He's got 45, make it 48, make it 51, make it 54, make it 57, make it 60 points! Wow! 63 is the final tally.
Wow, oh my God. So Casey, who's in the lead?
I gotta check. I don't know. It looks like the lead belongs to Ashley Howard.
No pressure.
No pressure, yes.
Listen, I always think that the backboard is the way to go on that game, but Mark, he was having none of that.
He was going right to the rim. Coach, why was that your strategy?
Just keep your eyes on the rim.
Yes.
I'm trying to get my players to do the same thing. We're a work in progress right now.
Well, you just led by example. Well done.
Yeah, and we got one more day, so bring him down here, and we'll have a little shoot around and pop a shot. All right, that's a tough one to beat. 63 points.
And by the way, I meant to mention this when Zoo first came on. We wanted to provide an opportunity to donate through NBC Sports Philadelphia. So if you don't download the My Teams app, NBC Sports Philadelphia will donate $1 for each download through the Phil Abundance link. So if you download the My Teams app from NBC Sports Philadelphia, every download will get $1 to Phil Abundance.
Just for that.
Awesome.
It's easy as can be. Absolutely.
All right,
awesome.
That's a tough one to beat, but let's find out if it can happen. We're going to welcome our next coach. He is a native of Morgantown, West Virginia, but attended the Hill School at Pottstown, PA. He played college ball at Ithaca College. He was previously...
From 93.3 WMMR.
Romano.
Yes.
Traffic. Question, should we have they been sitting in our privilege section long enough, or maybe at the end of the break do we want to do that?
At the end of the break, I think, is probably the better way to go.
They're having breakfast. Let them finish breakfast.
It's it's his birthday. We'll do that. We'll do another privilege section in a moment. We're trying to piece this stuff together as we go along, but we do know exactly what we are doing now. We would like to help welcome one of our fine sponsors. Actually, they are sponsoring this particular hour, and we are happy to have on board. We just had so much fun with those Stauffer gloves. We can't stop. But he is the owner and vice president of strategic sourcing. And by the way, it says here, 95th generation?
Is that
that can't be possible?
No, that's 5th generation.
It's a little less than that. I think it's at 5 now.
So
generation.
Preston, it was originally started by Neanderthal.
Yeah.
Who said, man, it is cold when we strangle these dinosaurs.
We'd like to welcome Brandon Stauffer to the microphone right now.
Thank you.
I thought that might have been a typo, Brandon.
95th generation.
95th generation. No, but it's been 5 generations in your family, right?
It's been 5 generations. Yes, the company started in 1907, not 19 BC. So.
Right. Exactly.
But you know what? We love the family-owned and operated stuff, and the fact that this has been. I mean, we've known you guys for forever, and you've always been so supportive of the Camp Out for Hunger. But to be doing this all this time and to be as successful as you guys are is quite a testament.
Thank you. Yeah, and we're excited to be back here for the 3rd year in a row to contribute to this cause. So we.
Did we possibly inspire the new patty cake line of gloves?
Yeah, that was the first time I've ever seen someone use the protective gloves for I would say low risk game of patty cakes.
Well, you would think, but some of the world champions occasionally explode into flames.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm glad you guys were being safe.
We were very safe, but the only way we could be is with your fantastic gloves.
Yes, and these are mainly work gloves, or do you guys have different lines of gloves as well?
Yeah, so we're a full-line PPE distributor, and we have roots in Montgomery County and Philadelphia, but we sell nationwide, largely to industrial organizations, utilities, and so they are protective gloves for work environments.
The gloves from Camp Out's past, I keep at home, and they last a long time, and when you get a good pair, you don't want to let them go. So, it's excellent stuff.
And on behalf of Stauffer Glove, you're here to make a donation this morning, right?
Yeah, that's right. We're donating 24,000 pounds of food to the Camp Out for Hunger.
24,000! Boom, baby!
Jeez.
That's confetti worthy. Wow, that is a bunch. Congratulations on that. How did the efforts come about with you guys? I mean, you've been doing this for a couple of years now, but how do you motivate everybody to get on board?
I think as an organization, we're committed to the community, so this is really just falls in line with our mission already, and we're just honored to be able to be a part of this, the Camp Out for Hunger again this year.
Do you know what you do to the community? You give them a hand up.
Oh,
you can use that.
See what he did there?
Yeah. We'll consider that.
All right, and real quick before you go, Brandon, if people want to get Stauffer's gloves, they want to try them out, website, locations, what do you recommend?
Yeah, you can find us online at www.stauffersafety.com.
Stauffersafety.com. Excellent. Thank you, Brandon, for your continued support of Camp Out for Hunger.
Thank you.
All the best to you. Brandon Stauffer.
They put the love in gloves.
95th generation.
Wow.
95 generations ago, Preston.
What were you going to say, Casey?
I just said they put the love in glove.
That is true. There's another
They
one.
put the glove in glove.
They put the V in glove.
That part of it. Well, we do have another guest that we're going to welcome to the stage right now. He is the analyst of the Philadelphia 76ers for NBC Sports Philadelphia. Mr. Mark Jackson is here with us this morning. And Mark wins the Best Dressed Award of the day.
Yes.
Without question. How you doing, man?
I'm outstanding, fellas. How are y'all?
We're doing wonderful. Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by today.
Oh, love it. Hey, man, you got coffee?
Yep. We got everything. We got gloves. Yeah. You want gloves? We got you. You're going to be covered. Steve and I are ringing the bell. It's Sixers game tonight.
Let's go.
It is an honor. It's really cool. One year, though, we went out there to do it, and they had a problem with the air conditioning unit. You remember when the floor got wet?
Yeah, the moisture, yeah.
Yeah, we were there that night, and they blamed us for it. Yeah. But the Sixers are on such a run right now. Nothing can disturb that streak that's happening, you know?
Exactly, man. You look, this Sixers are playing outstanding basketball. People, the crowd inside of the fans are there. And we have something to be so thankful for. We got the MVP, the reigning MVP, and we got the smiling wonder, Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah.
He got the 50-piece with nothing. Come on now, that guy really is bringing, enthusiasm back to the city of Philadelphia just because his ball is life attitude. He's a young gun. He's just addicted to the game. And his potential, we're watching him. We're watching a kid rise to start.
It's wild that you make these leaps, right? Yes. So his season ended in May, which was 6 months ago. You know what I mean? And to have a leap like that, it's only been 6 months. You're like, what do you do in the off season? And you can speak from experience.
Yeah.
What can and what do you do in the off season to make a jump like that?
Well, it's the crazy part. It's things that players handle differently. Some players are so scared of injuries. Like for me, for example, I ended every season with a boot or a cast in my foot because I had like 8 stress fractures. So I had to do it differently when it came to my off season. But a lot of times, guys normally take a week off. Some guys take a month off or nothing, and then they just go right into it. Max is one of those guys, I believe, not last year, the year before, like to the point the Sixers had to lock the facility and he wasn't allowed in the facility because he was there too much. And then he started going to local neighborhood rec centers to work out, and they had
Seriously?
and they had
That's right out of Rocky.
Listen how crazy it is.
Yeah.
The Sixers had to go to these special rec centers and say, do not allow him in here. What? He's working out too much. He needs to rest. And it just lets you know it's a breath of fresh air because he breathes the game. He loves the game. And for us to see that, it just makes everybody else excited because he's a winner, man. Mm-hmm. We got him at a steal at 21st in the draft, and we have him as a steal, and we're watching him. People speak about how dynasties are made. It's about how you culture your youth.
Right.
The Sixers team drafted a guy. They were watching not take baby steps. He took baby steps at first. Now his ceiling is rising every year. His off season is nothing but ball. Wow.
Mark, you talked a little bit about injuries, and that was just a wild and awful thing that happened on Saturday night with Kelly Oubre. Have you or anyone you know spoken with him? He's got some broken ribs, I understand, and going to be a while before he comes back. Obviously, we're all hoping and praying for him.
Yeah, unfortunately, my brother lives right there. He lives right, like his house faces that street, Hick Street. And my brother, I was like, man, he said, my brother said, you remember this summer? I have 3 sons. He said, and we walked downtown a lot. He said, that's where you and the boys almost got hit.
Oh,
right where that turn is.
Oh, get out.
It's like almost like a blind spot. It's right across from Rita's, right on Spruce right there. And it's right there. And it happens a lot. There's so many people that get hit or almost get hit at that intersection.
Really?
Oh, they were saying that on the news. The amount of collisions, the amount of car accidents is crazy.
My brother reminded me in July, I was walking and almost got clipped there. And he said the same thing. So, I've had broken ribs. And from taking a charge and got anemia in my ribs. And listen, that's something you can't laugh, you can't cough.
It's everything. It's your core. I'll tell you what was great though is to see everybody support him and
he's a good dude.
I mean that again. We as spectators and fans love to see that familial thing of a team that just they have each other's backs. So not that you would want this to happen so that you could see that, but it was great to see that they did come together.
The speaker that tells you about how genuinely connected this team is.
Right.
We've seen it. We've seen athletes. Oh, we wish, we pray. No. This team, Max said, look, I barely know the guy, and I love him. Because he's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's a guy, he comes in his locker room, that's the presence Oubre had. He's a good guy. We interviewed him, Amy Fadula and myself interviewed him, and I'm into fashion, so I know he has a fashion line. So I took the subject to fashion. Tell me about your fashion line. How about this? Amy was like, come on, Marcy, about the basketball. Okay, wait a minute, Amy, I got one more question for him. So, he's a good guy, and, you hate to see bad things happen to good people, but it also brings teams, brings families together. We talk about what y'all doing here. We talk about here. Listen, people, let's make sure we not forget it. You have a drive-through. If you need to come, you can drive through and give donations. You can park, bring bags in. Listen, this is a great event. We're here for a great cause because I was one of these people that grew up with not a lot.
Okay. And
this would have benefited me growing up in the city of Philadelphia. I'm born and raised here. This would have benefited me. So to see y'all doing things like this, I'm honored that I'm happy to be here with you gentlemen and with everybody here because this is an honor. I am one of the people that would have benefited from this as a child.
Mark, we've seen actually from year to year, and it's an amazing thing where we'll see someone who comes down, makes a donation, volunteers, and then next year needs to use the service.
Yeah.
So my mother always used to say, there but for the grace of God, because it could be you.
Yes.
And the thing is that, as you know, there are so many people who want to help you. You should never be embarrassed. We all go through ups and downs.
Yes.
Everyone just needs that bridge, and that's what this is.
Exactly, and I love it, and I thank you for that. And y'all gentlemen are ringing the bell. Now, remind you people, this is available all week, so you have all week to come down and donate. bring things. You have free carnival rides. Listen, I'm plugging y'all. Let's do it. Let's get more people out here. Let's do it. Let's get the numbers up.
Yeah, love it. No, that's how you do it.
Absolutely.
We need to hire him. You sound like one of us.
Facts. Listen, I love it, man. Like I said, and it's funny because I had a conversation with somebody in Europe this morning about they watch our show. We're so fortunate we have followers that watch Amy, Coach, and myself, that I have fans in the Philippines, tons of fans in Spain, thousands in Spain because I used to live there in Spain, and they watch us. And I said, first of all, how do you get the pre and post game? They said they have a certain thing that you can watch it, which is like blew me away. I asked NBC Universal, I said, y'all know that? Are y'all getting any clips off that? Y'all getting any wigs off that? So it was funny. Right. But it was funny. He said, Mark, you're a little different from normal pre and post guys. Like you're not a homer. You speak facts. And I've been criticized sometimes. People say, "Oh, you a little too true." Like I said, because I'm born and raised here. I wasn't. I'm not an implant from another city that was born to do a job. I'm from here. I live in Sydney City, so I walk around town. I have conversations with everybody every day. We know the truth must be said, whether people like it or not.
And to that end, you've been here during the lean years, right? You've been during the tough times, certainly with the Sixers, but right now, I honestly believe the Flyers are heading in the right direction. The Phillies been great. Eagles and Sixers, both 8-1.
How about that?
Union are in the playoffs.
Yes.
So my point in saying this is, we shouldn't take it for granted. We should enjoy it while it's happening. And I got to imagine when you're in the arena, when you're watching these games, you feel it. It's palpable.
It is, man. Listen, it's so big to watch the fans' faces light up, like the young to the old. It's so crazy to watch. We have fans that's been devoted to us through the process years to now, and then now they bring their children and grandchildren, and you see you've made more fans because the passion of Philadelphia and people. And when I go out of town, I travel a lot. People always ask me, "Oh, I guess you're Eagles, Phillies, Sixers, Flyers fan." I'm like, "Yeah, it's in my blood." Trying to get me assassinated? Yeah, of course. You're like bred that way. You're bred. If you're not a fan, you're not a Philly. You know what I mean? So it's good to see that the teams have success. And here's the thing. People moved here during the time of our rise to success for all the sports. They said, "Oh man, the sports towns is great." I'm like, no, I wasn't always like that. Philadelphia's we went through some stuff to get to some stuff.
It's true.
Hey, Mark, I want to ask you something real quick because it's just, going through your Wikipedia and stuff, you're a proud graduate of Roman Catholic
Of course, greatest school ever. Oldest Catholic school in the United States.
What's the second greatest next to Cardinal O'Hara High School?
Oh, my God.
But I have a question for you because you and I think we graduated the same year, 1993.
Yes, sir.
Did you guys win the Catholic League championship in your sophomore year, maybe?
I think 3 years in a row.
Okay, so because I was friends with O'Donnell Foyle.
Oh, my guy.
Yeah.
That's my brother right there. Yeah, brother.
So O'Donnell Foyle was from the Caribbean, and he had a family that sponsored him and brought him up here, and he played for Cardinal O'Hara. And listen, out of nowhere, we went to the Catholic League championship.
Yeah, everybody wanted to go.
And then he disappeared. He ended up going to a school in upstate New York and went to Colgate University.
So you know the story on that, right?
No.
So he was brought in by a family from the Caribbean islands here, and O'Donnell told a story. He had no shoes till he came to America. He walked around. He played basketball barefooted where he from, and they brought him here, and he had a life. And his guardians were actually professors at Colgate.
At Colgate. So, but for some reason, he ended up in Briarcliff in Delaware County for a year.
Yeah.
And so you went to Catholic school.
Yeah.
Right? So you, wherever you sat at lunch your first day of school, that's where you sat the entire school year.
Yes, no changes.
So O'Donnell sat next to me at lunch for the entire school year because I sat with a bunch of basketball players, and he was a great, I love that guy. And then he moved, and I never ever heard from him again. You guys ended up playing on the Warriors
It was
together.
the funny. So listen, so when I was, he played with the Colgate, had a great career, and he's a scholar. Forget basketball. He is a scholar. And it was, I got drafted. And first of all, let's rewind. So I'm very realist. I'll tell the truth. Here's the truth. So my first game I'm killing a Catholic League. We played against O'Donnell. This man destroys me. I was like 1-20. They beat us in the regular season. And as Roman Catholic is the oldest all-boys Catholic school in the United States. And the alumni are vicious. They're like, "You got to kill it, Mark." I walked down the street. Pastors, people walk up to me for God is with you. But you got kids. So it was funny. So then when I was drafted, then we got him back in the Catholic League Final Four. Well, I destroyed him. We won the game.
Yeah.
And after the game, I never seen him again. And that's when he left soon to move to upstate New York. So when I got drafted by Golden State and I went as a rookie, all I know is I walk in the locker room and I had two rivals. I had him and I had Danny Fortson, who played for Cincinnati, who when I was at Temple, we had some battles with. All I know is I walked in that locker room and him and Danny Fortson were standing there and said, "We meet again."
That's great. That was a great to be at Roman Catholic High School. Marvin Harrison was there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Marvin. A lot of people listen. People don't know this. Marvin, you know his son is probably the #1 draft pick in the NFL from Ohio State, wide receiver. But he has another son named Jet, who's in the 8th grade now, who's being recruited by every high school. You know, he's a dude sport, actually, football player, basketball player. He'd probably be at the prep because he's mostly football. But Marvin, people don't recognize Marvin. He's always everywhere. He's probably here, and he always have his hat down like this, and he's so and he looks so. He doesn't. People don't know that's Marv. But Marv is a great guy. We talk, man, and he's a great guy. His son's on the rise. His oldest son's gonna be the #1 pick in the draft. And then I put my sons around. I have a son, Sharif, that's a junior. My son, Sammy, that's a sophomore. They're at Roman Catholic. My youngest son, who's in the 7th grade at Penn Charter, when he gets to 9th grade, he'll go to Roman. I love what Roman did for me. I love how it created the man in me, and I believe legacies should continue.
Are your kids following in your footsteps?
Absolutely. My oldest son, Sharif's about 6'8". He's been
how old?
Yeah, he's just turned 17. He's a junior.
6'8".
Yeah, my 10th grade son, 16. He's a point guard. He's about 6'6". My 7th grade son's about 6'3". So they ballers.
Yeah.
So
they ballers.
Your mom was 7'4".
my mom is 6'4". She is definitely all is 6'4".
Wow.
And she's the one I learned how to trash talk from.
Not your dad, your mom. Yeah. That's
yes.
Awesome, yeah.
Oh, man.
That's great, brother. Listen, man, this is a wonderful town. This is a wonderful time to be a Philadelphian.
Yes.
You know, this is unbelievable, man. And it's funny. You know, I give a shout out to NBC Universal, which is the Sixers pre and post, man. You know, when I retired, you know, a lot of people. I'm a ramble here for a little bit. So it's funny when I retired. I was getting calls from a lady named Michelle Murray she was at Comcast, and she was like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm still playing. Let me know you retire." I'm like, "For what?" She's like, "Never mind." So she called back the next year. "Hey, what are you doing?" I said, "I'm sorry, Michelle, what are you?" She said, I'm a head of something for Comcast. I said, "Okay." And I didn't connect Comcast Sixers. She said, "Are you retiring yet?" I said, "No, not yet." So the year I was about to retire, she called me like a few months. She said, "Hey, you about to retire?" I said, "Actually, I am." She said, "If you want to consider doing TV for the Sixers." I'm like, "Oh, that's where you from." So, her and a guy named Shifty who used to work for the Sixers. So Shifty brought that there, and she said, "When you land back, come to Philadelphia." I came to Philadelphia. Did like a thing with Mark Zumoff, like a mock game, and she said, "You want to do TV for the Sixers?" Wow. I said, "Sure." "All right, I got to go back to school or not?" She said, "No, the first game is October 30th. Be here an hour before the game. See you. Thank you." And that's how it started. And now you fast forward to now, and I appreciate you gentlemen everybody bringing me on, because this, as a little kid growing up in Philadelphia, that would have took full advantage of this personally in my family, to now talking about Philadelphia, talking about Sixers sports, talking about Flyers, Eagles, Phillies. I'm just a Philadelphia, and I love to see people doing good for Philadelphia. And I can't stress enough to all of you how much I personally appreciate what you're doing, and I know how this is touching families, and it means so much, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well said. Well said, Mark.
Thank you.
We're happy you come down and support it. We appreciate that.
Yep.
Sixers play tonight against Pacers, 7 o'clock pregame.
Pre and post,
time?
you know it.
All right.
Yeah, and make sure you're on time. You got to see the bell, because they might bring moisture to the court.
Yeah.
So if it's 2 times in a row, we know they're the problem.
Yes, it's all us.
Give some love to Mark Jackson, everybody. NBC Sports Philly. Thank you, bud. We appreciate
guys.
that. All right, so Marissa's going to show you off that way, because we have another guest we're going to bring up before this particular segment is over. But we do have a couple of things before we're done for this break. But our next guest is going to bring us up to speed on something that took place over the weekend. And just a little, and I know maybe you've heard it on our show before, but just a little background on this. Years ago, he reached out to us because we wanted to have car clubs come out and be a part of Camp Out for Hunger, and they would come by in the evening and drop off donations. We're like, hey, there's an untapped group of people maybe we can get to be involved in this. And he was the head of the local Porsche club. And they came by, and with hundreds of cars, it got so congested here that it was making it difficult for people to be come in and donate. So he had the idea of creating a car show the day before the Camp Out for Hunger starts. And apparently this year was insane.
Yes.
They were in the traffic reports. It was being reported on the sites that I look on.
So it's called the Filla Trunk event, and it takes place on the Sunday before Camp Out for Hunger. We have our good friend, Mr. Jeff Walton.
Hey, guys. Thank you.
Who is here. So, Jeff, when we had you on the show, you had mentioned we might get somewhere in the neighborhood of like 3,000 cars, and we were like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But that was...
I have no idea. The stars aligned, Ryan's belt fell off, and I knew we were in trouble when Pierre Robert rolled out of his car at 9:30. Something's happening.
That early in the morning for Pierre. But you underestimated, and it got really big.
It's a social media wave. Well, more like a tsunami, but wow. We just had cars everywhere.
Do you have an estimate as to what the final tally was? Because no one can
In cars, I have no idea.
Yeah, cars.
But we had every Lamborghini and every Ferrari in the tri-state area. Wow. We had all kinds of Cobras, and there was everything. It just got so big that they had to shut down gates. We had car clubs not being able to donate food. They couldn't get in. It was so crowded.
I mean, it's a good problem to have. We'll figure out how to make that work.
Right, we do. We have to figure it out, because I do have to apologize to the Tesla Club. They were on 11th Street. And they were all, there was like 20 of them, and they were all waiting to get in. We couldn't get them in, so we had to take a forklift out and unload them. But they did this really cool show. I didn't know they could do this. They had, at like 12 o'clock, all the cars went off, and then to the sound of the Eagles, Fly Eagles Fly, their hoods started opening, the lights started blinking, all in sync. I was like, that was pretty cool. I would have loved to see it inside, but... I have to say thank you to Faulkner. They're the ones who sponsored the whole thing. And then the Wells Fargo Center.
Yeah.
You had Michael on yesterday, and it's Mike and Blake. Those guys helped us out. There was some chaos going on, but we
you made it work. You made it work, and we can't thank you enough for doing that. I mean, you run the whole thing, so it's amazing.
So you're here to reveal some totals from the event?
Yeah, I'll just give the one big total. Okay. Do you want it in stones or ounces?
Let's go with pounds if you have that.
All right.
That'd be great.
All right. So that total... Now, everybody didn't bring food because social media just all of a sudden just came, hey, it's a show, come on down. But we told everybody, hey, if you get in free, bring food. But so we did 177,731 pounds.
Oh, my goodness.
Not bad, huh? for a half a day's work.
177,000.
That's insane. That is insane. I can't even do the math on how many tons that is. Nick, you'd have to work that out for us.
Almost 88 tons, I think.
88 tons of food.
Yeah, and we had, like I said, it was the Tesla Club, Mini Coopers. They brought a check. People the Corvette clubs, Jeep clubs. Yeah, they were all down there.
So there's still more to convert, obviously.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is just right now the total, but there's more coming.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's crazy, Jeff.
So it was just nuts, and it all goes to Phil Abundance to help our neighbors in need. Like you said, we want to drive out hunger, and what a better way to do it with your cars, right? So,
amazing, man. Absolutely
awesome.
Amazing. If people want to reach out to you for whatever reason, how do they do that?
They can hit me at president@rtr-pca.org, which stands for Reason Toter, Porsche Club of America.
Okay.
And you can reach out on philatrunk.com.
Wow, that is simply amazing.
We want to thank all you guys. Thank
you.
Faulkner and Wells.
Yeah.
Oh, and I want a shout out to Eric, Eric Simon. The guy's amazing. He helps out and unbelievable. So
I feel like I need to shout out Eric every single hour of this camp out.
Yeah.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, congratulations, Jeff.
Thank you, guys.
So
Rock
Jeff
on.
Walton, guys. I'm blown away.
Yeah.
Blown away.
I was to it the first year, and I was impressed then. This was probably 30 times bigger than that.
Crazy. All right, before we break, Casey, privilege section. We need to find somebody new to put in our privilege section. The plush seats are right down front. You get pampered for the next hour or so. And hold your signs up. Anything you got, Casey's going to take a look.
All right. I just want to make sure that this is potted up properly, because this is going to tell you who's going to sit in our privilege section right here. You ready?
Go ahead.
La-di-da-di-da-di-da.
Bees! Right there. All
four of you, you got to pick one. You got to pick one. Okay, the crumb bum.
So there are people holding signs. One says bees, another says crumb bum, another says rye bread. And thank you for the good morning to see you sign as well. You guys are the best. We're going to find out who these guys are real quick. Stepping up. What is your name, sir?
My name's Shane.
Shane, where are you from?
Delco, baby. Chichester.
Chichester?
Oh, yeah.
My old stomping grounds. And who's with you there? Who's
That's
this?
my sister, Amanda.
Hi, Amanda. How you doing?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Wonderful. So we're going to give you guys a nice spot to warm your heinies for a little while.
Yes.
So have a seat over there. They got their Dunkin' coffee. They're good to go. You guys get the privilege section. We'll do some more of that.
We're going to get some bagels for them and such.
And the privilege section is brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel in Philadelphia. All right. So we have more people to meet, more things to do. We are going to do our mini hoop madness event this morning in a little while.
I'm very excited.
We'll take a quick break and come back. I got some B-file stories that I think you want to hear. So we will have more Sidearm is live on stage. We'll be back. Come to the Camp Out for Hunger and see us. Returning in a moment on MMR.
Army and has been the head coach of Drexel University men's basketball since 2016. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Spiker! Hey, Coach, how are you?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Doing well. Nice to see you. Did you have a front row seat for Coach Howard back there?
The other coaches were back there. We had the white flag. We came out. We give him the trophy.
Well,
See you next year.
That only gets to the second round, and we've seen this happen before. I think Jay Wright had this happen before, where he crushed it in the first round, and then he went cold in the second round, and ended up losing to somebody.
Well, you know what? I forgot to mention that we take the top two from the first round, then we have a shoot-off, and that determines the winner. So
this really is a game of consistency. You got to do it twice to win fully, but so don't count yourself out.
Yeah.
Though it does look bleak.
Yeah, so right now, don't have your eyes on 63. Have your eyes on 16.
Yes. Right, Coach Mahalik. All right, you ready to make this thing happen?
Yeah, I'm ready. I just want to acknowledge two guys. We had a game last night, which we lost, which stunk, but we had some very special alums, some guys from the DAC Pack. Marshall and Dan are here. They got around with a group of guys. They found out this event was going on. And just a group of guys, they raised $750 to give to Phil Abundance.
Last night alone?
Thank you so much, guys. A round of applause for these guys.
That's wonderful.
Awesome.
Can I have them shoot for me?
No.
No. No, you cannot. All right, Coach Spiker, why don't you head over to Mark, zoom off, and let's make this thing happen. He is going to attempt, as you said, Casey, 63. He could try to beat that. If not, he's just got to get more than 16 to stay with an opportunity to make it to the second round. So let's see what happens. I'll send it to you, Zoom.
All right, 30 seconds to shoot. He's at the super shot. He's warmed up. He's ready. It says, get ready, coach, not yet. Go! And there it is. He's got 30 seconds. He's got 2. He's going backboard here. He's going backboard. Now he's going straight in. He's got 6. Still plenty of time to go. He's got 8. He takes aim, and he's off the right side of the rim, and there it falls through. He's got 10. He's about halfway through, and he's got 10. Rims and comes out. There it goes for 12. He's got 14 with 12 seconds to go. Now it's moving back for the three-point shot. Here he goes. He's got 17 with 7 seconds to go. 17. Oh, he's going backboard. He goes back rim. He's got 20. He's got 23. He takes aim, and he's got 23, and that's going to do it. 23 points for Coach Spiker of Drexel.
All right. 23 points.
By the way, Drexel also gave us season ticket passes for us to give away this morning. We will figure out a way to do that a little bit later on, but thank you guys very much for your contribution.
We love it.
Yeah.
You told me 16.
Yes, you're in second place.
That's your fault. You should have told me 50.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
It is your fault, Case.
All right. But you're sitting in a good spot right now, Coach. All right. So hang tight and we'll see if you make it to the final round. Excellent. All right. We have our next coach ready to go. We love it. He's been a part of this since day one, and he is a current Delco resident. was a point guard for Widener University, and as point guard, he set the school's single-season and career assist marks. As the head coach of St. Joe's men's basketball since 1995, he has led St. Joseph's to 7 NCAA tournaments. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the one and only Phil Mortelli. Good to see you again, Coach. How are you?
Good to see you guys. Thanks for doing this.
You bet. You've been coming to this event even before we did the City 6 Challenge. You've come out to the camp longer before, so we.
It was really cold one time out there in Plymouth meeting. I think it was snowing sideways.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what? I was there with Jay Wright. He looked every bit as good that day as he does today.
What the hell is that about?
The no age.
We're in the green room, and they told us to get out of the pictures. The Phil Abundance people said, "You out. We're taking a picture with Jay."
And you obliged.
I sure did.
We know exactly what that feels like.
Yes,
Don't worry
trust
about
me.
it,
Yeah,
Coach.
you see what you're looking at here.
No problem.
No, we love having you here, and we appreciate that.
Thank you for what you're doing.
You do. You
making Philadelphia better. All of you.
Thank you.
All of you.
Yeah.
All right. So to make it into the final round, and we're going to talk to all the coaches at the end. By the way, you got to beat 23 points. So think you can handle that?
23?
Yeah.
23.
And so I have to stay till the end?
Are you
No, seriously, I have to get out to campus. The kids at St. Joe's are building castles out of cans of food, and they're going to drive them down here. And I'm the judge. I'm the judge of the castle building.
That's awesome.
So we got to make sure you're out of here quickly then.
Yeah.
Okay?
What a great idea.
I might throw this.
All right. We would understand.
Tanking's still good, right?
Yes.
Love the setup.
It's worked for the Sixers.
Oh, man. All right, Coach, head over there, and let's see how you do in the City 6 Papa Shot Challenge. He's making his way over, Mark, so let's get him going.
Tanking? Who ever heard of tanking? What's he talking about?
Oh, my.
All right, Coach Martelli is ready. He's got his dress shoes on, but it doesn't matter. Get ready, Coach. It's not, you're shooting. It's not ready yet. Here we go. No, go, go, go. 30 seconds. Here he goes. He goes back rim on the first one. He is going right to the rim. He's not going backboard. Now he goes backboard for 2. 23 seconds to go. He's going right to the rim. He's got 4. He's got 6. It rolls right in. Now he's got a little rhythm. Oh, it rims out. Now he's got 8 with 15 seconds to go. He's got 10.
There we go.
Now it's going back for the three-point shot. He's got 13. He hits the back rim with 8 seconds to go. He hits the back rim, but it goes in for 16 with 5 seconds to go. He's got 19. Can he get one more? He's got 22. Yes! He's got 25 points, and he's in second place.
Wow.
He couldn't effectively throw it. He was too good.
Listen, he's a competitor, man.
Yes.
Once it starts happening.
It just kicks in.
Stop. How's he feeling over there, Mark? How you feeling, Coach?
How you feeling? I'm exhausted. I'm really tired.
Well, yeah, hey, man, you were playing full court press, so that's what happens when you're running that much.
I appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Coach Martelli, guys.
Yes.
Good enough for second place.
This is a very important moment with our next coach, and I'll give you the setup, gang. A Delco native and graduate of St. Dot's Catholic Grade School, Malvern Prep, and LaSalle University. He has been a college head coach in Philadelphia since 1989, coaching Penn from 89 to 2006. And from the 2006 season to this season, his last season as head coach of Temple men's basketball, Brad Dunphy!
How you doing, guys?
How are you? Good to see you.
Great to see you.
Thank you for being here, Coach. I
Good to
said
see you.
thank you for being here, sir.
Well, thanks to you guys for doing what you do all week long, and we're thrilled to be here. Our basketball shooting probably won't be as good as the rest of us won't be as good as Ashley, but
We'll
appreciate what you guys do.
Hey, we were listen. We understand that you've got to move on with your life and away from Temple University. But we all said collectively when we were getting set for this, and Nick, you said it was Coach Dunphy's last season. We were all like, oh,
Yeah.
Just won't be the same without you.
It will not be.
Well, you're nice to say that, guys. Not because of my shooting, I'm sure.
But you've been a staple in college men's basketball here in the city of Philadelphia for a long time, 1989, just as the head coach alone.
Yeah.
And then your career precedes even that. Am I correct in saying that it has already been announced that your successor is going to be?
Absolutely, Aaron McKee.
Which is spectacular.
Wonderful.
Another Temple graduate. Right.
We think it's a great succession plan, and he's going to do a wonderful job.
Is he aware of what he has to do here next season? Right here in this tent?
As a matter of fact, we talked about it yesterday. He's a little nervous.
As well he should be. But
Very good.
It's all good.
Let's see how you do this year,
thanks,
Coach.
guys.
Head on over
Appreciate
to
it very much.
Brandon, guys. Marissa's going to send him over to the Papa Shot Challenge, and I'll hand it over to Mark Zumoff.
All right, Preston, thank you very much. What a swan song it would be to see the coach win it all, but he's got to get 25 here in this first round. The super shot is getting ready. Are we ready, Coach? Here we go. Get ready. It's coming forward. The rim is, and go. 30 seconds to go. He's going backboard. That's the strategy here. Oh, no, he goes straight in. Now he's going backboard. He's got 2. He's got 4. He's about 6 seconds in. He's got 6. He's got the rhythm here. He's going for backboard. Oh, it rims and comes out. It rims and comes out again. He's got 6. Now he's got 8. He's about halfway through. He's got 10. Now he's going backboard, and now he's got a rhythm. Here he goes. Now he's going straight for the rim, and he goes off the back of the rim. He's got 12. Now he's got 3-point shots. He's got 18. He's got 21. He's got 4 seconds to go. He's got 24. Can he get one more? Yes! Oh, wait. He did not beat the buzzer. It stopped at 24. I want a replay. We got replay in the NBA. We need replay.
Check replay? This one, yes.
We can.
If it leaves his fingers, right?
Exactly.
If it leaves his fingers
Exactly.
before the clock hits 0.
All right, we need to check
those
that.
points.
And let's not forget, Coach Martelli wants to get out of here, so
Yes.
he won't mind.
So I just checked the replay.
Yep.
It was good.
It was go! We went up to Secaucus for that one.
How amazing.
Casey, I have them in my ear right now.
Right?
Yes, it left his fingertips in time. The basket.
27.
Nick is looking at a close-up. It's actually a thermal representation of what happened.
You see it here, Steve.
Yes, and it was actually photographed from the Hubble telescope.
So then that is official?
That's official, 27.
All right, okay, so far in the finals, as of now, Ashley Howard and Fran Dunphy, and 63 for Coach Howard and 27 for Coach Dunphy, but we got one more to go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, well, you know what? Let's check in over there. I'm sorry, we didn't go. He's on his way. That's all right. It's all good. It's all good. Our next coach was born on Christmas Eve in 1961. Graduated from Council Rock High School North. Went on to be a legend at Bucknell University, where he played on the basketball team and was a brother at Sigma Chi, the second best fraternity at Bucknell.
How do you have all that info?
He has led the Villanova Wildcats to 5 Big East Conference championships and 13 NCAA tournament appearances, is in 17 seasons as head coach. In 2016, he led the Wildcats to the NCAA championship as the team beat North Carolina on a game-winning 3-point buzzer beater by Chris Jenkins, and last season led Nova Nation to another championship.
I know Nick wrote that. Nick wrote that. Second best fraternity.
Well,
come on.
Gave it away, yeah.
Come on. That's bad.
What fraternity were you in, Nick?
The best fraternity, which was Kappa Sigma.
Wait a minute. I rushed Kappa Sigma as a freshman. I was supposed to go to Kappa Sigma. All of the basketball players were in Kappa Sigma.
Yes.
But in my freshman year, because of total insanity, they shut it down.
Wow.
So we didn't have it when I was there.
In our defense, they were doing a lot of blow at the time.
He didn't want to be there.
Nick was on the 7-year track. So.
Right.
He was the second time around. They reopened it, and that is a true story too.
It is true. Coach, I want to remind people, because we love this story. When you won this, the year that you won this, the last time, you had a picture of you with the trophy on your phone, and it was the background photo for your phone, and you held on to that for an entire year.
Yeah, man.
Until you came here,
and I haven't been able to repeat. It's embarrassing.
Well, no, maybe that changes today.
And that was the same year that the Wildcats won the championship. And what was on his phone? The picture of him with this stupid
golden cup.
The golden cup.
Yes.
It hangs proudly in our practice facility next to the national championship trophy.
Love it.
You guys won the tournament over the weekend, is that correct?
We did in Florida, in Disney World.
Well,
Yeah,
congratulations
it's really cool.
on
Thank
that.
you. Thank you.
Nice. All right, well, let's, we appreciate, obviously, your continued support, and we'll talk to everybody when we're done with this whole thing. But you ready to get it on?
Man.
All right, let's do it. All right, Jay Wright is headed over right now to the Papa Shot Challenge, and I hand it to Mark Zumoff.
All right, just to be clear, he needs to be 27, correct?
Correct.
Now I have one question. What if he gets 27?
Then we have a three-way
Got that.
final.
All right.
Final, okay.
All right. Coach is lining up. He's ready. We're going to push the button. Skee ball's getting ready. The rim is coming forward. He needs to be 27. And 30 seconds. Go, Coach. Go, go, go. He's going backboard. That's the strategy early on. Oh, he's going straight backboard. He had 2 of 3. Now he's got 3 of 4. He's got 6. He keeps going backboard. That's going to be what he's doing. He's aiming for that square behind. He's got 8. He's got 10 with 15 seconds to go. Going backboard again, he's got 12. Now it's going back for the three-point shot. Now he's going straight rim. He's got 17 with 9 seconds to go. He's going backboard, he's got 20. He needs a few more here. He's going straight rim with 3. He's going straight rim with 2, with 1. And he's got 26.
Thank you, Kathy. Crowd goes wild for Kathy Ramon.
Wild.
Every time. All right, before we get to the bizarre file, I just mentioned them a moment ago, but we have, actually.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how many people we're bringing on at a time, but are we bringing somebody up now, Case?
We're going to do it after the bizarre file.
Oh, I thought we were doing it before the bizarre file. Then let's do the bizarre file, if you would, Jason.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we're going to dive into the B file. It is brought to you this morning by Lehigh Valley Restaurant Group, and they've got holiday gifts all wrapped. You can give the gift of yum with a $25 Red Robin holiday gift card and get a $5 bonus buck reward for you. That's now through December 31st. Red Robin.
Yum.
Thank you, guys. All right, so we'll begin with a Florida story. After being caught having fully nude sex on a Florida causeway in front of children and other witnesses.
Oh, that's special.
A woman told police that it was always a dream of mine to engage in such a public tryst while her male companion showed, quote, zero remorse when collared.
I am not upset.
After receiving multiple 911 calls around 9 p.m. Friday, sheriff's deputies responded to the causeway and discovered a couple having fully nude sexual intercourse in the presence of victims. Cops found Sarah Fazekas, who is 55, and Robert Clark, who is 60, fully nude on top of one another.
We'll do it live.
Clark, cops say, was on his back with his genitals fully exposed.
That's the way I would do it.
And listen to this. This is one of the greatest descriptions I've ever heard.
I can't wait.
From an eyewitness. An eyewitness described the pair's encounter as, and I quote, crack to sack going to town.
Crack to sack going to town. The delightful holiday classic.
Have you ever heard that before?
Crack to sack going to town.
Yep.
Where's Crackies with Sack? Guess where they are? They're in town.
You better watch out. Yes.
Crack to sack
is going to town. While being taken into custody, Fazekas stated that this was, quote, always a dream of mine. Surrounded by water, the causeway offers spectacular views of St. Joseph Sound.
Well, someone's selling real estate.
Clark, cops say, showed zero remorse that multiple juveniles have witnessed this act. He also reportedly declared that the children should be at home and not on the causeway.
Do you know who they need to meet? Nuts to butts.
Yes. Clark was charged with lewd and lascivious exhibition, a felony, along with an exposure of sexual organs count. Fazekas was hit with a felony narcotics charge after cops found clonazepam pills.
Yes. Yeah.
What's that?
It's like a narcotic.
Inside an Altoids container in her purse. So
it's the kind of stuff that makes you go sack to crack.
Sack to crack. Going to town.
I think somebody in the audience is offering up some, Preston.
Oh,
clonazepam. There you go.
You got some over there, huh?
There
Thanks.
We go.
All right. I'm trying to cut down this week. All right. This is a true story. A golfer from Indiana named Happy Gilmore signed his national letter of intent this week to join Ball State's NCAA golf team in 2024.
Happy Gilmore.
Yep. Gilmore, who was born born Landon James Gilmore is named after the titular character. Gilmore has been part of 3 Bloomington South High School teams and have made state finals. As the high school senior hopes to return for a 4th straight year, he's a 3-time All-State player, but his name is Happy Gilmore and signed on board. The golf coach said the excitement and energy around Happy joining our program is quite evident. So it has come to fruition that a golfer named Happy Gilmore
Oh my God!
exists. All right, every construction worker who has ever accidentally left their tools at the work site now has something in common with astronauts who lost a tool bag worth $100,000 during a spacewalk on November 1st. The white satchel, which can now be seen orbiting the Earth with a telescope or a good pair of binoculars, is hovering about 200 miles above the planet.
That's wild.
The bag eluded astronauts Jasmine Mogbil and Laurel O'Hara during a maintenance spacewalk on the International Space Station. The astronomy website EarthSky says that the tool bag, which is orbiting in the sky just ahead of the space station, is shining just below the limit of visibility to the unaided eye, where it could be seen with minimal help. For those worried about tools falling on someone's head on Earth, experts said there is no chance of that happening. The tool bag is expected to remain in orbit for a few more months, and then expected to descend and promptly disintegrate in Earth's atmosphere.
So you always see them attaching those things to themselves, like they're not, free floating. But I guess this one was.
I guess they made a mistake.
Yeah,
so
$100,000.
The tool bag should meet its fiery fate sometime in March. British holidaymakers, this is a terrible story, who fell suddenly ill in their hotel room in a resort in Egypt died from carbon monoxide poisoning after the room next door was sprayed with pesticide to kill bed bugs.
Jeez.
Yeah, John Cooper and his wife Susan had been enjoying a wonderful holiday staying at the Steigenberger Aqua Magic Hotel at the Red Sea Resort. Kelly Ormerod, the Cooper's daughter, who described her parents as fit and healthy for their age, had been on holiday with them. But around lunchtime, on the 8th day of their holiday, the room next to theirs, which had an adjoined locked door between them, was fumigated with pesticide known as Lambda for a bedbug infestation, and the room was then sealed with masking tape around the door. Hours later, the couple returned to their room for the night, but they were seriously ill the next day, and they both died.
That would seem too risky. Obviously, it was. I mean, just putting tape on the door?
The inquest heard in some countries the pesticide Lambda is sometimes diluted with another substance which causes the body to metabolize or ingest carbon monoxide. So I don't know if that was used or not.
That's effed up.
That's pretty crazy.
For bed bugs.
Yeah. All right, and then we'll do another story. Is this my last story? I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Let's end with, well, I don't know. I can't see how much time is. How I gauge where to end these things is by the intro and how much time is left in it. And I can't see that.
He can't see. You are a professional.
Yes.
You demand professional equipment.
All right, and then we'll end with this story then. A woman was accidentally locked in overnight at the Theo Lacey Jail. Theo Lacey Jail lobby, prompting officials to make changes and overnight checks of the facility and the installation of an emergency phone.
What'd you do, Theo?
The woman came to the jail just before visiting hours, running around 5 p.m. to visit one of the inmates who was unavailable at that time. While waiting, the woman nodded off in the lobby and was accidentally locked in there overnight.
Imagine being locked in a jail.
Yeah. Sheriff's staff arrived the next day. They saw her. They got her out. The woman, who is in her 30s, sustained a cut on her hand for which she was treated but otherwise was okay. Cell phones are not allowed in the jail, and there's no other type of public phone in the lobby.
Well, the jail to me always seemed to be like a 24-hour proposition, right? I didn't know they shut down for the night.
Yeah. But
Isn't there supposed to be a thing like, I don't know, like a guard?
Yeah, I don't know. But in the lobby, nobody there.
No one guards the lobby.
Visitors will have access to an emergency phone in the public visiting area from now on. And there you go. That's what I have in your...
He did that without a timer.
Yes. And dry hands.
Well, let me get you set up here, Case. All right, wait 1 second. Wait, no, give me. Totally Presbo.
That's me. All right, we are happy to welcome now our next guest, and I just mentioned the fact that they are sponsoring this hour. We have the Director of Marketing for Philly Pretzel Factory.
Yes.
This is Rose Small.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How you doing, Rose?
I'm doing honestly so well. I feel honored to just be on the same stage as you guys.
Oh,
I really do.
We love your pretzels.
Yeah.
I love you.
Yeah.
Big fan. Big fan. I'm a big fan of your spicy sausage pretzels.
It's the best. Have you tried our super hot mustard? If you're a fan of spicy things, I think our super hot will be right on par.
I'll be right back.
Try it.
I gotta go.
Try it.
Dude, yes, the sausage one's by far absolutely my favorite.
Now, I have a question, a very, very specific question about your pizza, because right now it is only being served at the Mayfair location. When can I get it in Broomall, Pennsylvania?
Oh, that's such a tough answer. I wish I can give you an exact date, but all I'm going to tell you is to follow us on social media for the announcement.
Okay.
Okay, so it is expanding.
Yes, 100%.
All right, because it was damn good.
It is so good. Wait, by a show of hands, have all of you guys tried the pizza?
Yes. Yep.
All but one. Ooh,
Yep.
okay.
So
it's so good.
We're speaking from experience.
Yeah,
damn good.
we heard tell of it, and we were on the air in the morning, and we sent one of our interns, I think, over. Was Connor? Was
bought
it?
I called ahead. No, we sent Kyle.
Kyle.
We sent Kyle. And
we sent our video guy to go get it.
Yeah, and so I guess normally they don't start making them until noon or something like that, but they made an exception for us over.
Yes.
That's nice of them.
Yes, it is. All right, so by the way, you guys are, tonight we're getting Philly pretzels at the movie night, which we're excited about, obviously, because, I mean, who doesn't love that? So thank you for that.
Of course.
But that's not the only contribution you guys are making this week.
No.
What are we here to announce?
So we are actually here to announce that Philly Pretzel Factory is donating 15,000 pounds of food in support of Phil Abundance and Camp Out for Hunger. Woo, woo, woo! Ring the bell.
15,000. That's amazing.
7.5 tons.
That is a massive amount. Thank you so much.
Dude, I mean, it's our pleasure. And honestly, I just want to say on behalf of Philly Pretzel Factory and all of our franchisees, thank you guys for being a vessel for this initiative and allowing us to be a part every year. It's such an honor. It really
By the
is.
way, just a tip for you. When the smell of the Philly Pretzel Factory wafts out onto the street, on like City Line, I find that very enticing. So I go purchase. That's not done on purpose by any chance.
It's not, no. But we've actually talked, how cool would it be if we made a soft pretzel car air freshener?
Yeah, well, yes.
Would you guys be into that?
Oh, my God, yes. That's a great idea.
Thank you. No one take it. It's our idea.
It's a wonderful smell. We appreciate everything.
Done and done. Well, wonderful. So we'll see you guys later on tonight at movie night. But thank you, Rose. We appreciate it.
Thank you guys so much.
All right, Rose Small, Philly Pretzel Factory.
She's awesome. Case, the pizza is coming up.
Yep.
All right, so I think we're getting ready for one of our big events of the morning, right?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Is everybody here?
I think everybody's here.
Okay.
Actually, the guy I was worried about getting here on time, he's been here for like 10 minutes.
That's fantastic. I love it. When we return, we're going to do Mini Hoops Madness.
Is it safe to say that this will be the most consequential physical competition ever staged by mankind?
In the history of humans.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I don't think that's an understatement.
I don't think
whatsoever.
Not the slightest.
You guys agree?
Yeah.
You don't want to miss it.
They don't even know.
Yeah, they don't even know. All right, so we're going to take a break, and when we return, we will have that live on the air. It is Mini, sidearm. Sidearm. Come on. Doing this over here. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a moment. Mini Hoops Madness when we return. Sidearm is our band. We'll be right back.
No, he's got 29. Wow.
What happened?
What happened is right.
It went to 29.
It did.
Clock error. What happened?
Hang on a second. We got to go check with Secaucus.
All right, let's check
Oh,
again.
boy, here we go. We're going to do a replay.
We're checking with Secaucus.
Yeah, it looked like it went to 0 to me, and then he hit
that was
last
shady.
one.
That was definitely shady.
But, I mean, Casey, this is your game.
Oh, this is no. Nick's talking to Secaucus right now. I have nothing to do with this.
Yeah, no, it turns out the Secaucus guy also went to Bucknell, so Jay Wright is going to the final.
All right. 29 is what we have officially on the score. So that means that Ashley Howard and Jay Wright are going to be in this final round.
Yes, and I just want to mention to these coaches to not listen, and this is nothing against you, Zoo. Don't listen to Zoo to go. You got to watch it because it says, get ready, go. So you gotta pay attention to what the actual
You can
super
pick up
shot
extra
says.
points, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the
Because
screen.
Jay, you actually started a little bit late. You started about a second late. So the good thing Secaucus was watching.
I got that for the finals.
I'm a tempo guy. Don't you think that was intentional?
It's been rigged.
All right, let's get Coach Howard over there. And the way that we're going to do the finals is Coach Howard, you get to choose who goes first, you or Coach Wright. It's all up to you. So when you get over to Mark, you get to make the decision because you have the highest point total. So we have a nice little hug going on there.
Yes.
I love to see the camaraderie. And Zoom, I'll send it over to you, man.
All right, this is like the toss-up to start overtime. Coach, what are you going to do? Coach Howard.
I think I'm gonna let Coach Wright go first.
Coach Wright is going first. That's the strategy here.
All right.
Wow, you could hear the murmur through the crowd after that decision. All right, here we go. Coach Wright is standing by. Now, he's warm because he just went.
Yeah.
The super shot is coming forward. The rim is coming forward. We're getting ready. Coach, are you ready? Watch it. Go, go, go. 30 seconds. Here he goes. He's going backboard. He's got 2. He's waiting for the ball. The ball is slow to come down. Now he's trying to get a little bit of a rhythm here. He's got 4. Got 6. Now he's going backboard for 8. He's got 10 with 19 seconds to go. He's going backboard. Oh, he's got a rhythm now. He's got it going on. He's got 16. He's got 18. Now it's going back for the 3-point shot. He's got 25. It rims in for 28. We have 7 seconds to go. He's got 31. He's got bonus time. 34, 37, 40. He's got 43. 5 seconds to go. Going backboard again. Still at 43. Now he's got 46. He's got 49 and 52, and that's going to do it.
52?
52.
Yeah.
52.
Nice.
Man, Zoom, he got in that rhythm, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Was going backboard, and he was strong.
Felt good going back to back. Learn that strategy for next year.
Yeah, Coach Wright approves. Yeah, there you go.
I think Ash was taking care of me. He was my assistant. He's taking care of me.
All right, then we have one more, and it's Coach Howard that has to beat 52 points, Zoom.
All right, here we go. Coach Howard, who hasn't gone in a long time, is getting ready. The balls are ready. He's got to beat 52. Go, 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 go. He's going front rim. He's going straight rim. He's hits the back of the rim. Now he's got 4. 5 seconds going. He's got 4. He's going rim for 6. He's got 8. He's getting a rhythm going. He's got 10, 12, 18 seconds to go, 14. Don't forget, we got 3-point shots coming up. 15 seconds to go. He's got 14. Make it 16. Now the rim is going back for the 3-point shot. He's got 18. He's got 18 still with 8 seconds to go. He's got 21. 6 seconds ago, he's got 24. He's got front rim 27. He's got 30. He's got bonus time. He's got 36. He's got 4 seconds to go. He hits the top. He's got 36 with 1. It goes in for 39, and it's got 42 points.
Coach Wright!
Oh, my God!
Wow.
He's jumping for joy. Oh my God.
Very impressive.
Dude, he took care of me.
You did not celebrate that when you won a national championship.
This is much bigger. This is much bigger. This is a nicer trophy, and it's much bigger. Far more impactful for my career.
Oh my
Wow.
Casey's presenting Coach Wright the trophy.
Wow.
That was impressive. That was very impressive.
There you go.
And his jumping around the celebration was something to see.
That was the proverbial nail biter.
What about the old cup? What about that cup? Got the golden cup. Is that gone?
Casey?
Well, we were going to try and switch it to a belt, and
a big wrestling belt.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out. We didn't get the artwork to the trophy maker in time, so we had to do this cup.
Now
instead.
we could probably do a make good on a cup if we want to, do
if we wanted to, but I already spent $180 on that.
I'd like to
so.
dedicate this to our secretary, Helene, who her father just passed away, and she couldn't come today, and she's the biggest Preston and Steve fan in the world.
Yeah.
And she roots for this more than us winning the national championship. So this is gonna mean the world to her. This is for Helene Mercanti. Helene Mercanti.
We love Helene. Fantastic. She's the best. Hey, let's bring all our coaches over now.
Coaches.
And thank them one more time. Like we said, to be here all together it's pretty impressive that these guys are all able to do it. But Coach Howard, I think letting him go first might have been the thing that went wrong there.
No, you know what? Coach got the rhythm going, man. He stepped up big time in the clutch, as usual. That's what he does.
And that's how you play basketball. Sometimes you just got to give it to the hot hand, right? And you can tell who's hot. And, all right, just keep feeding them the ball. And you did that.
Lesson learned.
No.
Next year.
You were strong, though. You just dominated right out of the gate, though. That was very impressive. So you got that. It was very cool.
Coach Stumpy, I want to ask you about Coaches versus Cancer, because this is something that the City Six has gotten involved in for years and years. And can you talk about that real quick?
Well, it's one of those things that we're always together and respect each other and have great relationships anyway, but I think the Coaches versus Cancer program has galvanized us even more so. I think the coaches in Philly have always been a together group, but with Coaches versus Cancer, there's nothing that beats it ever, and other than you guys doing this today. But we're proud of it, very, very proud of it. We're the leading fundraiser in the country, and you know what? We should be.
Yeah.
Because we're Philly. And there's 6 of us doing this, and we're grateful for our relationship.
Now, of the 6, 2 of you guys are facing off against each other. Is it tonight or tomorrow? Who's got the next head-to-head matchup? Are you aware?
Saturday.
Is it Saturday?
Saturday, yep.
All right, who is it?
The finals. The repeat of the
over here.
It is.
And
Alan set me up.
Oh yes, I didn't. I had nothing to do with it.
Temple and St. Joe's will be the JV game. Get there early. We're at 5:30. What time? 3 o'clock.
Before.
Oh.
No, it's awesome though to see you guys do this and to be so supportive, and you do the city proud all the time. And honestly, your support for this and the Camp Out for Hunger has been a major part of its success and its exponential growth over the past couple of years. So kudos to you. Round of applause for these guys.
Absolutely. And their respective campuses as well. We had the ROTC from Temple by here the other day, and Coach Martelli, it's awesome that they're doing that castle building thing. I think that's great. So we appreciate the organizations you guys work for and what they do to support this cause. It's great. So congratulations, guys, and you know, continued success and everything. And thanks for supporting this. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Great job.
City Six.
I don't know where Zoo went. There he's over there. So
I'm getting ready. I'm ready for the post-game show.
There's a big-time homestand. Sixers played last night. They blew out the Knicks. They're home again on Friday night and then on Sunday as well. Do they do this because the Disney on Ice takes over? And so do they have...
Oh, you're talking about when we go out west.
Yeah.
Typically, I think the Ice Show comes, we're always out west between Christmas and New Year's, but we got Washington tomorrow at 7. We got Detroit Sunday at 6 if you can't make it out. All the action on NBC Sports Philadelphia and streaming live on the My Teams app.
Yes. Excellent.
And mention that deal one more time with the app case and downloading it.
If you download the My Teams app, it's from NBC Sports Philadelphia. Every single download that happens today, they're going to donate $1 towards Philabundance through the Preston and Steve show.
Awesome. All right.
Camp Out for Hunger.
And Nick,
And is it, do you do 10 pounds per point in that? Is that how that works?
I
did
believe,
the math.
yeah.
So that is 2,770 pounds.
Whoa!
All right.
From the City Six Papa Shot for the Camp Out for Hunger games.
That's courtesy of Bebo Bakeries USA, which is awesome. So, hey, Mark, thank you, dude.
Have me back, guys.
that was
Have me
exciting.
back.
Thank you, Mark. Zoom off.
You got
everybody.
it, guys.
Great job. Great job as always.
That was by far the most exciting one we've done yet.
Absolutely.
Yep.
By far.
That was fantastic.
I was like, oh my God.
I wanted to use the word cares this week because the simple fact of the matter is if no one cared, this couldn't happen. This amazing structure, which began all those years ago with the vision of these two guys going, oh, let's get a beat-up camper and an oil barrel that we'll put a fire in to keep us warm and see if we can raise a few pounds. Now it's the 20th Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger, and we've raised a few pounds, all right. But it wouldn't happen without caring. Certainly, you know, the great corporate sponsors and the volunteers and all the folks that have been acknowledged before. But I would, you know, particularly like to acknowledge you, our audience, and those who might be listening around the, you know, the rest of the Delaware Valley, or maybe even around the country or the world, as many do. We're blessed at MMR to share your lives, and thanks to your caring, come April 29th, this radio station will be 50 years old. And That's an amazing feat for a rock and roll radio station. There are very few of them left up, alive, standing, and well. And we are alive and well. But again, it's thanks to your friendship and support. We're also blessed that we get to share your lives. You know, I get phone calls from a funeral procession, but also from
93.3 WMMR.
Yes! Woo! Holy hell! No one does it better. By the way, as with every camp out week, Preston, we will be selling a CD collection of her traffic reports.
Do you remember that one year, I forgot they had photoshopped Kathy with the gigantic breasts and put it up on the monitor?
Oh, and I think we had that photo, and they were putting pictures up of me as I'm doing traffic, and that one came up like as if it was a real photo of me with these giant knockers. I was like, really?
We need to.
Whoever's back there, take it down, please.
Wow. We got to do that again. Listen, we're going to get our event underway in just a moment, but we want to welcome one of our sponsors with a donation here this morning. And I know Marissa is teeming with excitement because it is by far her favorite libation ever created. We would like to welcome from Tito's Vodka, the state manager of Pennsylvania and Delaware, Adam Foreman. What's up, Adam?
Good morning, fellas.
Nice to see you today.
Thanks for having me.
All right, did you spend time with Marissa? Did you guys get to powwow at all ahead of time?
We did a 30-second powwow. We're good to go.
Good, because she wants an IV if you can rig one up. That'd be terrific,
I'm telling you, that is Tito's and water. That's what she likes. And with a little lime in there.
Yeah.
And she uses her little straw and crunches it up. There's a whole routine.
When you're out at a bar with Marissa, it's an easy drink to remember.
Yes.
So, like, if you're going to go get her something, Tito's and water.
You know, simplicity is important, right?
Yeah.
Tito's and soda, squeeze a lime.
Yeah.
I was fortunate enough to play golf. I played in the Michael Barkan golf outing earlier
Couple
this
weeks
year,
ago,
and
yeah.
I played with LZ Lauren.
LZ, she told me about it.
And it was awesome. We had a really, really great time. But what I loved about it most, and it's the fact that you guys are here right now, is that you guys just want to be able to give back to the community, and
It's
that's why
important to
you're
us.
here today, right now.
So it's the best part of my job is doing this, giving back to the community that's given so much to Tito's. You know, vodka is pretty simple. It's a neutral grain spirit. But what it gives us the ability to do is give back to people in a multitude of ways. So that's the fun for us, and Lauren and I both love doing that.
Excellent. Well, you guys are here to make a donation, and we're very, very excited about it.
Indeed, we are. $15,000.
Whoa!
That's cash. 15 grand.
In pennies.
In pennies. No,
Wow.
that's sensational.
He just throws it out like there. Oh, $15,000.
Do that again, man.
Best part of my job.
Wow, that's fantastic. That is going to go a very, very long way to help people out who are in immediate need of assistance as far as, you know, food and securities go. So you guys are doing a wonderful job.
Thank you.
Anything you want to recommend about or say about the brand? Anything going on that we need to know?
Tito's has an amazing story, right? And that's one of the things that drives me to the brand. And you know, a lot of vodkas out there don't have a story. It's just an everyday vodka. Tito's has an American story. You guys have been doing this 27 years. This is our 27th year as well.
Wow.
And we're proud of that, right? So we're continuing to grow the business, and thank you guys for all that you do.
You know, I find it impressive just quickly because you guys are, whenever there's a charity, any sort of charity function, you know, we do a ton of charity stuff outside of the Camp Out for Hunger. You always see Tito's attached to it. So there's like never a second you guys are right in there and participating, and that means a lot to us for all the charities that we support and all the things that we do. To see that you guys are always stepping up is fantastic.
We like to spread the love around as much as we can.
Excellent.
All right, have a great holiday. Thanks for being here, Adam.
Thanks, guys.
We appreciate it. Adam Foreman. Tito.
Tito. It's right. Tito.
By the way, after having a few vodkas, I dropped the D in vodka. Turns into vodka.
Vodka.
Yeah.
Isn't that everyone? I think that's like after a certain amount of drinks, everyone drops it.
You don't understand how dry my hands are.
Vodka.
You'd be like, what are you drinking, Kathy?
Vodka.
Vodka.
Although yes.
All right, we are ready to try this out. This is a new twist on an event that we've been doing for a number of years here at Camp Out for Hunger. This was initially Casey's idea, and we used to have what we called the City 6 Challenge, and we're changing things up a little bit. We're restructuring it, and we're going to take this out for a spin.
Everything needs to evolve, and I think, as I said before, this will be... I'm going to take it outside the realm of just athleticism. This will be the most profound experience of all mankind.
Wow.
And I don't know if I'm overstating that.
No.
Well, it may be so much so that we have a very special award that is going to be gifted to the victor. Do we want to show what this is now? What do you think?
You tell me.
I think we should.
Well, we worked in unison with the Nobel Committee.
Right.
And came up with this prize. Casey, you, I think, did you design this case?
He went to Sweden yesterday to pick it up.
To Sweden, yes.
So the winner of Mini Hoops Madness will receive the Mini Hoops Madness Championship belt.
Oh!
Look at that. That's a beaut, Clark.
Now, that sign in the middle of the belt there is hand-taped to it.
Yes.
It's very impressive, though, Case, actually. It looks really good.
It's not taped. It's got a plexi covering on it. So it's in wonderful shape. It's an amazing piece of it's a wonderful accessory. Say if you're going to a formal event or something like that. But for those of you who can't see on the radio, it's a wrestling belt. And that is what the champion is going to win.
Do you know what happens, Preston, when someone wins in wrestling, when they win the belt, a lot of times they'll wear it over their shoulder when they go out.
Yeah.
I suggest, since we're dealing with a number of broadcasters here, that they wear it visibly whenever they're on camera.
I love it. So we've changed it up this year. Instead of coaches, we are doing sports broadcasters from the Philadelphia region. And before we bring out our competitors, we needed an ace play-by-play man to make this happen, okay? I'm going to be your announcer, but our play-by-play guy is well known to those of you who are fans of the Preston and Steve show. Many years we've heard terms like take a spin on the baby wheel and you jabronis. Ladies and gentlemen, from NBC Sports Philadelphia, play-by-play man for your Philadelphia Flyers, Jim Jackson.
Hello. I might say hockey play-by-play announcer.
Yes. Hockey play-by-play announcer.
Let's be honest here. The real basketball guy is unavailable today, right? I'm filling in for.
Yeah, Zoo couldn't make it, but you never know. This might be a new future for you. You've done multiple sports before. You did
I did basketball back. Actually, where is Don O'Foyle? I actually called him in college.
No kidding.
So you've done this. Listen,
he was the other team, but I mean, and he dominated that game, by the way.
You're a Swiss Army knife of sports broadcast. In fact, you teach sports broadcasting.
I do, yes.
So I don't think you can do any better than the professor of sports broadcasting.
That's true. That's exactly right.
We're just trying to
I'll do my best to.
We're setting you up for your backup career.
Yeah, I need a backup. We all do. Yeah.
By the way, Jim.
By the way, the contestants out there, when they saw that belt, they got very excited. Although they did ask that maybe vodka as well as the belt.
Okay. We know people.
Yeah, well, you do know people.
Yeah.
You know, I do want to mention this because our friends from Victory are sponsoring this event, and they are also donating $5,000 in the name of our victor today.
How about that?
Yeah.
Victory!
That's what it's all about.
By the way, I want to mention that Jim is running on fumes. You just got back from the West Coast. And boy, are your arms tired.
Yeah, it feels like 5 in the morning. But Breland, one of the contestants, got done at work at 1 o'clock this morning, so I really...
All right.
I can't really complain.
No, you can. You just don't want to.
Right. Well, the way this is working is Jim is going to head over to the mini hoops machine.
Right
and
over here.
He's going to be our play-by-play guy when the competitors come out. And if he wants to do a quick Q&A, he's certainly welcome to do that.
Sure.
I do want to mention that it is presented by Victory Brewing Company's Brotherly Love Hazy IPA. And as Casey said, the winner gets the trophy, and Victory will donate $5,000 to Phil Abundance in the winner's name. And Victory Brewing Company's Brotherly Love Hazy IPA helps you drink beer and do good by giving back to the city of Philadelphia. Without further ado, I think we are ready for the very first ever Mini Hoops Madness. Let's get our first contestant, a Northeast Philadelphia native and proud graduate of Northeast High School and Westchester University, an Emmy Award-winning sports anchor and reporter for CBS 3. Ladies and gentlemen, give some love to Mr. Pat Galley.
What's up, guys? How we doing? Is this good?
Yeah.
It's good here?
How you doing, Pat?
I'm feeling good. Feeling good this morning. Actually, a little nervous.
I can
a little
imagine.
sweaty this morning.
Yeah. And
you saw that belt. It's an impressive thing.
It's a beautiful belt.
Yeah. How do you feel about going first? This is luck of the draw. This is no particular order.
I feel terrible about it. Okay. Who wants to go first? Now I have to set the bar, and if I'm terrible, it makes me look bad in front of all these
However,
people.
you can run a clinic right now and show the others how it's done.
I could.
Yeah, you put the pressure on everybody else by going first.
It's a good way to look at it. That's not what I'm feeling right now, but I appreciate that.
But you also, listen, you played basketball in high school.
I did.
Right?
That was a long time ago.
Long time. You played alongside...
3-4 years ago.
You played alongside Kyle Lowry.
I did. Now
Right?
you're making it worse for me, Casey. You're setting the bar high here for me. Yeah, I did. I played
So
Kyle
where
Lowry.
did it go south?
And your mom and dad are here watching right now, right?
That makes me feel a little better. They're in the back right there.
Right there.
Diana, big fans of the show. They've been listening forever.
It's
Thank
cool.
you guys for showing up.
Now, we used to work together because you worked down the hall at the
I did. I worked
Fanatic.
at the Fanatic, 97.5 The Fanatic, same floor. Yep, same gross bathrooms. I know you guys talk about that quite often.
Yeah, do you remember the one bathroom outside? There was a perpetual booger right above the latrine.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Was that yours, Pat?
I remember it well. I put it there. Yeah.
But it's not there anymore after you left.
Great.
Hey, by the way, 6 full hours of sleep last night. You have a newborn at home, right?
I do. Yeah, 3 months old.
Congratulations.
Nice enough to give me 6 straight hours. Yeah, very nice.
That's actually really good.
It is. Yeah. All right, Will, with that, we're going to see what you got left in the tank. You ready to go,
Running
Pat?
this way? Yep.
Over that way. Yeah. All right, Pat Gallen is making his way over.
Get over here, Pat.
To the mini hoops machine. You get 30 seconds to make as many buckets as you can, 2 points per bucket. JJ's going to do the play-by-play, and we'll get the final score when you're done. So I'm turning it over to you, JJ.
All right, Preston, I just spoke with your mom, by the way. She said, I got up early, you better win.
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
All right, now, I did hear that you're taking this very seriously. Like, you really want to win.
I mean, I like to win in all things I do, but we've got some great competitors.
Yeah.
So,
And then my final question for you is, I've known you for probably 20 years.
Yeah.
How do you still look 20?
Yeah.
Jim Jackson, thank you so much.
You have a newborn, you're going to start aging very fast.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to hit the button here. There's a little hesitation before the ball, before you can shoot. You already have yours here.
Am I not allowed to touch the ball?
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess, I have to hit the start, though, so.
Yep.
So you can fire right away. Everybody else is going to be a little hesitation. All right?
Let's do it.
How you feeling?
Terrible. No, I feel great. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Get it underway. Wait for this clock to start. And any second now, go. First one, off the front rim, off the back rim, off the side rim, off the front rim, off the back rim again. Finally,
right,
got one. He's got two, dirty but good. And back rim again, back rim again. A little too hard there, Pat. Take it a little easy. There's a swish. That's 3. Off the side rim, off the back rim, off the back rim again. A little too hard, Pat. Off the back rim, off the back board. At the back board without hitting the rim. Now off the front rim. Front rim again. This is not good. Oh, there we go. Rattles it in. Another one in. Another one in. Now he's hot. He's hot now. Swish. Swish. One more. One more. Yeah! He gets the last one. 24 points for Pat Gallen. Little slow start, but you got a new rhythm there eventually.
Well, Casey and Nick told me to go backboard, hard off the backboard.
Yeah.
I'm never listening to you guys again.
Hey, Casey and Nick obviously want somebody else to win. So that's it.
By the way, Pat, we have a new name for you. It's Pat Backrim Gallen.
So, Pat, when I said you were going to run a clinic, I didn't realize it'd be a VD clinic.
All right, so
I'm going to cry.
Hey, listen, top 2 make it to the finals, all right? So right now you are in first place.
The clubhouse leader, Pat Gallen.
Nice.
All right, so 24, correct, JJ?
24.
All right, we put him down as 24. And by the way, Casey, good point. I didn't explain the format of this all. All 5 contestants will come out. Then we're going to take the final 2 for a head-to-head championship play and see who walks away the winner. All right.
And obviously, it's 2 points per basket.
Correct.
Pat did not hit 24.
All right, our next competitor is a graduate of Syracuse University, class of 1982. He graduated with a bachelor's in broadcast journalism from the S.I. Newhouse School of Public Communications. He brought on to Daily News Live as host October 1st, 1997, has been the face of Philadelphia sports ever since. From NBC Sports Philadelphia, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Borkin.
What is up? Look at this. This is unbelievable this year. You have a media workroom in the back now. It's unreal. There are people reporting on this now. It's unbelievable.
You always thought we were kind of a laughable excuse for an actual professional team. This is pretty impressive, right?
It really is. Yeah. It's unbelievable. The digital board. Next thing you tell me, they're going to have a drone display for you guys.
You never know. You never know. And Michael, we have bagels too.
Bagels.
Yes. We got all kinds of goods for you.
And at least one popular spread.
Yeah. All right. Nice to see you, friend. Long-time relationship
Great
with you.
to see you.
So happy you can be here and be competing this morning.
Yes.
And you were back conferencing with everyone, all our competitors, which we haven't revealed who everybody is as of yet. How do you feel about the competition you're facing?
Well, I'll tell you what. I thought it was wrong that Mark Jackson's playing. I don't think that's right. And O'Donnell Foyle. I don't think that's right.
O'Donnell Foyle's going to be the theme of the morning.
I think the competition is impressive. It really is. Yeah.
All right. Let me ask. Coming up. What was your sport of choice?
My sport was a tough sport, man. I mean, it was not a sissy sport like football.
Yeah.
It was not a sissy sport like wrestling or even gymnastics. It was cross country. Hey. That's a tough sport, man. I'll tell you what. You know what kind of twigs and branches you can roll an ankle on?
Oh, yeah.
You people.
What about ticks?
Yes, ticks. I overcame Lyme disease twice to be all conference.
And chafing.
And poison oak.
Yes, poison oak. Bad.
The Sixers don't get poison oak.
No, they don't. They don't.
Did your toenails fall off?
No, I didn't. The toenail stayed on.
All right, good.
Well,
luckily for me.
You got past all that hardship, and all those years of training has now led you to this moment, Michael.
You know what? And unfortunately, my parents aren't around anymore, so I bought Pat Gallen's parents. Thank you, Gallens. I love you.
Hey, Michael, when you were running cross country,
yes,
did they ever forget you were out there running?
Yeah, they did. Hey, let's just pack it up. We haven't seen him in an hour or two. Only was 2 miles.
All right. Well, let's see if we can follow you all the way over to the basketball machine.
Okay.
You ready to get this underway? All right. Michael Barkan is headed over.
Get over here, Michael.
To Jim Jackson, and let's see what happens.
It's a Syracuse reunion here is what it is.
Oh, they hug.
Now, where did you go to school?
SU.
Yes,
SU. Now, did talk again with Pat's mom, and after watching his performance, she's now you to win. She wants you. Is my mic cutting out? I believe it is.
His mic is cutting out.
Oh, that's good.
All right, Roger's working on it.
All right, here we go. So I'm going to hit the button here. There's a little hesitation. You got to wait till the clock starts. Once you see it tick, start firing away. All right, here we go. Michael Barkan, ladies and gentlemen. And the button. I said wait. He's cheating already. Ready? Wait. There you go. All right. One's up. Air ball, I believe. All right. There's one.
Right.
One. Second one in. Oh, he's on a roll. A roll of 2 in a row. There's number 3. Another one. 4 straight. 5. Off the side rim. Rattles one home. Another one. Michael is hot. Another one. One miss there. There's another one in. Off the front rim. Off the back rim. Here we go. There's a swish. There's a rattle home. Going off the left rim. Now he's tiring out here. Oh, swish there. And then a swish. And there's another one off the front rim. There's another swish. He's rolling out the front rim. He's up over 30 now, and he's out of time, but 32 on the board for Michael Barkan. He is now the clubhouse leader. You represent Syracuse well, my friend. All right.
Nice job, Michael Barkan. 32 points, so we have a new leader. That means we got to move on to our next contestant and see if they can up the game a little bit. So we are happen to mention that this next contestant is the pride of Delco. He's a graduate of Strathaven High School and Temple University, a Broadcast Pioneers member and Emmy Award winner. He joined NBC 10 News Team in September 2001. From NBC 10, John Clark.
Marissa had to adjust the microphone. He's so tall.
What's up, John?
Sorry, I've ruined the set. Not ready for a 6'5" guy. Sorry, Marissa.
That was adorable watching her try to hand you the microphone.
6'5", and your sport is tennis.
Tennis.
Yes.
Non-contact sports. That's what I'm all about. No concussions.
Height in tennis is a massive advantage.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes.
They just stuck me at the net when I was in college. Just stand up there and get in the way.
You still play to this day?
Absolutely. I play tennis, golf. I try to golf.
You try to golf?
Trying to golf.
All right. How about pickleball? Have you picked up that yet?
I am not team pickleball. Team tennis. Forget about pickleball. That's for California people.
John, I follow you on social media, and I'm glad that you have some hobbies because you never seem to stop working. You're at every sporting event that there is. When there's like a downtime in the season, do you actually get to breathe a little bit? When do you take breaks?
Well, with Philadelphia sports these days, never.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing after the other, right?
Yeah.
You go from the Phillies into the Eagles, and then the Sixers. Is this finally the time? No, I see some head shaking.
No, it's yes.
I'm not believing.
It's amazing.
Flyers are playing too, John, just so you know.
Oh, sorry about that, right, Jim?
JJ.
That was the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Flyers are playing too.
Yeah.
I got a job in Flyers.
No, but it's extremely exciting. I mean, with the run that the Phils had, with the record that the Eagles have, and the Flyers have managed to win some games, and the Sixers are on fire. This is it, man. I mean, it just feels really good all the way around.
Yeah, and here's my advice. If you're ever covering the Phillies for the champagne and beer celebrations in the locker room, when you're driving home and your jacket is still soaked with all that, do not go over the speed limit and get pulled over. It's a bad sign when they smell the alcohol coming from the car.
Yeah, sage advice, without question. All right, John, we're going to put you to the test, and we're going to see what you can do.
This way?
Yeah,
Yes.
that way.
Yeah.
32 points to high right now. Michael Barr can, and Pat Gallen had 24. Let's see what you can do, all right? All right, here goes John Clark, gang.
All righty.
All right,
Get over here, Clarky. Stay. Everybody's very happy to see you out of the airport. You know, Airport John Clark here. All right. So, again, Michael Barkan tried to cheat a little bit. I'm going to hit, and you wait till the clock starts.
I'm not shocked.
You're not shocked. And John's actually shooting down at the basket, so this is good. All right, here we go. Hitting start. All right, wait. 30 seconds on the clock, and we wait for the clock to start. There you go. All right, 1 for 1, 2 for 2. Whoop, we rattled that one out. 3. It rattled another one out. That one off the front rim and in, off the back rim and out. There's another one in. Swish. Oh, he's got 3 in a row now. Oh, that one off the side rim, off the side rim. It rattled home. And there's a swish. And there's a swish. He is rolling now. Another swish. Oh, that one off the back rim. That's off the front rim. There's one that goes down. There's a swish. Off the side, off the back rim. Uh-oh. Off the front rim and good. He's up to 31. In it goes, 34. Short. And in as time runs out, 34. Oh, look at this. We have a tie early. Yes.
All right.
Well done, John. Well done. You and Michael B. right there, huh?
All right, so what did Michael? I wrote down he had 32.
32, yeah.
34 and 32, I believe. Are
The good news for Pat Gallen, he's still in third place.
Still in third place.
And his mom just left the building.
All right, 34, the score to beat. Let's bring out our next contestant, born and raised in Reading, Pennsylvania. Philadelphia area sports have always been a staple for her. A graduate of Muhlenberg High School and Temple University, she proudly represented both her alma maters as her alter egos, the Muhlenberg Mule and Temple Owls mascot Hooter. In May 2021, she joined the Fox 29 News team. Ladies and gentlemen, Breland Moore.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Breland. Nice to see you.
It's nice to see you as well.
We are happy that you're a part of this whole crew. The lone female in this particular group.
I know. I was just informed that I'm the first woman to compete in this, so no matter what, you know.
Yes. Trailblazer.
Right?
Listen,
No, Breland, you have the battle scars. You work with Mike Jarek regularly, so
Yeah, I mean, that's enough in itself. That's so I think I'm ready.
So I mentioned in your intro here that you have been a mascot on a couple of occasions.
Yeah.
Do you get a little help on the tuition if you're a mascot?
You sure do.
That's what I thought. Nice.
Oh, yeah, depending on which school you go to, it could be full scholarship, it could be partial. Mine was partial, but it was enough.
But like the St. Joe's Hawk, free ride.
Yeah.
Really?
But you have to flap your wings for the entire game, whatever game you're at. Like you cannot stop
I
flapping
spoke to that kid once, and he said he just sat in the gym doing this the whole time.
My friend Brian was
good for him. That's some stamina there. I respect
I didn't realize you could get that kind of tuition help.
Oh yeah, it's a big deal, and you're treated like an athlete. You go to compliance just like everything else.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it really rocked, honestly.
Did you have like a signature move?
I did the Dougie a lot.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, and there was one, Swoop and I stayed up until, 3 o'clock one night after night out, exploring the sights and sounds of Philadelphia at 2 a.m. And we learned how to do the cat daddy together,
Oh, yeah.
We used to collaborate, but I did a little Dougie.
All right, there it is. Looks good. Well, we are going to ask you to show us your basketball skills. Do you have a history with basketball?
No.
Oh.
So I'm 6 feet tall, and naturally I played field hockey. So,
There you go.
I don't know.
John Clark plays tennis.
Yeah.
So there you go.
All right, Brilliant, you ready to go?
As ready as I'm going to be.
34 is the score to beat. Go over there and see what happens. JJ, hit you.
All right, Breland. Come on over, Breland. Now, Breland, I spoke with you. You weren't oozing confidence.
No, I don't remember the last time I played any sort of game like this.
Now, the thing is, guys, this is radio, right? I know we have a lot of people here, but we can have them be in this. It's radio, so if I call all these shots going in, she wins, right?
Unless our people on YouTube are watching.
We could do that. I mean, I know these other people, other guys. I just met you today. You're going to win. No.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to hit the button here, wait for the clock to start, unlike Michael Barkan, and then we'll be good, all right? All right, Breland's ready. We hit start. We wait for the clock to go.
All right, there's a little lag.
And go. She banked the first one a little too hard. Up to the side again. She wasn't lying. And that one's, rattles home. There's one. That one's off to the left and off to the right. Just in the middle of those two. Off to the right again. And there she banks one home. Help her out, fans. Help her out, fans. There's a bank. Little less. Oh, she's banking a little too strong there. Oh, off the back rim. Off the side rim. Come on, get in there. Unkind rim, it just wouldn't go in. Oh, no. All right, should I start lying now? Okay, banks, that one goes in. Banked it a little too hard. All right, there goes another one in, another one in, another one in, another one in. Oh, no. Time ran out.
What's the score, JJ?
This is not my ministry. And
Go back to the Dougie. She had 7.
Oh, 7.
But there was a lot of effort behind it. Thanks a lot, Breland.
Thank you, Breland. All right, that means we have one more competitor to bring out, and I'm going to set the stage for this guy. It was on December 15th of 2021 that our next guest stepped up to the 11th tee box at Applebrook Country Club. It was a 108-yard back of the green hole with winds coming from the right. The ball landed just right of the pin, bounced about a foot away, and sunk into the cup for his first ever hole-in-one.
Hey, nice.
From 6ABC, Matt O'Donnell. What's up, Elvis?
Thanks for the grand introduction. Exceeded my expectations by a long shot.
How long did it take you to write that?
You know what? I don't even remember because I was still in the zone.
In the
oh my
glow.
gosh, I can't believe it.
So golf is Matt's game. We play from time to time over the years.
We do, yes.
Yep. What's your current handicap index? Come on, man.
1-7.
Oh my God. That's insane. These people don't play golf.
We're all staring at him.
I come home and I tell my wife, I shot a 69, and she's like, why do you shoot the different score every time? It's the same course. He doesn't care.
But he's like Preston. I always ask Preston, how's Matt's game? How's he? And he goes, oh, he's taking off. Like it really helps to completely ignore your family, doesn't it?
He does.
So much so he's starting to learn how to play left-handed as well.
Wow.
You have a problem.
I can hit a 7-iron 130 yards left-handed.
That's crazy.
I was once again, I come home, tell my wife, she's like, why are you trying to play left-handed?
Yes. We try to explain these things to the ladies in our lives, and it just doesn't work.
I don't understand. Why are you trying to learn how to play left-handed?
I don't know.
Okay.
The goal is to make Preston feel bad.
There you go. Done and done. Absolutely. All right, but how's your basketball game?
So I was a basketball player when I was little, and I couldn't make a shot, so I started playing cross country like Michael Barkan. And I could run really fast, but not, for extended periods of time, so I was a long distance runner.
Okay.
I would run 1.5 miles, but I did make my 8th grade baseball team.
There you go.
Yeah, I hit 9th, and I don't think I got to hit the entire time.
So Matt, you reckon 1.5 miles is a long distance?
Oh yeah. Well, when you're running it currently it is a long way.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, the score to beat, we have 34 and 32 are our two top scores. You got to make it into the top 2 to make it to the finals. You ready to give this a dance?
Yeah, I have a good luck charm.
Oh, yeah. He's got his Sixers hat.
No, that's a Preston and Steve hat.
Oh, it's Preston and Steve hat. Oh, yeah.
Yes!
I love it.
All right. The jacket's coming off. Look at this. All right, here we go.
Headed over to Jim Jackson now.
Come on, man.
Mini Hoop Madness.
Got the hat on, the coat off, rolling up the sleeves. This guy is serious. As he laughs. All right, you ready? All right, Matt.
He is wearing a dress shirt.
How you feeling? You confident?
Yeah, sure.
So much confidence in that. All right, here you go. You know.
Are these deflated?
Tom Brady said yes. See, he's not going to do it now because these aren't actual regulation basketballs.
I bet you he wins.
All right, so I'm going to hit the start. Again, wait.
Okay.
The bar can rule. Wait. Okay, here we go. All right, we've hit start. We wait for that. I said wait. Look at this guy. Ready? Wait for it. Go. Off the front rim, off the right rim, off the back rim, off the back rim. There's 1. There's 2. Off the left rim, right rim. There's 3. Off the back rim again. That one's off the front. Get between those 2 there. That's off the side rim. Rattling. No, it doesn't go. Back rim, front rim, back rim. He's hitting all the rims. Left rim. There's a swish. There's another one. Off the front rim, he's got 14, 17 points, 5 seconds. Off the front rim, he's got to really bury some here. There's another one. There's off the front rim, and he's out of time. It rattles in, but 23 points. 23 for Matt.
Wow.
Maybe. What's your thought, Matt?
What am I finished last, didn't I?
It's about the basketballs, right? They're not regulation. He's
try left-handed, Matt.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Couldn't do much worse. Oh no, I'm just kidding. All right, good try, Matt. Good try.
Matt did not come in last place. He came in second to last place, which means we have our 2 finalists, Michael Barkan and John Clark, who are going to go head-to-head.
All right. Now showdown time.
John Clark scored more, so he can choose whether he wants to go first or second here.
Agreed. So it'll be up to John, JJ.
All right, John, what do you have? You want to go first or second? Oh, he's going to the audience. Audience wants him to go.
I'm seeing a lot of 2s being held up.
All right, he wants to go second. All right, go second.
Michael Barkan, return to the line, sir.
All right, I'm going to put him in handcuffs until the clock starts.
It won't.
O'Donnell, he copied you.
It won't count if he makes it before the clock starts. It's all good.
Okay, here we go. All right. Oh, he wants some room now. Okay. All right. You confident here?
Yeah, I'm very confident. I'm very confident that I'm going to make a lesser score.
No one's coming here with confidence. All right. Here we go. I'm going to hit start. Here come the basketballs. And, of course, he's firing before the clock starts. They're not counting. All right, here we go. There we go. He's got 1 in. There's 1. Off the right rim, off the front rim. Front rim again. And then he rattles 1 home. Up back rim. That one's off both rims and then out. There's a swish. There's that one off all the rims and in. That one goes to the right, off the back rim, front rim and in. Front rim and in again. Now a swish. He's up to 21. There's a swish. There's another one. He is hot now. He's on a rhythm. Off to the left. Off to the front. There's another one in. Up to 33. He's up to 33 points. 1 second. And that one did not count. The last one did not count. 33 is his total.
I have to appeal to the judges. I appeal to the judges. That last one should have counted. Preston, Steve.
Here's a guy who threw 3 out before the clock started, and he wants the last one to count.
Right, the first 3 should count too. This is fixed.
Now, we are Syracuse brothers. Yeah, all right. All right, 33. So improvement, Mike. You're 1 point better, right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay, how does he get an odd number, guys?
I don't know how it happened. Somehow or another.
Each basket's supposed to be 2. That's why, and really it had 7. I'm not quite sure how this happens, but anyhow. The last 10 seconds, it's 3. See, the audience knows it. So if you score in the last 10 seconds, it's a 3. I didn't know that.
See, we've researched all of this.
All right, John, 33. You already beaten that. You're pretty sure of yourself here?
No. But can I start early like Barkan has twice?
Well, they didn't register, so. All right. You can start early if you want, but they're not going to count. All right?
That's his gimmick, apparently.
Yeah, he likes to do that. Anything to win, Michael Barkan's credo. All right, so here we go. 33 is the mark for John Clark to beat, to win that belt, which you're going to have to wear on the air, you know.
This would be the biggest prize of my lifetime.
Wow.
All right, here we go.
And you won an Emmy.
I actually want to, if John wins, I want to see him wear the belt in the airport when he tracks down the newest sports personality to come to Philadelphia. All right, here we go. I'm hitting start. Wait. 30 seconds on the clock. And any minute now. Go. And he hits the first one. And the second. And the third.
Oh, no.
And the fourth. 5 in a row. Off the front rim, but he's off to a great start. He's at 14. Now another one goes. That one off all the rims and in. A swish. A swish. He is on a mission here. 22 he's up to. Rattles another one home. Off the back rim and good. Another one in. And up the front rim with that one. Front rim and good. He's up to 31. He's up to 34. He's already got it. Keep going, though. Set a record. That one misses to the left. That one misses to the left. That one bounces, doesn't go. That one goes. New record. And another swish to end it. 40 points for John Clark. He is the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, our winner of Mini Hoop Madness, John Clark.
Philadelphia has another champion. Confetti.
And we now have the belt presentation.
There it is.
As Casey is bringing over your award, John. He's strapping it.
That's stylish.
Preston, by the way, thanks so much to Cash Cow Vending. They're the ones that gave us the machine to have so much fun today. So thank you guys at Cash Cow Vending. We couldn't do it without you.
And thank them especially for not allowing shots to count before the clock starts. Yeah.
No cheating, JJ.
That's right.
How does that feel, John?
Not on my watch.
How's it fit?
I was cut from my high school basketball team, so this makes up for it.
There you go.
Let's go. The championship belt stays in Delco. Am I right?
There you go.
You are right.
I tell you what, though, all the competitors distinguish themselves.
And most importantly, our friends at Victory Brewing are going to donate in your name, John Clark, $5,000.
Outstanding.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So that's excellent. Wow, what a competition.
I finally did something with my life. Thank you for this. It means everything.
I want to thank all of you guys for being a part of this morning. This is huge. This was so much fun. So some love, everyone, to Jim Jackson, Pat Gallen, Michael Barkan, John Clark, our champion, Breland Moore.
Thanks for having us.
And Matt O'Donnell. You guys were fantastic. Wow.
That was great.
It was excellent. We spent a lot of time on this, so we need to take a break.
Yes, yes.
We've got more guests coming up in a bit, but that was the best one of these we've ever done by far. I am just delighted with all of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent. Great work. All right, let's take a break. Sidearm, give us some music. We'll come back, Camp Out for Hunger, with another guest when we return. Stay with us.
Delivery room. You know, we're lucky enough to share the cycle of your life in, you know, births and deaths and marriages and divorces and graduations, good things and bad. And I know personally for a lot of folks, it's been a rough year. It's been a rough year in the world. It's been a rough year in the rock world. And in these tough times, whether it be division or environmental degradation or senseless violence or just people not getting along, What's the one thing that can unite everybody, even if you don't disagree or even like somebody? What's the one thing that can unite somebody besides music, which I would put as the very number one? Tacos. Exactly.
Tacos are good.
Why didn't I think of that?
Good answer.
I think we can go home.
So, yeah, good answer.
I wasn't thinking tacos, but he's not wrong.
The one thing that unites people is that even if we don't agree with someone, we don't want someone to go hungry. We don't want someone to be without. And there's a lot of people that are without, that fall through the cracks. And that's what this is all about. And how do you make a difference? How do you care? It starts with a vision, but imagine a dark room and you'll go, how can we ever light this room? Well, if one person walks in with a candle and another with a candle and a few more with a candle here and there, eventually that whole room feels that light. And that's where I bring it back to these guys again, because Kathy and Casey and Nick and Marissa, the amazing team that supports Preston and Steve, have this vision that started with these two guys and their amazing, wonderful universe that has had this vision of lighting up this town, this hunger situation that has been so prevalent and is not going away. And here's the deal. I would contend that you guys have saved lives. I think there are people that are alive in this city right now as a result of this food drive. And so I salute Preston and Steve. I salute you for keeping people alive. I love you guys so much. I respect you so much. And here's to an amazing 20th anniversary Camp Out for Hunger. You absolutely rock.
Thank you, Pierre Robert. We love you. We love you, sir. Nobody says it better than that guy.
No, not at all.
That's amazing. Thanks, man. We love all of you guys. Thank you very much. You made this happen. You made it happen. You made it happen. Have a great weekend. Rage on. We'll see you again next year at the Camp Out
Oh. Oh! No shit. No.
Turn that one off.
Turn that one off.
Really, the only way to enjoy Lorenzo's Pizza on the whole is to have some assistance. And we are doing that via a dental device, correct? Yeah. Okay, so Casey and Nick are going to put these lip spreaders in. That if you've ever gone to the dentist and you have to get some dental work done, they do this so it pulls your lips up and your cheeks out to the side so they can get in there and work really well.
Yeah.
So it's,
and for eating purposes, Preston, it gives you maximum coverage of the pie.
Yeah, and my favorite is pepperoni pizza.
Your favorite is
pepperoni pizza.
Pepperoni pizza.
I like pineapple.
You like pineapple?
Pineapple.
Okay.
I also like mushroom.
Excuse me?
Mushroom.
Mushrooms.
Mushroom. Yeah, mushroom.
All right, so is this, Preston, the specifics of this contest, are we talking the quickest to eat one slice fully?
I don't know.
I don't know.
How about the entire pie?
Let's just see how it goes.
Let's just see how it goes.
All right.
And we'll see who ate it best.
All right.
Okay. You guys ready?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, lick your lips.
All right, raise your pizza case. Get ready.
We have a split screen shot. By
Dude,
the way, you can watch this on Facebook.
Don't make me laugh.
All right, do what, Marissa? All right, cheers your pizzas.
Cheers.
All right, cheers. And
Cheers.
on your mark, get set, and go. All right, here's the first bite.
Oh, my God.
Casey you have to let gravity take effect, right?
Oh my God! Look at Nick. If Nick couldn't get any more gross when he ate.
Because your lips are not assisting.
All right.
I love you, Sash. I love you. Yeah.
All right.
Start eating.
He loves you. He loves you. Nick looks like oh my God.
Don't make me
He can't lick. Nick is laughing his ass off. Oh, my God.
This is
Casey,
disgusting.
do you need something to drink?
I got it.
Okay, you got it? All right, so
Oh, Nick, did you take it out?
No.
Oh, okay, all right. Casey's gonna take a drink. It's like a sprinkler.
It's disgusting.
Nick, here's some water if you need it.
All right. Thank you so much, Preston.
Try not to get any of it on the
Don't laugh,
on the
Nick, now.
equipment. Don't get it on the equipment.
That was. Casey looks like he's looking at a UFO.
Hey, Maris.
Oh my God!
I don't want him to
Jesus
knock
is
that
up
over.
there.
Yeah, thank you. All right.
Excuse me for 1 second.
Okay.
Nick's wiping his
He's
mouth.
wiping his mouth. Casey, I noticed
Okay,
you're using the gravity method. You lean back.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Nick is leaning forward, which I find kind of wild. All right, now he's tilting back. You gotta let gravity take over. This looks like an inspiring story
Oh my God.
of two guys born without lips.
Oh my God.
It actually, Steve, it looks like the sequel to Hellraiser.
It does.
You know what, though?
What?
It's really delicious.
It is delicious.
Yeah.
It's Lorenzo's, of course.
How far along are you guys?
I'm almost done, Steve.
Now, Casey's about halfway. He's eaten more than you think he has. So
we want to do it to completion because I think they might hemorrhage.
I don't know. Case, what do you think?
Don't talk with food in your mouth.
Have more water, Case.
Actually, that'll help a little bit.
Yeah.
So Case is going to get a sip of water.
Kathy, got anything in my teeth?
I'm sorry we're doing such a visual thing on the radio, but this is just hilarious. Casey,
This is my favorite sweatshirt.
it's his favorite sweatshirt.
Did you get some on your favorite sweatshirt?
Damn it. It's an absolute mess. I tell you what.
It makes you really appreciate.
Keep going.
Oh, it fell out. There.
I know they kind of slip out every now and then.
What?
I have no
They
idea.
kind of slip out every now and then. They slip out of your mouth.
Hey, slip out of there.
Every now and then.
Hey, you say?
Yeah.
My dental device.
It doesn't affect your yoga cards.
It doesn't affect your what?
Your yoga cards.
Yeah, your
Your
yoga card.
Yoga cards.
Yoga hearts?
What?
Yoga hearts.
Yoga cards.
Oh, your vocal cords.
I thought you said yoga fans.
All right, keep it going. I think actually Nick is closing in on perhaps
I
finishing.
was so hungry.
Yeah.
I think are Casey's lip spreaders a little bit bigger than Nick's? Yeah.
No, I think
His lips are almost pulled back to his ears.
I thought maybe Casey's mouth was a little smaller than Nick's, so it looks like that.
Nick is like a wood chipper.
Ew, Nick is drooling all over the place.
You can actually feed full pieces of lumber into Nick's mouth.
Not a delicate flower.
My lip spreaders, I got from a dentist.
He got his lip spreaders from a
This
dentist.
is legit.
All right, we're closing in.
You know what, though? I would pay good money to see Kathy do this, to be honest.
That,
I would pay
with her perfect teeth.
good money. That's a pair. They're clean. All right, just going to put them in. Why not? And have at least a bite. All right, Kathy. Oh, I can't believe you agreed to do this.
All right.
All right, she's taking a bite. Let's see.
Look at Kathy's teeth are perfect. Look at
They are perfect. They're absolutely perfect.
This is like that special prom night, Kathy.
How's it taste?
It's stuck.
It's because you can't assist the swallow.
She actually sounds very articulate with that. She's shaking her head to try to get it down into her throat.
Yeah.
And there we go. Nice job, Kath. Not bad at all.
You want some water?
Yeah, I can't believe she did that. Did you guys finish? Casey's finished it.
No, he's not. He cheated. I called no fair.
What did he do?
He threw it in the trash.
Oh, he
can.
did.
All right.
Look at this. Look at this, Tito. That's a cheater.
We're going to Secaucus for the film. All right.
Preston, it looks like a striped pants.
Yes, it does. Stand up. Let's see that.
There you go.
I kissed my hand.
You did piss your pants. Okay, well, you know what?
Declare a winner, or is it a tie?
I think it's a tie.
All
What do
right,
you guys
there you
think, right?
I mean, they both did a phenomenal job. Though Casey's human sprinkler impression was quite impressive.
Oh,
I think
that
you
was
guys should
amazing.
kiss. I really do. I think it's. Oh my God.
That is repulsive.
Food all over.
Oh, man. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, you know what, though?
What?
I got to take my hair sweatshirt off to reveal my favorite pizza.
Oh, it says Delco.
Let's get Coach Howard over there, and the way that we're going to do the finals is Coach Howard, you get to choose who goes first, you or Coach Wright. It's all up to you. So when you get over to Mark, you get to make the decision because you have the highest point total. So we have a nice little hug going on there.
Yes.
I love to see the camaraderie. And Zoom, I'll send it over to you, man.
All right, this is like the toss-up to start overtime. Coach, what are you going to do? Coach Howard.
I think I'm going to let Coach Wright go first.
Coach Wright is going first. That's the strategy here.
All right.
Wow, you could hear the murmur through the crowd after that decision. All right, here we go. Coach Wright is standing by. Now, he's warm because he just went.
Yeah.
The super shot is coming forward. The rim is coming forward. We're getting ready. Coach, are you ready? Watch it. Go, go, go. 30 seconds. Here he goes. He's going backboard. He's got 2. He's waiting for the ball. The ball is slow to come down. Now he's trying to get a little bit of a rhythm here. He's got 4. He's got 6. Now he's going backboard for 8. He's got 10 with 19 seconds to go. He's going backboard. Oh, he's got a rhythm now. He's got it going on. He's got 16. He's got 18. Now it's going back for the 3-point shot. He's got 25. It rims in for 28. We have 7 seconds to go. He's got 31. He's got bonus time. 34, 37, 40. He's got 43. 5 seconds to go. Going backboard again. Still at 43. Now he's got 46. He's got 49 and 52. And that's going to do it.
52?
52.
Yeah.
52.
Nice.
Man, Zoomy got in that rhythm, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Was going backboard and he was strong.
Felt good going back to back. Learn that strategy for next year.
Yeah, Coach Wright approves. Yeah, there you go.
I think Ash was taking care of me. He was my assistant. He's taking care of me.
All right, then we have one more, and it's Coach Howard that has to beat 52 points, Zoom.
All right, here we go. Coach Howard, who hasn't gone in a long time, is getting ready. The balls are ready. He's got to beat 52. Go, 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 go. He's going front rim. He's going straight rim. He's hits the back of the rim. Now he's got 4. 5 seconds going. He's got 4. He's going rim for 6. He's got 8. He's getting a rhythm going. He's got 10, 12, 18 seconds to go, 14. Don't forget, we got 3-point shots coming up. 15 seconds ago, he's got 14. Make it 16. Now the rim is going back for the 3-point shot. He's got 18. He's got 18 still with 8 seconds ago. He's got 21. 6 seconds ago, he's got 24. He's got front rim 27. He's got 30. He's got bonus time. He's got 36. He's got 4 seconds to go. He hits the top. He's got 36 with 1. It goes in for 39, and it's got 42 points.
Coach Wright!
Oh, my God!
Wow!
Oh, my
He's suffering for joy. Oh, my God.
Very impressive.
Dude, he took care of me.
You did not celebrate that when you won a national championship.
This is much bigger. This is much bigger. This is a nicer trophy, and it's much bigger. Far more impactful for my career.
Oh, my
Wow.
WMMR.
What's up, Romano? A couple of quick things before we chat with our next guest. I would like to welcome the 103rd Brigade Engineer Battalion of the Pennsylvania National Guard who stopped by today.
Awesome. We love those guys and girls.
Drop off a food donation. So wonderful to see the support from our military brethren. And also, we need some new people in the privilege section.
Yes.
We need to send you guys a fond farewell, and I get to choose this time because Casey went last. And there's a number of signs and interesting shirts. There's a baby being held up in the sky right now.
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
I will throw this baby if you don't put me in that seat.
But besides the baby, the first thing I saw was a sign, 2 signs being held up. One says Nel Bin Tatai, and another one says I love Preston's junk drawer.
Ah.
So you two get to be in the privilege section. Get up here. Now, while they are making their way up, I want to do an honorable mention to a guy that's wearing a shirt that says, "Do not feed this man any chili dogs." And it's Sean Cougar Mellencamp.
That is great.
I need that shirt. You need to tell me where you got it. I'm not going to take your shirt, but you need to tell me where you got it because I love it. All right, and we're going to say hello to these guys, although they're walking right past Marissa.
Well, they wanted to drop their bagels off as Preston. I mean, they're privileged.
What is your name, bud?
Hi, I'm James.
James, and who's
this is my girlfriend, Courtney.
Hey, Courtney. How are you? Nice to meet you. Where are you guys from?
We are down from Delaware. We are in Bear, Delaware right now.
Bear, Delaware.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Dog to bear.
How long have you guys been together?
We're now 4.5 years, close to 5 now.
Okay. This is a great opportunity.
This is the privilege area.
Now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We build to it.
All right, we'll build to it. All right, well, you guys get over there.
Appreciate it, guys.
Section and enjoy. So nice, cushy, wonderful seats right up front. Raised platform. We'll take good care of them. All right, and we have, yes, like I said, we have a guest who is here, and we are happy to welcome because we were talking last night. Xfinity Live has become this phenomenal place where you can go and meet your favorite sports stars from time to time.
Yeah, we were saying it has really come into its own. It's living up to what everyone knew it could be, and I mean, it is just the place to go.
Absolutely. After games, before games, when there's events going down here, if you're coming in out of the camp out for hunger, whatever it may be, and there's a lot of great tastes of Philadelphia you'll find in there, we'd like to welcome the Director of Operations from Xfinity Live, Mr. Justin DeSalvo.
Good morning, everyone.
Nice to see you, Justin. Thank you for being here.
Absolutely, my pleasure.
Sorry we're kind of taking over your area for a little while.
No problem. Happy to have it.
You know what I mentioned, the fact that you guys are getting such wonderful reception and so many people come and hang out, especially with the Phils this season, of the guys coming over there and spend some time after the games. You just got to love that.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
The only way to describe it, growing up a Phillies fan, being able to be a part of that, stand next to those guys, wish we won it all, but it's always next year.
Yep, it is what it is.
Well, it's the best. It's the best time for. I mean, you're constantly active. But we were saying last night, I think a lot of people now realize it's a great place to just go hang. It's a great place to just spend some time because of just the general atmosphere you promote over there is tremendous.
And honestly, we're lucky. I mean, to have the sports teams all doing what they're doing right now. It's why the building was put there, and we just want to keep it going.
So tomorrow night we're doing a Quizzo in the Victory Beer Hall. What are some of the other spots over there that, if people aren't familiar with Xfinity Live, what all do you guys have in the
so in the middle, NBC Sports Arena. This past year we upgraded the LED screen to a 54-foot LED screen to optimize those game watch experiences, and PBR with the Mechanical Bull. Victory Brewing, our proud partners, and what they do. Great beer, great feeling in there, live music on the weekends, and then Broad Street Bullies Pub and 1100 Social. We karaoke, silent disco on the weekends, but a lot to offer, a little bit for everyone, and great time.
Excellent. And you guys are here to make a donation today?
We are, absolutely.
All right, and what do we have, Justin?
$10,000.
$10,000.
It just keeps coming.
I'm telling you.
Like a good porn movie.
It just keeps coming. Absolutely. Well, we thank you very much, Justin, especially for the partnership, obviously the monetary donation, but being here in the footprint of your establishment is just it's a perfect match. So we love it.
Yeah, absolutely, our pleasure.
All right, thank you very much, Justin Salvo, guys.
Awesome.
Director of Operations for Xfinity Live.
Kathy's actually crying over here, Preston.
I know.
I mean, it was really nice.
It was very nice. All right, well, keep the tears rolling because we have someone from our past. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a Hall of Fame member. We bring you the legendary John DeBella! Yes! John DeBella has returned to the airwaves, ladies and gentlemen. John, are you taking this moment to come out of retirement?
Oh yes, that's exactly right. John, I don't know if you saw this. Your back was kind of turned to the audience, but there was a partial standing ovation for you. That was 6 or 7 people. There we go.
There you go. There you go.
6 or 7? With
Now
6 or 7 people?
The entire room stood up. Unbelievable. This is usually something that you see reserved for the Pope, and you got it, John. That's amazing. So it's so good to see you. So I'm going to ask the question that immediately comes to mind. Because I think when you were in your decaying orbit, as they say, I said to you, you are the kind of guy who's going to have to stay busy, or you're going to go straight out of your mind.
I have to tell you something, all right? And I've told this to a number of people already, all right? My day, if I chill for the slightest moment, all I hear is your damn voice going, whatever you do not just sit around, do not go to sleep, right? Just, don't be one of those people who just veges out and eventually dies.
Oh, my God.
You know? Oh, no.
He has you on your deathbed.
That's what I have in my head from that last day that I was on the air with you guys.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And I just hear your voice constantly. So, yes, I'm very busy.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. The last thing I want to hear is, found. You don't want like an
found down.
I like the way you held up on found.
Found in an alleyway with a dog eating your foot.
Listen, he's not wrong, though. You often hear about people who, listen, they're not retiring and then dying right away, but, you kind of fall into a slump after it's all over.
You have a tremendous amount to offer, obviously, and congratulations on the Radio Hall of Fame. Well deserved.
I've got to ask you guys something, all right? When you went into the Radio Hall of Fame, did you understand it going in?
No.
Right? Because it didn't hit me until the next day. The next morning, I woke up and I'm walking out of the bedroom and I'm nearly in tears, which, as everybody knows, is not a hard thing to get me to do. Right? But I'm nearly in tears because the magnitude of what happened the night before was just hitting me.
Right.
Because that whole night, and then the whole Beasley crowd is out there, and all these other people, and Shadow Stevens.
Yeah. No, I know. Listen, John, when we were inducted into the Radio Hall of Fame 2 years before you were, we had met.
He didn't mean that as a joke. He was setting the dates. Okay?
He was saying everything played out.
These people are very kind to me.
No, listen, same thing. So that night we met a few of our heroes. I met, Mark and Brian and a few other legendary names that were in the industry. And it wasn't until later on, the day after, the week after, that I was like, oh, wow, this was. And then when we actually went to because we were in Chicago, you were in New York. So we actually went to the Radio Hall of Fame. When it hit me was I went and I actually looked at the names hanging up, and then they have this giant picture of Paul Harvey. And for those of you who are not familiar, he's a legend in our industry, an absolute legend. And to be in that company, it was the gravity of it hit me at that point. But it wasn't that night. It was well afterwards.
Yeah, no, it really was. And and my wife. My wife, I love her for this, but she makes sure everybody knows that, he's in the National Guard. All right, so, because I won't say it.
Right.
Okay, honey, go ahead. Get me some more press, whatever you can do.
So with that, obviously, and the well-deserved accolade, and again, to avoid you being in an alleyway, have you because you have so much to impart to broadcasters.
Right.
What are you doing? Are you going to do something along that line, you yourself? I was talking, who was I talking to? Maybe it was, I forget who, but Paul Mercurio. About your comedy podcast that you were looking to start up.
Right. And which Paul has dropped out of. Paul's so
I'm sorry to bring that up.
Paul's so insanely busy that he wanted to do. We've been talking about it for years, and now that I have the time to do it, all of a sudden Paul is he's got his comedy show, he's got the Colbert show,
right?
He's got the new touring show. What's it called? Permission to Speak.
Right.
He's got that going on. So I said, Paul, we finally got it. Right, we're going to get this whole thing together. He goes, I'm really busy. So
that's a big brush off. Yeah.
I wanted to. I was thinking about you recently because we were preparing for this event. And with your retirement, and now Matt Cord does mornings at MGK,
right.
And they have coming up the turkey drop.
That's probably this coming Tuesday.
So I was thinking about this event,
right?
And there will come a day when we're going to move on, and we're gonna retire just like you do.
No, listen, every broadcaster is eventually found dead in an alleyway. It's the natural progression.
I've been looking for mine, but my neighborhood has few.
But I'm curious about this event, and does it carry on when we're done? And I'm seeing that with the turkey drop. That's got to make you really, really proud.
Oh, it does.
To see that happen.
It does. I mean, knowing that they're gonna continue that, knowing they're gonna continue the dog walk, they're gonna continue the Veterans Radiothon, that all those things will go on. Yeah, there's the legacy.
And was the bonfire yours too, or was that a station event?
That was a station event that I was forced to start.
Oh,
they do happen.
I love the bonfire.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I love the bonfire.
Yeah.
But they came to me and said, "We have this thing, but we need it to start organically." I said, "Okay, fine. That's my job."
Yeah.
We're going to reveal you're an arsonist.
But to see these events carrying on, it's pretty awesome, man.
It is. Not as awesome as this, though. Now, understand, this is the first time you folks... I have never been here before.
He's working.
Because I was working.
Yeah.
All right? And, it's nice to know that they saved me a couple of dollars for, a poster here or there, right? Maybe a riser. Right, because like we would do it in the parking lot at the station,
that little tent, that they had,
and they brought us donuts in the morning.
Right.
You guys had that extension cord, right?
Right. Yeah, we had. Right. But when we dropped it out the window so that we could go live on the air, right? And the thing that's driving me crazy right now is as I'm talking to you, I'm realizing the delay that is in the screen up here.
Yes, yeah,
right?
it throws you
So
off.
I'm constantly going like, hands move. Okay.
You know what, though,
There's the
John?
hand. There's the hand.
You know what's going to happen to that John DeBella before he does. Yeah, which is amazing.
John, I wanted to ask you about your signature mustache.
Okay.
And that's been a part of your look, your identity and all that. And now, not working, you don't have to have that anymore. Have you thought of, just for fun, see what it would look like if you took it off?
I know what it looks like, and no.
Okay.
Listen, John, Ron Jeremy didn't cut off his penis when he left pornography.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
That's what you were thinking.
I mean, it's what you're known for.
Oh, my
A lot of people don't know, by the way.
By the way, people ask me that all the time. Do you remember Ed Marshall?
Yeah.
Yes,
Ed Marshall came to me with this great promotional idea that I shave off my mustache. And all I said was, get out of my office.
Right.
It's like Pierre. There's no way Pierre will ever cut his hair.
Well, we do Kathy's Cuts, benefits wigs for kids. I think we asked him one time. He looked at us and said, no. And I was like, that's it. Don't ask him again. If he ever wants to do it, he'll come to us.
Yeah. But it's kind of your thing. And we go back years to Long Island where and Preston and I were very fortunate you asked us to do the video for your induction.
They edited
We had no idea that
they edited you.
Did they?
Yeah, they did.
I heard. What the hell?
Right? And then I'm sitting there going like, wait, so let me get this straight. Right? I watch Pat St. John give a half-hour speech. Right? I watched what's his name?
Shadow?
No, not Shadow. Who's the guy from Seattle?
Bob Rivers.
Bobby Rivers.
Does great song parody.
Right. And his thing is like 4.5 minutes long. and they asked us all for a 2-minute piece. And you guys came in at about 3. And I go, you needed to edit this? Right?
Yeah.
Mine must have been the first one that got in. Right? And they went, oh, no, it's got to be 2 minutes. And then, oh, no, none of these are 2 minutes. Okay, just leave his.
Oh, man.
Right.
Well, it was heartfelt, and it was easy for us to do it. But we're sorry that you got stuck with us as your video.
No, but sorry, I asked you.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of anybody really that I would want to do it other than radio people. When I thought of that, I figured you guys were the best choice I could possibly have.
Well, we were flattered. We really were.
Thanks, John.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'm flattered every time you ask me to be here. Yeah. Right? You know, so what do you do in Easter?
Yeah. Are you flattered enough that we can strap you up on a ride over here and play a game?
I've got to tell you this. Where's my camera this way?
Yeah.
All right. No, because there's a reason for that question, right? All right. Marissa calls me last week. She says, would you like to be on the show? And I go, yeah, because we're open at 7:20 or 9:10. I said, 9:10. Don't be ridiculous.
Right.
I'm retired.
Just the mere fact of driving in here this morning with traffic, I haven't done that in 42 years.
Right? Yes.
You know? So,
yeah.
I come in and I get here and Marissa says, how you doing? La, la, la. I said, yeah. She says, Are you interested in doing something with the show? And I noticed the tower outside. And I look at her, I go, I don't know, what do you think? And she says, well, we'd really like, and then I get this from Marissa.
The puppy dog.
And I can't say no to her.
No, you can't.
All right. So I know where I'm going to go. I know that I'm going up high, and at some point in time I could fall.
This is actually one of the foundational contests of the Camp Out for Hunger.
Okay.
And you will be the inaugural run on it.
Okay.
And if you do it, our friends at Thomas's they're going to make a donation.
With the English muffin people?
The English muffin people.
Really?
Yeah, they're going to make a donation. So they are hosting what we call our Camp Out for Hunger Games. So they're going to make a donation in honor of John DeBella.
Okay.
And they have everything from English muffins to bagels and swirl bread. So we'll name the swirl bread after you, John.
That's it.
All right, so we're going to play drop quiz. And
Last time I was swirling and had the toilet bowl involved.
No, this is much different.
Okay.
Much different.
DeBella de bread.
DeBella de bread.
DeBella de
I love
bread.
it. All right, so we're going to send John and Casey out. We're going to play drop quiz on the can drop. So John has been gracious enough to head out. Marissa and her puppy dog eyes are going to take John and Casey and get them all set up and ready to go. And while they are doing that, I'll mention a couple of things. And also, we got to do some love from Food Trucks and Fireworks last night. But yeah, you're good to go. Marissa, if you'll show John the way out.
Thank you so much for dressing me as a terrorist.
He's got a strap on.
It looks like there's a bomb on the front of his jacket. Yes, Thomas's English Muffins, and you can visit your local grocery store to pick up your favorite Thomas's products and wake up to what is possible. And also, I want to mention this, that the Bimbo Bakeries USA broadcast tent sponsorship, they of course are doing this whole thing. Each day from one of their brands, they give a donation. Today is 250 packages of Ballpark hamburger buns and 250 packages of Ballpark hot dog buns. America's favorite Ballpark buns and rolls, always baked fresh and always soft and delicious and never fall apart.
Never!
Find them wherever you buy groceries. Now, we don't collect perishable items at Camp Out, but when bulk donations are made ahead of time with Phil Abundance, they distribute them immediately. So they're doing that.
By the way, I don't want Bimbo when they show up to feel obliged to bring Entenmann's chocolate chip cookies.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
No obligation whatsoever.
No obligation
But if they
whatsoever.
brought it, you'd
But if
have
they were,
some.
listen, yes, I would have a few.
So while they're getting ready for the drop quiz, I do want to mention that last night's Food Trucks and Fireworks was insane.
Yeah.
It was so good. You guys there last night? First of all, a quick name check to the restaurants. You had Philadelphia Water Ice and Richmond's Ice Cream, which, by the way, they brought me like 5 gallons of pistachio ice cream.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's in the fridge. It's in the freezer. Backcountry Bites, the Tot Rod, Pizzeria La Familia, Wilson's Secret Sauce, Korea Taqueria, Have a Ball, Molto Bene Ravioli, Babalooey Barbecue, Humpty Dumplings, and Algorithm all showed up and served fantastic food last night. Kyle's band, the FM band, performed out here, and they were amazing.
With guest drummer Preston Elliott.
Jumped up and played a couple of songs. And we also had, obviously, Celebration Fireworks with the Starflight drone show. Was awesome.
So it was, we walk out, it starts, we had the 6 ABC crew by here, and thanks to them, by the way, Cecily Deuces and Rick, and Preston, we all walk out, and there is this suspended, I forget exactly what the first image was, but it was just right there in the air, and everybody started oohing and eyeing, and then it took off. It was amazing.
So they did this really unexpected thing. They put WNMR and Preston and Steve up in the sky with these drones, but they did this thing involving the movie Caddyshack, which I was like, okay, that's fun. Why are they doing this? And it went on for a while and had, golf clubs and a green. You hit the golf ball and Bill Murray saying, Cinderella boy and all this stuff. And it's in the hole, and the ball actually goes in the hole.
Yeah, that was so cool.
And they kept going with it for a little while. And they had the gopher, and then they had a gigantic dynamite plunger. Like the old school, if you saw it in an old Western movie where you push the thing down, the dynamite explodes. It said TNT on it. And so the handle comes down. I'm like, why are they spending this much time on this?
Yeah.
And when the handle came down, these explosions happened all over the Wells Fargo Center parking lot.
Yeah.
Giant plumes of fire shooting up, and we're like,
Oh.
Yes. The fact that they could get drones to replicate what a TNT plunger would look like. Yeah. And to time it out. And then to have the clips from the movie playing in the background. Like, you're watching this thing, and it's almost surreal looking up in the sky and remembering, wait, these are individual dots of light forming these things.
Flying in precision, which blows. I mean, and so you understand, listen, they have both sides covered. They have phenomenal fireworks, and they are clearly, state of the art as far as the drone show goes.
Well, and then the fireworks show, and the people we were standing around were like, that was like 20 minutes. That was like a 20-minute finale.
Yes. Yeah.
It's normally when you go, it's like boom, 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 bang, bang, boom. I mean, it was like, it was nonstop.
I saw some of the most placid people that we work with going out of their friggin' minds for that finale.
Everyone was going out of their minds. I heard multiple times. I had some friends come last night. They said it to me. People walking by. People were stopping in the parking lot, talking to us. Everyone was talking to each other. It was absolutely incredible, and they did a great job in previous years, but it was even better this year.
This was it, yeah.
And because of them and because of the food trucks, it was the best Monday night we've ever had at Camp Out for Hunger.
Well, I'm so glad it was.
It really was. Number of donations, number of people here.
And what I was very happy to see, Preston, is a lot of people were heeding our request to come down with actual physical food, hitting the Acme Market right out here, which has stuff that's sort of been pre-selected and guided by Phil Abundance, because that stuff gets processed through immediately. But that and sort of the mini fairway between here and Xfinity, which had all all the classic arcade games.
Yeah, so Five Below helped bring out the midway that we had set up, because there were games where kids could win prizes and all that stuff. So we want to thank our sponsor, Five Below, for sponsoring the whole thing and setting up that midway, because it was a nice addition. So, and Xfinity Live in the Wells Fargo Center, because Xfinity Live let us use the stage and the fire pits going on. Dude, it was excellent.
Preston, and to top it all off, last night I got to sign my first poop knife.
Me too.
Which was, it was amazing.
It was a special night for all of us. So thank you to everybody who was a part of that. So come to movie night tonight. We're going to have a great time.
Yeah, movie night.
All right. Let's see, by the magic of radio and television, we should have some visuals if we can head outside and get ready to play one of our Camp Out for Hunger games. Let me check in and see if Casey can hear me. Case, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Wonderfully clear, yes. And we can see both you and John DeBella sitting on the can drop ride from Skelly's Amusements. And John, is your audio working?
My audio is working. I have a question for you.
Yes.
Because I know Casey's here and I'm here, and there's a guy sitting next to me with a camera, right? But McGrogan just walked in.
Yes.
Oh, Dave McGrogan.
Is there any way to put him in the third chair?
No, he's not tall enough, John.
He can't ride those
He's
rides.
not tall enough for this ride.
We are, we're working on getting some kiddie rides, but...
The inchworm is coming by later.
Okay, all right. So we'll see if we have something for him. But here's the way this works. So for those of you who don't know, and we've done this for several years, but it's one of our favorite things, we have this ride, we call it the Can Drop. It is a vertical tower, and the seats sit and surround the outside of this tower. When the ride starts, it starts moving slowly up. It goes about 90 feet in the air, and before it reaches the top, right as it reaches the top, which you can't see if you are on the ride, you have no idea when it is going to reach the top, let go, and free fall all the way to the bottom. So that is completely unseen. And the higher you get, the more nervous you get. Perfect time to try to answer trivia questions.
Yes.
Yeah, you know I'm a heart patient, right?
Yeah, I do, yes.
All right,
which is really speaks to what a giving person you are in agreeing to do this, John. So I have a series of easy trivia questions. These are very simple questions, but it's hard to think of the answer.
The Mississippi.
Going up. Yeah, close, but not quite. But it's like that.
And by the way, John, it was between either myself or Nick doing this with you, but Nick would have mopped the floor with you.
Okay.
So we wanted to keep this competitive, which is why I'm
All right.
All right.
All right. You guys ready to try this out?
Sure.
All right, drop quiz. Casey, as soon as the ride starts moving, let me know and I'll begin asking the questions.
All right, so we're ready.
just shout out the answer.
Yes.
First person to shout it out gets it right.
We're ready whenever you guys are.
One quick question.
Yep.
Right. Rodney, you realize what could come out of my mouth when this drops?
Yes.
Yep.
We have our finger on the button.
We're all set.
Okay, fine.
All right. Whenever you're ready,
All
Case.
right, whenever we're ready.
All right.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. First question. What was the name of the Robin Williams film where he dresses up as an elder?
Mrs. Doubtfire.
That's right, Casey. What is the rarest blood type?
O negative.
No. A negative.
No. Next question. It's AB negative. What sport does Cristiano Ronaldo
Soccer.
That's correct. How many bones are there in the human body?
A lot.
John.
DeBella, one.
Technically
Yes.
right, yeah.
What is the name of the longest river in South America?
The Amazon.
John got that. Yes. What is the name of the musical artist who sings the song Watermelon Sugar?
Harry Styles.
Yes, I knew Casey would get that. All right. What does Na stand for on the periodic table?
Mama.
No.
Sodium.
Yes, Casey got it. What is the name of the actor who played Jack in Titanic?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Casey got it. How many points are a touchdown worth?
6.
Casey. In which Disney movie is the villain Clayton from?
Toy Story.
No.
No.
Oh my God! I actually went airborne, and there's this like little nub that I thought my ball sack was going to come down on.
I didn't realize I was going to hurt my shoulders.
All right, that's round one.
John's reaction was terrific.
Wait.
Yeah.
That's round one?
That's round one.
I got 5 more of these.
5 total rounds.
Oh, no. Oh, Marissa.
No.
Oh,
No, we'll do
Marissa.
We'll do one more. We'll just do one more. All right. It takes a moment for them to get set. Nick, what's the score so far?
Casey is leading 6-3.
Woo. All right. There's still a chance. By the way, the villain Clayton was from the Disney movie Tarzan.
Yeah.
It's a bit of an obscure one. I did not know the answer to that personally, but we will.
I lost all contact with the questions when I got to about 50 feet.
Yeah.
I realized, oh my God, this thing is still going up.
Yes, it goes way the hell up there.
Did you put Caroline Beasley on this?
Yes, we did. Caroline, the head muckety muck of the company.
Yeah.
All right, the ride's ready to go whenever you guys are.
And by the way, those who come out here and want to ride these rides, they're operating. You can do it. And Pharaoh's Fury, you can ride that too.
Last night they were going crazy. And besides, we have all sorts of arcade things around here, including like a hockey game in the tent right here.
Yeah, bubble hockey.
Bubble hockey and a punch arcade thing.
Yeah. So come and play. All right, Casey, give them the go-ahead, and we'll begin when you guys start moving.
All right, we're ready. All right. All right, here we go.
All right. In which ocean is the Bermuda Triangle located?
Atlantic.
Casey got it. Which U.S. state is known for peaches?
Georgia.
Yes, Pierre. Or Pierre.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
What is the French name for Santa Claus?
Papa Noel.
Père Noel. No, that's incorrect. All right. Which fictional city is the home of Batman?
Gotham.
Oh, Casey just got it. How many feet are in a mile?
A lot.
5,280.
Yes.
Good.
Which planet is closest to Earth?
Mars.
No.
Venus.
Yes.
Damn it.
Steve Harvey is a game show host for what show?
Family Feud.
Casey got it.
Bad morning shows.
Who was the pretty woman in the 1990
Julia
film?
Roberts.
Oh, who got that?
Casey.
All right. Let's see. Who is the author of the Harry Potter series?
J.K. Rowling.
We'll give it to John.
Ty. What is the name of Han Solo?
I think I won that one again.
I just closed my eyes. All I did was just close my eyes.
You know what?
That's great.
I think my eyes were closed too.
Yeah. I said, you get to a point where it's your experience. You get to a point in this thing where you realize, oh, it's coming, and then you just keep going, oh, it's coming, and then when it comes, you don't even realize it.
That's the thing that makes it so difficult. I think, Casey, you were temporarily blinded by the ride, so.
That might have been it.
Yeah, that could have been it.
No.
And Nick, our final score.
Does John get any bonus points for being retired?
Yes.
Oh, well then John wins!
All right! Way to go! Amazing! Damn it!
12-11, Casey, so close.
What if I retire?
Next year.
Next year, we'll make it work. All right, you guys can come in. You can unstrap.
Well done.
And come in here. Let's hear it for him, guys. We're doing the drop quiz.
So, Preston, the drop quiz is right outside of the RV, like literally right outside. So when you're just sitting there, last night you're hearing,
it's the best. It is the best. I love hearing people scream on rides.
Steve, I was on the phone last night, and the person I was talking to was like, what is going on in the background there? And I'm like, well, it's kind of an amusement park coming down here.
No, it's terrific.
Hey, I want to mention real quick that lunch for our volunteers and staff is going to be provided by Embers Smokehouse and Tap.
Ooh, love those guys.
You can visit emberssmokehouseandtap.com. You can see what is smoking. And thanks to Pepsi for providing refreshments for volunteers and staff, which they've been doing this entire time out here. So let's see. We'll probably get John and Casey in here real quick. Or is John done? We got to say goodbye.
John Dunn, the great.
We got to say, no, John, ladies and gentlemen, John Dunn. No, we got to say goodbye to John.
We walked in at the same time. I have no idea where he went.
In person, and
I think he's going into the RV to pee on our bed, Preston.
And why wouldn't he? Yeah. I think.
There he comes.
All right, yeah, we'll get John on real quick, and then we got to move it. We do have some other donations that are going to take place, so pop on over here, John. Yes, there he is, ladies and gentlemen.
DeBella, new master of drop quiz.
I can't wait to see that video.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you know the funny thing is, no matter what age you are, as you're watching the video, both you and Casey are doing the foot thing where there's...
Yes,
Really?
yes, I noticed
Really? Yeah.
swinging.
No, you just get to a point where you go, this is high. This must be where it's going to, it's not ending. Oh, this is high. Oh, my God. And then it drops.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Sorry, I called it Pierre, by the way.
Really?
How much does that happen in your career?
It happens all the time, and people will come running up, and it happens to Pierre also.
Yes.
Well, people come running up to me, and they go, Pierre!
Yes.
And I go, no. Pierre, hair. DeBella, no hair.
Yes.
The same thing happens with us.
Really?
I said, Is there anything that just differentiates me from Preston?
I've given up on correcting.
Right.
I don't care. It's all good. But anyway.
I say, because it happens with Marissa and I, and they'll go, Marissa, and I go, hey. I don't even correct them. I just go with
Sometimes it's easier.
Yeah.
Well, the weird thing is, as we all know, when you're in radio, you're in every once in a while an in-between job situation. All right. And people will come up to you and they see you and they go, oh my God, I love your show. I listen every morning. Now, if you say, right, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not on the air anymore, they immediately get embarrassed and you become an a-hole.
Yeah, right.
All right?
Yes.
All right, and that's their story. And you know what he said to me? Right? So all the time I wasn't working. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, I have so much fun on the air.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's what we
I
deal with.
enjoy all your movies.
Well, listen, John, thank you for coming down. It's great to see
Guys,
you. Love
you know, anytime. Thank you so much. Thank you all. All right, great work. All right, more tonnage.
Yeah.
More tonnage.
Congratulations on the Hall of Fame. John DeBella, guys. All right. All right. Before we wrap this segment, we do have another guest to meet who's going to make a donation. And Casey, you know him well.
Yes, I do.
The Bend to the Shore Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation has ballooned into this huge event over the years. How many years now? Do you know?
Oh, geez, 30. We just did our 34th year, I believe. 36 years, what I meant to say.
Well, let's welcome the man who can bring all the official information. Mr. Mark O'Connor is here with us. Great to see you, Mark. How you doing, bud?
Doing great.
Excellent. So, how many years now?
That was our 36th this year.
36. All right, we've been doing this for 26 years.
Right. But
So that first year, what did it look like? Any idea?
About 20 people, half of them had worked the night before at the Irish pub we started from, and were probably intoxicated. And so we didn't let that happen again.
Right. But that's how it usually starts. Hey, why don't we do this tomorrow? You know, and then it turns into something, let's do it again next year. And the next year, and the next year, and the next year, and it just gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah, it took a long time to get that, get rid of that inertia, but now this year we were $1.25 million raised.
Wow. It's amazing. And explain where the money goes and what good, because it's a wonderful cause.
So we have two main pillars to the foundation. Number one, we support the families of fallen and injured first responders.
Yes.
In the greater Philadelphia and South Jersey area. And unfortunately, this year alone, we'll be giving out 9 immediacy grants. Hopefully no more for the rest of the year. An immediacy grant goes to a family of a first responder that was killed or injured in the line of duty. We try to be there within a few days to have money for them for whatever they need. And the other thing we do is we connect cops and kids with a program called Police Youth Alliance. We do it in some of the neighborhoods of Philly and Norristown, and we're trying to get into Chester, where we put cops and kids in non-enforcement action to change the dynamic between the cops and the children.
Right. Nice.
I don't know. My brother's a police officer in California. I don't know any police officer, any cop who doesn't welcome a program like this to foster something like this, because that's where it all begins. If there's a mutual understanding and respect, you can really head off a lot of problems down the road.
Exactly right, and the cops love it, and we do it for an extended period, like 8 to 14 weeks in a row, where there's a consistent execution of it and a consistent connection. And when we do that, beginning the kids are scared, in the middle they're okay, and at the end they're just so happy to see the officers when they come in. So it's been very positive, and we're hoping to expand it and do more.
Yeah,
Awesome.
and there was footage earlier this year, and the kids love it when cops go down slides, like in Boston.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you saw this or not, but a police officer was on a playground, decided to go down a slide, went a little faster than I think he had anticipated.
He shot out like a human cannonball.
No, but honestly, the ride, which is coming up in just a few months, at the end of July, it is a huge endeavor. It's 65 miles, and it goes through tons and tons of different municipalities. So the logistics that goes into putting on an event like that, even though it's a one-day event, this is a year-long affair that you guys need to plan and stuff. So.
Yeah, it's a big event to plan. Nothing like this, which is amazing, and congratulations on another very successful job you do here.
Thank you. Well, thank you. You guys have been part of that success over the years. You've been very generous to the Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah, and you're making a donation today.
Yeah, we brought a check today for $10,000.
Hey! 10 G's.
That's amazing.
Yeah. That's this is a charity organization donating to a charity organization.
Yes.
Which is outstanding. Wow, we can't thank you enough.
Yeah, it's our pleasure. And Casey, thanks. Casey leads the team from MMR. I think 98 riders this year.
Yeah.
Yes.
And raised over just under $42,000.
Yeah.
Thanks for that effort.
Always
Huge.
looking to increase our endeavors as well, and so I want to listen. Ask anybody listening right now. Tune in the beginning of the new year. We'll give you all the details on how you can be a member of Team WMMR Rock and Rollers for the ride next year.
And if 65 is daunting, we have a 30-mile option that we've been doing for a couple of years that's growing. And so if 65 might seem a little much, you can still join us and do the 30.
Awesome.
Right.
Thank you, Mark.
Thank
we
you.
appreciate
Yes,
the
thank you so
donations.
much.
Here for Mark O'Connor.
Yeah.
Families Behind the Badge, Children's Foundation. All right. We did a lot in that segment.
Yeah.
I think we need to take a break, right? All right, so we're going to come back in a moment. We still got more to go. Bizarre Files coming up and all this stuff. So we got time for you to come and see us. Camp Out for Hunger on MMR. We'll be right back.
Right, the trophy.
Wow.
That was impressive. That was very impressive.
There you
go. His jumping around the celebration was something to see.
That was the proverbial nail biter.
What about the old cup? What about that cup? You got, the golden cup. Is that gone?
Casey?
Well, we were going to try and switch it to a belt,
like
and
a big wrestling belt.
unfortunately, it didn't work out. We didn't get the artwork to the trophy maker in time, so we had to do this cup.
Now
instead.
we could probably do a make good on a cup if we want to, do
if we wanted to, but I already spent $180 on that.
I'd like to
so.
dedicate this to our secretary, Helene, who her father just passed away, and she couldn't come today, and she's the biggest Preston and Steve fan in the world.
Yeah.
And she roots for this more than us winning the national championship. So this is gonna mean the world to her. This is for Helene Mercanti. Helene Mercanti.
We love Helene. Fantastic. She's the best. Hey, let's bring all our coaches over now.
Coaches. It's awesome though to see you guys do this and to be so supportive, and you do the city proud all the time. And honestly, your support for this and the Camp Out for Hunger has been a major part of its success and its exponential growth over the past couple of years.
Congratulations, guys, and continued success and everything. And thanks for supporting this. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Thank
you.
Appreciate it.
Great job.
City 6.
Great job. Great job as always.
That was by far the most exciting one we've done yet. I am a little bit nervous.
You know what? Now that we see all these people smiling and happy at what is about to transpire, it occurs to us that this might be the most beautiful parking lot wedding ever.
It's true. And our tuxes arrived just in time.
Literally.
2 seconds ago.
Thank you to Ikabuchi.
When they make the movie about this, that's going to be a real nail-biter.
Yes.
Yeah. Big shout out to Steve Castle from Ikabuchi on Eagle Road in Havertown. I literally texted him at 6:30 this morning.
Came running. And by the way, the tux I got sort of fits well.
Mine as well. And it was a last-minute touch that we forgot about, so thanks for bailing us out, man. We appreciate it.
I got a little emotional when they all started walking in. Like when I saw the brides. The first bride to come in has this beautiful dress on. I was like, oh my God.
It is amazing.
We're doing
You guys ready to get married?
How awesome. How wonderful.
We do have one other minor detail. Although we are going to be witnesses.
Yes.
We need a little bit more flash in that department. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, Paul, please have the intro music. We're going to welcome our special witnesses for the Preston and Steve Hungry for Love mass wedding ceremony. So, witnesses, if you could please enter.
Oh, my God. It's the Philly Fanatic, Preston.
The Fanatic!
Everyone's tripping, and they're so happy. Come on over here, guys. Beambo.
Steve, to your left, we have Wingston from the Philadelphia Wings. We have Fang from the Philadelphia Union. And, ladies and gentlemen, we got Gritty!
What a collection of witnesses.
It's perfect. And in fact, for the wedding ceremony, playing the parts, and thank you, Paul.
No, Gritty's by the cake.
Easy, Gritty.
Gritty,
easy.
Calm down.
So for the purposes of this, playing the role of the matron of honor will be Gritty, and the best man will be the Philly Fanatic this morning. So we're excited to have these guys here to be a part of this wedding ceremony.
Awesome.
Gritty's picking. Gritty is
He's actually picking up money and paying off our preacher.
He's paying off our reverend.
Yes.
Nice
We're
job.
in a strip club here. Here we go.
All right. I think we are ready to begin, ladies and gentlemen. So with our witnesses in place, with our couples standing side by side, ready to participate in this wonderful event, I would like to introduce from the Philly Wedding Company, the Reverend Patrick Loftus this morning.
Yes. Thank you. I wish you all could see the view from up here. Just absolutely astonishing. And Preston and Steve, something tells me you should probably hand out some life preservers, because I probably feel today there's a possibility we could all drown in a sea of love. So, friends, on behalf of Preston and Steve's Camp Out for Hunger, in conjunction with Philly Wedding Company, it is our absolute honor and privilege to welcome you all here today. This morning, you will profess the love and devotion you have for each other. This morning, you will leave this event and venture on a glorious trail, an adventure to be shared with the person you love, with the person you are about to marry. So, as we prepare to profess your love for each other, I ask that you please face each other and join hands. At this time, I ask that you look into your partner's eyes, but more importantly, look into your partner's heart. This person whom you hold by the hand is about to become your life partner. I pose to you the following questions. Please respond by saying, I will. Do you promise to be one another's true love? Do you promise to cherish this union and love one another today more than you did yesterday? Do you promise to love one another faithfully through good times and bad? Do you promise to cling to one another in times of adversity?
They're thinking that one over.
By the way, the squeaking is Gritty also saying I will. That's how he speaks.
And do you promise to be one another's best friends as long as you both shall live. At this time, there will be a reading by Steve Morrison.
Thank you. This is a reading from Weston's letters to the Lowrites. Love. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is not envious or boastful or arrogant or rude. It does not insist on its own way. It does not become irritable or resentful. It does not rejoice in wrongdoing, but rejoices in the truth. It bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things. Now that said, sometimes love would love to know where the freaking remote is. Love would love to not pretend that your friend from college isn't the biggest banshee bitch on earth. Love would probably like to reintroduce the mouth into the bedroom. Not saying it has to happen all the time, but once in a while would be nice. Of course, love is not stupid, though. Love knows it should probably put the toilet seat down now and then, especially at night so you don't end up cannonballing into the water. Love knows that we consider to take a shower before intimacy so you don't smell like Kennett Square during mushroom season. Love should probably realize it shouldn't jam its hands down its pants like someone grabbing for a bridge jumper, especially in front of that bitchy friend from college. Yes, love is eternal. Love is nice. Love is so good. I said it thrice. Thank you.
Steve Morrison.
I am completely overwhelmed. Thank you, Steve. That was
my
just
pleasure.
wonderful. So now we will prepare to exchange rings. And as you do, let these rings be a constant reminder to both of you of the vows and commitment you have made here today. So now I will ask partners on the left.
That's if you're facing this way. If
Partners
you're
on the
facing
left.
us.
If you're facing us, it's this way. Partners on the left. Please place your ring on your beloved's third finger, left hand.
Boy, that's a lot of math for this.
I know.
Yeah.
Good. God.
Third.
All right. Now I ask you. You will answer, I do. Do you take this partner? Do you take this person to be your partner in life? Do you promise to cherish them every day? And do you give this ring as a sign of your love, loyalty, and commitment? And to those receiving these rings, do you accept this ring as a symbol of your partner's love and devotion? You may place the ring on the finger. All right. To our partners on the right, please place your ring on your partner's third finger, left hand.
May I jump in here for a second?
You may.
If those partners would like to speak up when they respond, that'd be awesome.
Yes. I now ask you, do you take this person to be your partner in life? To cherish every day? Do you give this ring as a sign of your love, loyalty, and commitment? You may place the ring on your partner's finger. Please remember that these rings you have exchanged today are a symbol of your marriage as well as the promises you have made. A ring is like a circle, and as we all know, a circle has no beginning and a circle has no end. A love with no beginning and no end is what we all wish for you here today. So here comes the best part, folks. Having heard the vows of your fidelity and love, by the powers vested in me, by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, in the eyes of Gritty, and before Preston and Steve, it is my honor and privilege to pronounce that from this moment on, you are partners for life. You may now.
Yeah! You guys can kiss now.
You can kiss now.
Yes.
Kiss your bride. Kiss it.
Kiss it. Is that what he
Kiss. Kiss it.
Oh.
You heard the declaration.
My goodness.
The command.
Everyone in this tent who participated is now officially married.
This is a wonderful thing to witness. Everyone is kissing and making. You know what?
And Gritty's kissing a few.
I'm blown away by how emotional I feel right now.
I do as well, Steve.
I mean, I knew it was going to be lovely. How could it not be in a parking lot? But this is amazing.
You see these people looking in each other's eyes, and it was wonderful.
This gentleman right here wearing the hat in the very front row, he is sobbing.
He's crying.
There you go.
He is
Congratulations, everybody.
Wow.
And
All
the
right.
fanatic is out there hugging everybody.
Oh man! So we are gonna move right along. Now that you guys are officially married, we are going to have and it's
3-3 double on the car.
Yeah. Yes.
Sorry.
Romano, Kathy Romano with our traffic. And of course, our next guest walked up right as I was shoving a donut in my mouth. They're from Planet Fitness.
We all
And
need Planet Fitness after this week.
I literally looked at it. I'm like, can I finish this much right before this? And I just shoved it in my mouth. Yeah, exactly. But we would like to welcome, on behalf of Planet Fitness this morning, we have the marketing brand manager and the regional director of operations. And I'm going to do my best with your first name, and I apologize. Is it Vonnie Wynn?
It's not. It's Vanny.
Vanny.
All right.
Vanny Wynn and Elena Smith, who are here this morning. Hi, guys.
Good morning.
Nice to see you. Thanks.
It was my hand just hitting a button. And yet, if you enjoyed it, my pleasure.
Well, let me get her name right, and then you can hit it again, okay? All right. Vanny Wynn. There we go. That makes it better, right?
Yeah. That was perfect.
All right, excellent. So, yes, I mentioned you guys are from Planet Fitness, and you've gotten involved with Camp Out for Hunger. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. That's right. The Planet Fitness Donation Zone.
Yes.
That's where all our volunteers are.
Yeah, I walked over yesterday, and the setup is great. Obviously, that we're putting a big push today and throughout the week on actually people dropping the food down physically. There's a number of different ways you can do it, circuitously, remotely. But this is a very integral part of the whole camp out, which is to get food here immediately so it can be processed and sent out to families. And so you are helping to facilitate that. So thank you.
How many Planet Fitness locations are you guys in charge of in the area?
It's tough to keep count at this point, but we are close to 50 that we're in charge of. But in the area, we have over 90.
Right now, we are officially a Planet Fitness. People don't know that.
Yeah. And we're opening up the new donut program at this particular Planet Fitness location. But you guys are here to pledge a donation, correct?
We sure are. Today, we're here to donate 15,000 pounds.
Whoa! I'm going confetti crazy today.
Well, just to put that in perspective, they're sponsoring stuff here at the camp out. They're making a donation, and they're helping you work off your donut price.
That too.
So it's all good.
So yes, the fact that they're sponsoring our location out here is wonderful. That means a whole lot to us. So what would you guys like to mention about Planet Fitness so you're here on the microphone?
We'd love to mention we've already opened 2 new locations this year, one at Broad Street in Spring Garden. We opened one about 2 weeks ago in Jamison, and then we're opening one on Friday in Woodland in Delaware County.
And so the whole concept is that it's for everyone. You can go work out and start your health.
It's $9 a month, man.
Yeah, it's inexpensive.
It's 10, so just $1 more.
Okay, all right.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
No, that's amazing.
I got in at the ground level. I got in at 9.
And judgment-free zone. We don't care if you want to eat a donut.
While working out?
Yes.
While working out, yeah.
What if you curl donuts? There you go.
Oh, this is perfect.
Curl donuts on a cruller. Put a donut like a plate on each side of a cruller.
So it's ever expanding. You guys are constantly moving in and making fitness easy for people who want to get out and do it in an inexpensive way. So excellent. Well, thank you so much. It means a lot for you guys to make it happen. We appreciate it.
Planet Fitness.
Vanny and Elena, thank you guys. 15,000 pounds. That's awesome. All right, you guys can, yep. You can move down that way. Thank you very much. I think they just wanted to look at me, the donut eater, a little bit longer.
Look at that thing.
How many bites?
See that thing over there?
Took the whole thing in his mouth.
I did.
Some animal.
I did like the last third of it. I just in one shot. Because it was either, man, what happens is when we're eating and there's like a certain amount of time left, I'll leave like a quarter and it sits there for 15 minutes in front of me and I can't touch it.
And stares at you.
I can't have that. So I polish it off. By the way, yes, you can park the Planet Fitness donation zone. You can park in lots G or A and walk the donation over. You can enter through our new midway entrance on the Broad Street side of lot G.
That new entrance is terrific. It really, people were using it last night. The flow through here, you're going to find a lot easier. And of course, there's workers here always ready to help unload your car and get the food into the boxes.
Dude, it's 10:15. We haven't even done the bizarre file yet.
What the hell?
So it's going to be a quickie. Let's do this. Here we go, Jason.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you this morning by Chunky Sacks Hunger, proud sponsor of Camp Out for Hunger, and you can team up with Chunky in this year's Soup Squad to help sack hunger in our community. We'll start in Shanghai. A man living in a shopping center for 6 months set himself up with a cozy bed and a desk to study at. The unnamed man had been living inside the supermarket for half a year when stunned security guards discovered his makeshift abode.
I would have figured like an IKEA, like a furniture store, where that stuff would not get noticed quickly.
An ergonomic chair, as well as a tent, table, and computer were all found inside. His makeshift home has since been raided by mall staff. He had managed to evade security for some time and regularly ventured out to recharge his portable devices by using the shopping center's charging sockets.
It's kind of industrious.
A lone security guard accidentally stumbled in on the makeshift home, though allowed the unnamed camper to stay there while he studied for his exams. The man had lived under the stairs of a Shanghai mall until October 30th. A second security guard has since discovered the residence and made an arrest, and videos of the home are now circulating online showing the full setup of the unnamed man and what he was able to pull off.
Do you think he brought Gage back there?
I would hope so.
Yeah.
How can you not show off something like that?
Look at this.
Yeah. All right, this is a story that just happened, I think, yesterday. A Grammy-nominated singer was nearly kicked off of a Delta Airlines flight because she was asked to stop singing her newly released song. Bobby Storm is her name. She posted a video on Instagram Saturday to share her side of the video of the incident between her and a Delta crew member. The video shows Storm walking the aisle of the plane before being asked to sit down by the employee. As she returns to her seat, she tells those in the seats around her that she just found out she's up for 2 Grammys as she released a single titled "We Can't Forget Him." Storm says in the video, "I sing for the Lord." Shortly after, the Delta crew member approaches Storm and tells her to be quiet.
I think if you're sitting on a flight and someone starts singing "Take Me to Heaven,"
yes. Seriously?
Yeah. No.
Storm says, "I'm doing what the Lord is telling me to do." And the crew member repeatedly asked Storm if she can sit quietly during the flight. She said,
"Dear Lord, can you have her shut up?"
"If you are not able to follow my instructions," she said, "you will not be able to take this flight." While Storm appears to concede at first, when the crew member walks away, she says she'll continue to sing on the low, and then she proceeds to get louder.
"The Lord has a message for you."
It reminds me of when Jackie was singing Rupert Hole. Yeah, Gino Vanelli.
I just want to stop and tell you what I feel about you.
So the company said that they have been in touch with Storm, but declined to comment further, other than to say, "For the safety of our customers and crew, it's always important to follow crew instructions." All right, then we'll do one more story, and then we will wrap it up. You got to love it when you see videos like this, but a former MMA fighter sprung into action to take down a man who confronted him with a knife. He confronted the wrong guy.
Right.
In a Miami parking lot, around 4 a.m., after going out, ex-fighter Javier Baez was confronted by a knife-wielding man identified as 50-year-old Omar Marrero, who was sitting while he was sitting in his car. Marrero allegedly hit one of Baez's car windows before entering the vehicle from the driver's side in an attempt to cut him with the knife. Baez then tried to cool down the situation by getting out of the car, and that's when Marrero allegedly grabbed another knife. Baez said the guy was out there screaming on the phone. He tapped on my window. He eventually had to get out, but the video is great because this dude just absolutely takes him out. secures the weapon, puts him in a chokehold, knocks his ass out, and then puts his knee on him and then waits for the cops.
I was just kidding. I was just a jerk.
It was funny, wasn't it?
It was just a joke.
So, all right, if you get a chance to look for the video, it will be well worth your while. And there you go. That's all I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. Hey. You're too kind. And we have our last donation of the day that we're going to make on air. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a long-time friend of our program. And if you've ever been to a Harvest restaurant, those are his. And they served us dinner last night. Our good friend Dave McGrogan is here. How you doing, man?
I'm glad I was a few minutes late so I didn't have to get up on that thing with DeBella and Casey.
No, we were joking inside that you made the height,
I heard the height joke.
But, by the way, what did Harvest send down last night? Because it was delicious.
Oh, my God. I'll be very honest with you. I have no idea.
Okay.
It was some kind of a pork dish with saffron risotto, and
excellent.
I dived into that right away.
Good.
Did you use the chopsticks? Because they didn't bring any forks.
Yeah. Now let me ask you. It's my understanding that I keep them as one unit, using the chopsticks. I keep them. Yeah, I was using them.
No.
Basically as a spring chopstick.
Now you're supposed to rip it apart.
Tear it apart.
So I used it that way, and I was able to rock it really
whatever
well.
works for you, man.
Yeah.
You know?
All right. I figure as a restaurateur, you might know how to use those chopsticks.
I grew up in like Parkside, Delco. The first time I had Chinese food, I was like 15 years old.
Okay.
Right? Ham and cabbage and stuff like that is what I grew up on.
All right.
But Dave goes way, way back to the Camp Out for Hunger. I remember the days of sitting in the RV drinking Silco and lime with you back in Plymouth meeting.
That's when it was actually Adams Mark. We go all the way back to Adams Mark when I was a chiropractor.
Yeah.
So I remember Dave coming in like with the Fairman's guy. I mean, that same cluster, right? The Westchester.
That was even before that.
Before that.
Yeah, and you guys would have a literal can out there with like formaldehyde wood in there and like burning couches and furniture. Your trailer was like, I don't know, 15 feet long with a little electric heater. I don't know how you guys survived.
And we talk about this. We would sit there. It was one brutal of the campouts there, Preston, at the Adams Mark. It was snowing. We were sitting around that 50-gallon drum filled with wood, and we were not realizing that we were baking the insides of our thighs because we're sitting there like, and I'm like, dear God, Preston, you remember that. It was horrible. You went home, you smelled so much like smoke that your pregnant wife vomited.
As soon as I walked in the door, I gave her a hug and she puked. The good old days.
The good times.
Hey, by the way, Dave, thanks for opening up a Harvest up in Scranton, because last year for Cardboard Classic, we stayed near there and we were able to have a really great dinner, courtesy of Harvest, and it's really nice to be in a place like that where there's cool restaurants like Harvest.
It is sort of the restaurant of northeastern PA, I have to admit. It used to be a Doc McGrogan's, and we converted it to a Harvest when we partnered with private equity and Harvest. And it's actually a great restaurant because people do drive 20, 30 miles to get to it. So
Harvest is a farm to table, and it's wonderful food, and obviously you have always been very charitable to a lot of the different things we do. I know you support a lot of the animal charities that we're behind us, and again, thank you for all of that. But
no worries.
What does the camp out mean to you?
I mean, the camp out is it was funny. John and I were just talking about it, and it's you guys have built such loyalty. I mean, I've done it every year. There's been a few years I've been in Florida, and we would send stuff not here. But like, I remember going to the Adams Mark. I remember going to Plymouth Meet. It's so much fun to do this every year. And for me, it kicks off the holidays. And then we have the turkey drop next week. We do that. So as a company, even, it kicks off the holidays for us. It's like, all right, the holidays are starting.
Absolutely.
I emailed my team yesterday. I'm like, I got to pick up the checks. Camp Out for Hunger time. And but you guys are great with it. And one of my other charities I did pick up this year is John DeBella. Now that he's retired.
It is the John DeBella
he's
charity.
Retired. His wife puts him on a very tight budget. So so we had him be the MC at our opening of Monterey Grill on Saturday.
Yes.
So we're employing him wherever we can, and we give him free meals.
Excellent. Very charitable of you.
Yeah.
Wow.
So giving.
Yeah.
If you can set up the home for needy DJs, that'd be great.
So
wow.
When you guys retire, we'll make sure we have some gigs for you and some food. Sure, you some short ribs.
A whole bunch of us.
I want to be a bar back.
Yeah. All right, well, you have a donation for this year.
This year, our team has donated $5,000.
How about it?
Thank you, guys.
$5,000. Excellent. That is wonderful. And over the years, like we said, it keeps coming out year after year after year and making donations like that. So it all adds up to just a massive amount. And we appreciate the love, my man.
Thank you, guys. Congratulations.
Dave McGrogan of Harvest. Yes. All right. Is the band over there? Yeah, okay. I'm getting really tired.
Are you gonna play?
I can.
Oh, I thought that's why you're asking.
Oh, no, not right now. Can I get up and play in this next break? All right, after we'll take a commercial break. I'll jump up and play with you guys.
Nice. Can I ask that you play Fast Car, the Tracy Chapman song?
That'll really get the crowd going.
Yeah.
Now, maybe I'll play some Journey or something.
Ooh, all right,
Nice.
there you go.
All right, we'll see if they'll allow me to do that. All right, but we should take a break and come back in a moment, and we still have lesson question, trash, music news, another break after that, and then we'll turn it over to Pierre. So come and see us, Camp Out for Hunger. We will return in a moment, but we are live right now. Back in a few.
A 5-minute reception.
Yeah!
And we will start with the first dance as partners for life. So I turn to possibly the greatest wedding band in the world, Drop Dead Sexy, to play your first song. But right after that, we're going right into the party, folks. So
don't go anywhere.
Here we go. Your first dance.
I think the Fanatic and Gritty should dance.
I think we may have made a love connection there
think
today.
so.
This is unbelievable.
I think the Bimbo Bear and Sir Francis might actually be married.
I think the Bimbo Bear clearly has the most limited sight of any of the mascots. This is lovely. It's amazing.
Oh, this is great.
Can't take my eyes off of you. Running the way that I stand, there's no one else.
And listen,
The mascots are wandering around, interacting with our dancers. You can see a lot of love in the room, Preston.
We've got couples of all different faiths here. It's wonderful, different ages.
Some are dressed up fully in wedding attire, and others are in casual clothing.
Yeah, I see a Miller Lite beer Christmas sweater. And by the way, the Fanatic had jumped on with the band, was playing his tambourine for a little while.
Oh, nice. Here we go.
Look at the Fanatic, Gritty, everybody.
Ready? Here we go. This is all on video, by the way. You can streaming live. And now it's time to crank the party up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes of all wedding dance songs.
Kathy, get out there and dance. Here we go.
Fanatics on stage playing the tambourine.
Do you remember?
Casey wants to join the party. He's got to get out and dance.
It's so great.
There he goes. Here comes Casey, everybody.
A wedding guest favorite.
Absolutely. There he is. Yeah, Case, go. He's dancing with Bimbo.
This is a wonderful scene here.
Yes, it is.
Eagles cheerleaders joining in.
They're doing their dance routines.
Yes. It looks like a Sid Marty Croft reception.
Dude, Steve, you hit it right on the head.
Yeah.
With Gritty. Eyes shaking all over the place. He's got some moves, man. We got Brides coming over, hugging Steve right now, thanking him. All our mascots are mixed into the party crowd here. Everybody's up for a dance. Oh, now we got a train started.
Oh, can Casey start that?
Oh, Casey, I don't know, Bimbo is. Here comes the train, everybody on board.
This is awesome.
I can't stop watching Gritty.
Gritty's awesome, man. And the Fanatics on stage. Here, he's coming down now. He's getting in the train.
There's a bunch of kids in the audience, too, Preston.
This is how long every reception should last.
Dude, there has never been anything like this ever. I've never seen anything like this. Dude, this is fun.
So there's a whole bunch of people in here. There's still some spectators in the back. There's people outside looking in.
I hope there's people that are coming by right now that had no idea this was going to happen.
The train is trying to move around the room. Preston, it's come to a halt. So many people in here.
Yeah, let's hear it, guys.
Yeah! That was wonderful.
All right, now we're going to do
lovely couples.
We're going to do one more thing. We need all our married couples in the middle here because we need to have our bites of wedding cake right now. So we are going to have our friends at Kriebel's Bakery. Kriebel's Custom Bakeries are bringing out right now. They made over 300 of these awesome, very detailed and beautiful cupcakes that we're going to have you guys in the wedding tradition feed to each other. And what we'd really like to do is get the biggest collection of people smashing the cake into each other's face. If they were, this gal down front, I just saw her go, I don't smash cake in my face.
That's okay.
I don't do that. That's all right. That's all right. But Gritty, dance moves on Gritty, man. You have got the chops. Let's hear it for Gritty and his dancing.
And
wow.
Preston, everyone, again, this crowd looks phenomenal.
Yes.
And the dance moves, everything was great. That's just about the right length for a good reception, I think.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah, one song.
And now we're going to proceed to this. A lot of cakes. How many were made? How many cupcakes?
Over 300.
300, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So after we do the couples, we'll bring out the cupcakes, and you guys will all of our participants will be able to grab some. So they're being handed out, and we want to get a nice photo op of you guys feeding each other. Are we still waiting on cupcakes for some of you guys?
Okay. Yeah.
By the way, quick show of hands. People are still amazed that right now they're married.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, and is anyone interested in consummating the marriage in our RV later on? We have a lot of hands going
Wow,
up.
yeah, we'll have to figure that one out.
Gritty does.
Gritty does?
He doesn't know what consummate means.
No.
I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later.
All right, so they're going to hand out the cupcakes, and we'll get that going in just a moment. But I can't thank our friends from the Filling Wedding Company enough, Reverend Patrick and Reverend Joe. Patrick Loftus and Joe Sheridan. They got in touch with us and said, hey, we do weddings. You want to do something? And we kind of took it up a couple of levels and said, let's marry a ton of people.
I thought it was an awesome success. It still continues, obviously, but the magic, we also have things to dispense and things to give away. That's coming up in a bit.
Yeah, we're going to do that in the following break. We have honeymoon trip to give away. We have the engagement ring from Steven Singer Jewelers and the wedding bands from Steven Singer Jewelers. And by the way, distributing the cupcakes are Eagles cheerleaders.
Yes.
So we got to thank them for being
And
here
I believe
too.
the dance team from the Wings are here as well, President.
Excellent.
Oh, the Hot Wings.
Thank you.
Hot Wings.
Are they the Hot Wings?
I don't know. That's what Chuck wants to call them.
That's a great
That's
name.
a good idea, yeah.
I love that name. Kathy, you don't like that name?
No, Gritty grabs a cupcake. He's getting it all over his costume. Put it down, Gritty.
Okay.
Put it down. Put the cupcake down.
Oh my God!
Just throw it.
He's gonna throw it at you, Kathy.
Careful.
Yeah.
My boy, the fanatic, will have my back.
All right. So here we go. Oh yes, thank you.
We
have
can sell
our
these
cupcakes.
pictures though to plushie sites, Preston.
Yeah, this is a plushie orgy, actually.
Plushie orgy.
All right, so we're going to grab, Steve, you want a cupcake from Creeville's there? Here, right there. All right. Casey's got a plate full. Oh, don't do it yet. Hold on. You guys, hang on.
Hold on a second.
You guys are already eating. We need to do this all together. We want to get a good photo op. So, Casey, do you and I want to do it, do we want to do it like this way or no? I'm not going to smash it in your face, dude.
Promise?
I promise.
All right.
No, because we could feed our own, or should we feed it to each other?
Well, no, we'll just feed ourselves.
Good. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, raise your cupcake. This is a tradition at all weddings. So congratulations and enjoy. You're now married, so have your cupcake. Smash it in the faces if you want to. Go right ahead and do it. We're going to get pictures of this. So thank you very much, Casey.
I got a little bit on me, Preston.
Oh, my God.
A little bit on my forehead.
Did Gritty do that?
I don't want to gritty up. This will look, because this is a chocolate
Oh, my God.
cupcake. It'll look bad on Gritty.
You
but
look great,
how are they?
Steve.
Thank
Steve, when you woke up this morning, did you have any idea that at a wedding, Gritty was going to smash a cake in your face?
No idea, but it was an honor. And I see obviously the fanatics over there. He's instituting the cupcake dispensing and crushing. Everyone looks so lovely, though. I can see where they wouldn't want to smash in each other's faces.
I understand.
I'm actually surprised people got as done up as they are.
Hey, did you guys smash it? Did you smash cakes at your wedding?
Yes, we did.
You did?
No. We had a sword fight.
Oh,
Me and the groomsman.
Wow. Yeah, I did. Did you?
A little bit. I felt like I had to, but I don't know.
Kathy, there's no way.
No.
You said that it...
Oh, I was just going to say that there are, I think there are different types of situations when it comes to the cake. And it's either they talk about it and it's, no, we're not doing that, or it's just all out and they smash the cake.
Did you have the discussion before the wedding?
Oh, yeah. It was like,
don't
no.
you even think
no,
about
I'm
it?
going to have, do you know how much money I'm paying to have my makeup done?
No way. Too clean for that.
All right. So I guess we need to, we're going to come back in a moment. We're going to find our winners.
Yes, and talk to them, see how they're enjoying married life right now.
Yeah, and then after that, they actually have to go do a little more paperwork.
Yes, they do.
To make it all final. So should we take a break and come back with that?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to continue partying here. Yeah! 93.3 WMMR and the Preston Steve Show Camp Out for Hunger. We're live at Xfinity Live right next to the Wells Fargo Center, and day number 2 of Camp Out for Hunger. Let's hear for Sidearm.
Yeah. Is Journey fun to play? Because you're tearing it up there.
Dude, it's a lot of fun. I just jumped up with the band and played Separate Ways. It's a really fun song to play.
It's a percussive song.
And Casey was singing on that song.
He did a great job.
That was spontaneous. You just jumped in there.
I love that song so much, and some of it is in my register, and then other parts are not.
Okay.
Well, but you played that last night with FM Band.
I did, yeah.
And that's when I walked up when you were playing that, and I was like, man, it's just so, I love
Man,
that
I
song.
hate him so bad.
Yeah.
Man, I hate him so bad.
I hate him so, well, actually, Preston.
I hate you.
Well, now I have to play that sound effect. Here we go.
I hate you. I hate you more than anything in this damn world.
But Preston did you did a drum video a couple of years ago with that song, and it was not only great, but it was also hilarious.
Yeah, I did some looks straight into the camera, a la Journey, in that horribly, wonderfully cheesy video that they did.
I mean, it has the great walk.
It's excellent.
Well, they're all playing air instruments in that video, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
And in fact, Steve Smith, the drummer, is playing trash cans at one point. So I don't know.
Some director, this is what I like to say, is that you are making a comment about the refuse of society. All right.
All right, so that was fun. Sidearm, wonderful band, sidearmband.com. Make sure you check them out. They got a bunch of shows coming up. Nick, I don't understand this text. What is this?
Oh, I thought this was appealing to you and Casey. I know what this person's talking about.
We know this. We've seen it.
All right, it says, breaking news, tell Presbo and Case they literally just started to bulldoze the El Dorado on Route 47 going to the shore. Oh, the googly-eyed realtor sign. Okay.
So if you take back roads down the shore, if you take 55 and then 47 or 347, you would pass the El Dorado. And I've been going to the shore since I was a kid, and this place looked like a dump 35 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's taken this long for them to bulldoze it.
Here's the crazy part is when they started putting googly eyes up there, people took them down. So I stopped there to put googly eyes up there. And then I was like, I wonder what this dump looks like on the inside. And I took a look on the inside.
Are you serious?
Dude, the beds were like still intact and like nice and stuff. I mean, nice for a rundown restaurant.
Rat-infested hellhole.
Hellhole that didn't have any doors on the
for a rat-infested hellhole, it's pretty nice. Listen, that googly eye project that we had started, no matter where you go, I think googly eyes just make things better.
Yeah. Gritty's made a career out of it. So, you can do that and make things even better when
I think that's where Hitler could have. Yeah, googly eyes.
Oh, my God, could you imagine that?
Look at these.
Yeah. All right, a couple things we need to do because it's already, we still have this and another segment to do. It's it's 20 to 11 right now. I need to thank this hour sponsor. This one is, Planet Fitness. They just made a huge difference. Donation.
They made a huge
and they make a huge difference. Home of the Judgment Free Zone, and they also are a sponsor of the Camp Out donation zones we mentioned earlier. And all donors from Delco and Bucksco are encouraged to sign the Delco versus Bucksco donation challenge board to see which county hits 50 donations first.
That's pretty cool.
Probably not Bucksco.
And then Marissa wanted me to mention the Atlantis Architects. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
I just met them.
They're the ones who made this site possible, I believe, right?
Yeah, very nice gentlemen. They
the layout.
Yeah, if you've come down, and a lot of people have been commenting, Preston, especially people who attended the food trucks and fireworks last night, that the layout is really, really cool now, and they're responsible.
And then one more thing to mention, dinner provided for volunteers and staff is by our friends at Piccalillion. You can visit them on Route 206 in Shamong, New Jersey. So thank you to the original Pick a Lily Inn for setting us up with dinner tonight because we need to feed our volunteers. All right, lesson question. We have to do that, right? Yeah. All right, and Nick, I'm going to ask you to choose a lesson question. I'm trying to find what the prize is. Here we go. All right.
All right.
The question is,
this one's kind of dirty. I'll ask it.
The prize is a pair of tickets as MMRX Bert Kreischer.
Yes.
Tops Off World Tour, Wednesday, November 29th, Wells Fargo Center. Okay.
Casey was once a hand model in Europe. In fact, he worked there so much that he was able to get many what?
All right.
Casey was once a hand model in Europe. In fact, he worked there so much he was able to get many what?
215-263-WMMR. If you know the answer, call now. We will do the trash while you're calling in. Here we go.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, it's brought to you by Dietz and Watson. Whether you are craving smoky, spicy, or sweet, Dietz and Watson has what you need to create the perfect sandwich. Dietz and Watson. It's a family thing. Premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. What's up, Steve?
Well, Selena Gomez has been branded a coward by the American-Israeli Cooperative Enterprise after she appeared to change her stance on the Middle East conflict. Gomez responded asking, quote, "Hey, who wants to talk about abortion?" Yeah. An Attenborough echidna, which is an anteater-like creature long believed to be extinct, was caught on a wilderness camera by a British scientist. Not only that, they discovered that the echidna has an OnlyFans account.
What?
It's amazing. Yeah. And finally, Dream, the daughter of Blac Chyna and Rob Kardashian, had a blowout 7th birthday party Sunday night in Santa Monica. Sadly, little Dream did not get her one birthday wish. Real parents.
Oh.
And that's your Hollywood trash.
All right, we will see if someone does indeed know the answer to this. Nick, can you phrase that again for me, please?
Casey was once a hand model in Europe. In fact, he worked there so much, he was able to get many what?
All right, we will go to Chris to see if we can get an answer. Hi, Chris, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, what's happening? Good morning, guys.
All right, Chris, Casey was able to get what?
Is it hand jobs?
Hand jobs, yes. As a hand model, one gets hand jobs.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's how you know you're productive.
Absolutely correct. So congratulations. We are going to give Chris a pair of tickets as MMR Rocks Burt Kreischer Tops Off World Tour Wednesday, November 29th. Wells Fargo Center. Some tickets remain via wellsfargocenterphilly.com. Before we do music news, bring the music down a little bit. I was wondering if these guys were going to make it. I saw they got an email that they were coming in. So I would like to welcome the students from the St. Edmund's Home for Children.
Yeah. We love you guys.
They come out here.
They're the best.
To the Camp Out for Hunger every year. And teacher Kevin Kramer previously worked out of the school and always brought the crew students out to watch every year. So we thank the staff and the students for being here this morning. We love you guys and we appreciate the support. All right.
Yeah.
Music news. When you're ready.
Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by the American Red Cross.
It sounds great.
The American Red Cross, proud supporter of Camp Out for Hunger. You can make a difference in the lives of others. Give blood through the American Red Cross to help hospital patients. Visit redcrossblood.org or call 1-800-RED-CROSS. Oh, sorry. He went like this.
Yeah.
Like, what is that?
It's his Laurel and Hardy impression.
All right, although the book won't be out until November 21st officially, Metallica's James Hetfield had a book signing in Detroit. Video posted online shows him sitting behind a table, greeting and chatting with fans one by one as they walked away with his autograph. Messengers, the guitars of James Hetfield's 400-page book of photography, and it shows off his personal collection of treasured guitars and tells the story of significance of each one of them. In a story, Hetfield was quoted about his playing style. Said, I'm kind of a little bit of a barbarian when I play. I'm always interested in the riff. So he has got his book out. It's coming out officially, but he's already starting to sign copies. Still no official word on the details on the illness that caused Green Day to cancel their London show over the weekend. The decision was made so last minute that fans found out while they were in line to get into the venue. The band apologized on social media and stated that it was due to an unexpected illness. The night before, Green Day played a surprise appearance at the Marquee Club in Covent Garden.
Usually that's the way if you're looking to get out of something. What did you say, Kathy? We were talking about this the other day. Diarrhea or...
Just say you crapped your pants.
I crapped my pants.
There's nothing they can do.
That's it. It always works. No one wants you to come to work with your pants full of crap.
No?
No,
you're probably right.
Well, we would.
Yeah.
And then one final story. Beatles engineer and co-producer Giles Martin is refuting recent claims by Now and Then video director Peter Jackson that there may be more new Fab 4 material in the future. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Jackson recently told Britain's Sunday Times that creating more Beatles songs using the AI technology he developed in 2021 for Get Back, the docuseries, is certainly conceivable, saying that we can take the performance from Get Back, separate John and George, and then have Paul and Ringo add a chorus and harmonies. You might end up with a decent song, but I haven't had conversations with Paul about that.
Do they think at some point they will be able to bring John back from the dead? Is that what they're working for?
But according to Martin, who's been working
All I want to do is eat your brain.
On Beatles.
I just want to suck on your brain.
Working on Beatles archival projects for the last 15 years. Jackson said, he said Jackson needn't bother. He said he'd love that, by the way.
It's all well and good, but I want to suck on your brain.
There's no bigger fan than Peter Jackson, but it wouldn't be the Beatles. He said that's the thing. It wouldn't be. What makes this the Beatles is the fact that George is there, and George is in the song, and it was fundamental in the making of Now and Then for Paul and Ringo. What we respected George's guitar player, that we respected George's guitar player.
What are you talking about?
I'm starting to see, like, blurry.
Double vision?
Yeah.
Oh, your eyes. You've got double vision.
So we couldn't do this and have George on it as well. He said we could take a John demo and Ringo and Paul could play on it, but it wouldn't make it the Beatles.
As far as Beatles songs go with this release, I think it's a good song. I think it's to me it was clearly meant to be. It wasn't, John wasn't swinging for the fences on that.
They wrote songs that never saw the light of day because they didn't think they were good enough.
They were good.
Yeah,
and I wonder, in a way, would you want, maybe this is maybe John is actually screaming wherever he is right now.
No. But me personally, I just think it's okay.
I think it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. All right, and that's it. That's it in music news. We're done.
Wow. All right. Nell be tie-tie.
Nell is way tie-tie. So we're going to take one final break, and then we will come. Yeah, thank you.
There we go. The sign.
Nell be in tie-tie. We're going to take one final break, and then Pierre Robert joins us, and we will turn it over to him. So we'll strike up sidearm one last time, come back in a second. If you have a chance, stop by and see us at Camp Out for Hunger. It goes on all day long. We'll be right back.
We'll find out who our winners in Drop Dead Sexy, the greatest wedding band in the world, on stage. We'll come back in just a moment with more of the MM Barbecue and our mass wedding.
You know you make me want to shout, kick my heels up and shout, throw my hands up and shout, throw my head back and shout. Come on now, don't forget to say you will. Don't forget to say yeah, 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 yeah. Say you will. Say it right now, baby. Say you will. Come on. Say you will. Say it will, are you? Say you will. Come on now. Say that you love me. Say that you need me. Say that you want me.
Coach Donahue, you get to decide. It's between you and Coach Wright who goes first in this final round.
I'll go first.
All right. He's going to go first. Take the pressure off and just work at his own rhythm. So that means we have 2 more rounds to go. These guys, are they smack talking?
You know, they both employed the same methodology, though, to end up in the final. Yeah.
He's from Bucks County.
Okay.
No Delco in this guy.
All right.
Oh, look, it's Bucksco versus Delco again.
It is.
Let's do it, Jay.
Kathy.
Come on.
Kathy, let's go, girl.
Let's go, baby.
Get your Bucks County up, girl. Let's go.
You know, Delco's like 0 for 81 against Bucksco.
Yeah, but that's where the bear hangs out in Delco.
Exactly.
That's where it chooses
That's right.
to live. So,
All right, Zoo, whenever you're ready, we'll get this final round, the championship round on.
Here we go. Steve Donahue is elected to go first. He was high man. Marissa, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Here come the balls. You got 35 seconds, and he is employing the line drive method. Boys, he's made his first 4. He's made his first 5. Wow. He's made 6 in a row. Wow, he's got it going on. He's got an amazing rhythm. He finally misses. He's got 16 and plenty of time to go. He's got 20. 25 seconds to go. He's got 24. Oh, he has got it going on. This is going to be very hard for Jay Wright. 32 points already, and we have not reached the 3-point zone yet. 15 seconds to go. Wow, he's got 42. Make it 44, 46, 48, 10 seconds to go. Now they all count as 3. Look at Donahue go. He's got 54. 7 seconds to go. He's got 57. Make it 60. 63 with 4 seconds remaining. 66, 69, 75. And at the buzzer, he's got 78 points.
78. Sweet mother of God. That was a clinic.
Wow. I want to point out that these guys are both 2-time champions at this.
Yeah.
They're both 2-time champions, John. That was amazing.
well, when I saw his eyes about choosing who goes first, and he said, "I'm going first," you knew what you were going to do, didn't you? Hold on, give
He's
him
emotional.
Give him a second. Give him a second. Trainer.
He's thinking about the bear.
That's Sea Isle City, practicing
Yes.
in my 20s. I work for this moment. Come on.
All right, well, Coach Wright has got a big act to follow on this one. Let's make it happen, Zoom.
78 points. Coach, are you ready? All right, we got Marissa at the start button. 78 points, quite the standard. You got 35 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. Here come the balls, and the clock is starting, and the coach is going to the backboard. He's missed his first 2. He's missed his first 3. He's missed his first 4. Finally, he hits one. He's got 2. 30 seconds ago, he's got 6. Now he's getting some rhythm here. Oh, he goes to the right side. Now he banks in 2. He's got 12. He's got 25 seconds to go. A high standard for sure. 22 seconds. He's going hard off the backboard. He's got 16 points with 20 seconds to go. He's got 18. He needs to be perfect from here on in, and he is far from perfect. 22 seconds with 14 seconds to go. He's got 24. He's got 26. He's got 10 seconds. He needs a miracle. He needs a miracle. 9 seconds to go. He's got 33. He's got 36. This is not looking good. He's got 42. He's got 3 seconds to go at 45, and it's not going to happen this
this year. It is not going to happen. Steve Donahue is your winner.
Steve Donahue, our champion. Wow.
Delco takes it.
That was a display, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Donahue, our champion. Watch out, here come the confetti cannon. Coach, here's your trophy. You are officially the City 6 Papa Shot champion. You guys ready to get the City 6 challenge underway? All right, and we ask for only the best to help us out. He's done this the past couple of years, and this man is the absolute authority when it comes to calling play-by-play.
None better.
And a great game last night for your Philadelphia 76ers. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mark Zumo!
By the way, they're not saying boo, they're saying zoo. Just so you know.
We know.
I know. It's a little disarming.
Let's be clear on that. He's going to do the play-by-play when they come out. Now, new this year, we have another authority voice that we're going to have come out and be a part of this. He's going to add a little bit of color to it.
Yes.
And give us his thoughts, because he is certainly a sportsman through and through.
Who knows how to roll with the changes.
He does. It all comes back to REO Speedwagon. From NBC Sports Philadelphia, please welcome Mr. John Clark. You had a chance to be back there with the coaches, and you know all these guys. You got any predictions here as to who might take it?
Well, listen, I saw Aaron McKee play at Temple.
Yeah.
I saw him play at Temple when I went to Temple, and of course what he did with the Sixers. So Aaron still got it. I don't think you can bet against Aaron.
I think our dark horse here is Steve Donahue from the University of Pennsylvania.
Wow. Let me guess, he's a Delco guy, right?
He is a Delco guy.
And in fact, he was described as Delco as you can get.
That's what Jay Wright was saying.
That's what Jay Wright said. Yeah.
Well, it just so happened that Coach Donahue's mother was my lunch lady at school.
Okay, that's why he's betting on him.
She used to make me peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. So, but he also went to I went to the same grade school, high school, and college as Donahue, and
so that has to mean victory.
It has to. Well, also, if you recall, so he wasn't able to make it last year, and I think it was the year prior. I mean, he was just lights out. So just be careful. Watch out.
All right.
Well, I'm all Delco, so.
Yes, you are.
There you go.
I think we're ready to get this thing started, ladies and gentlemen. You ready for the City 6 Challenge? Yeah. All right, we're going to begin with a big name, ladies and gentlemen. He has been coaching basketball for over 10 years. He's a Philly guy, won the Public League championship when he attended Simon Gratz High School, graduated from Temple in 1994, played Temple basketball from 1990 to 94. He played for your 76ers from 1997 to 2005, assistant coach of the 76ers for 5 years, helped lead the 76ers to 4 NBA playoffs. It's his first ever Papa Shot Challenge. Head coach of the Temple Owls, Aaron McKee.
There we go.
Right there, Coach McKee, the tall one.
Good morning, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
A 10-foot rim is no problem for you. How about one that's about 5 feet in the air over there?
Well, I got kids, so hopefully that'll serve me well.
By the way, do you recall what your entire pro career free throw percentage was?
No.
You don't? Me neither. I was hoping you did.
But I assume,
Hopefully it was good.
I assume part of your training regimen was the Papa Shot, right?
Hey, when you accepted the position at Temple, did you know about this, or when did you hear about this whole competition?
Last week.
Oh,
Yeah, it was.
Last week I had to come down here to pop a shot.
Fran Dunphy did it for many, many years here, so it's a nice, strong tradition with Temple and this event. So we're glad that you're carrying that on.
Over the course of your career, Aaron, you shot 77.9% from the line.
There you go.
And 35% from behind three. So not too shabby for an NBA career.
Thank you.
A formidable force.
All right, you ready to make this happen?
Yes, I am.
All right, let's head over there, Coach. Aaron McKee is going to be our first one. Zoo, we send it to you.
All right, here we go. We got 35 seconds. There are 7 balls here at the Papa Shot. We have a couple of seconds. Are we ready to go?
Yes.
Button is about to be pushed. McKee is set. He's warming up. He's palming the ball, and
Go.
go!
All right.
He's going straight in. He's not using the backboard. He's hitting the right rim. He's got to adjust. He's hitting the front rim. Now he's trying to get some rhythm here. Here he goes. He's got 4 points so far. He's hitting the front of the rim again. He keeps hitting the front of the rim. He's got 22 seconds. McKee's still hitting the front of the rim. Now he's got the back of the rim. He's falling off. He only has 4 points. He only has 4 points and 15 seconds to go. Now he makes one. He's got 6.
93.3 WMMR. It's everything that rocks. The sound you're hearing coming to you live from the Wells Fargo Center, right next to Xfinity Live. And one more time, our house band Sidearm.
So good.
Thank you to Richie and Ryan and Bobby for doing it all morning long. You guys are officially done, so thank you so much. Yeah, unless you want to play some more, but you're off the clock, so to speak. Pierre's going to be coming in here in just a moment. But sidearmband.com. They're playing the Fainting Goat on the 17th. The next night on the 18th, they're playing Whitpain Tavern in Bluebell. And then Thanksgiving Eve, they'll be at Carney's in Cape May. And I'm sure we'll have them back at the MM Barbecue next year.
That's it. Yeah, they're the go-to band for the barbecue if their schedule allows it.
Yeah, hey, I wanted to mention something. I failed to mention this earlier. We've got so much stuff going on here. Our friends from the City Winery stopped by a little while ago. They're actually going to be selling wine out here in the parking lot. And my first question was like, we can do that?
We can do that.
We can sell wine
You know
here?
how we can do it?
How?
We're going to get a percentage of that.
Well, $10 to every bottle sold of the Camp Out Cabernet is going to go to the Camp Out for Hunger.
That's a hand-knit wine.
The label on the bottle is awesome. I wish we could get a close-up of this, but it's a picture of the can drop ride.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And you can, here, I'll hold it up, see if we can zoom in on this, because I think it's really cool what they did with the label. Are we zooming in?
That's perfect. Yeah, we're right on it.
No, I can't. Wide angle, Kyle.
Wide angle, Kyle.
Wait, where are we going? Oh, it's got to be that camera.
All right, that camera.
It's got to be your bull. Okay.
Very slow zoom.
Hang on a second here. I want to do this for our in-studio people so they can zoom in and see this.
There you go.
Oh, there it is.
Huge.
It's crystal clear.
It's not even in the frame.
It's
honestly, back away a little bit.
Hold it in the other hand.
Back away. It's a little too close.
There.
There you go.
Wait.
Yeah.
Turn it. Turn it.
There you go. Hey, the Oscar telecast has nothing on us.
This crowd is so fantastic.
The stupidest stuff, man.
It does not take much for them to applaud.
You know what?
Or for us to laugh.
As seasoned listeners, they know how incompetent we are. So anytime we can pull off something that works, it's a big home run.
All right. Oh, he moved the camera. I was going to do another close-up, but this time with my face right.
All right. Do it. Do your best, Carol Merrill from Let's Make a Deal. All right. Give it a second.
Give it
a wait for it. There you go.
Give it up for Preston!
Our showcase model.
All right. Woo! Listen, I want to point this out because Sidearm just played the Hooters. Guess who's going to be here tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
The Hooters.
The Beatles.
No, not the Beatles.
AI can do amazing things.
No, Rob and Eric and David are coming by. It's going to be
your chance to see what John Lennon looks like without skin.
It's going to be fantastic. So we're stoked. And we try to do our best to have some great guests each and every morning. So that's going to be one of the highlights of tomorrow's show. I would go through the thank yous, but there are too many people. We had so many great, but especially I'm not going to go through all of them.
So we'll just not thank you.
No.
Wow.
No. Listen, we've been sucking their D's all morning long.
See, you're starting to see how we really feel.
The filter
No, I'll
is
tell you what,
off.
every one of them we would gladly swallow.
Oh, yeah. No, but we had the mini hoop madness, and that was a blast. So thank you to all of our local sportscasters who came by to be a part of that.
They were terrific, man.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
It was a lot of fun. So
we really should come up with like a lollipop that's in the shape of a D.
Yeah,
people can suck our D's.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yes,
we could do that.
You know what? Preston, I saw who had the poop knife in the audience. Is still here? There's a couple of poop knives floating around. So that to me is a home run. That is the Christmas present that's going to keep on giving. So.
Steve, it's the perfect stocking stucker.
Absolutely.
Casey's playing the I want the knife clip. All right, we need to do the letter of the day. We got to wrap this thing up. So we welcome to the stage the man who is going to guide you through the rest of your day, the legend, Pierre Robert.
He is the Sacagawea of rock.
If you like pina coladas, getting caught in the rain. Mm-hmm.
If you're not
in the hell,
you really know how to hurt a guy.
How you doing, man? There you go. Good to see you, sir.
Great to be seen. What a great show this morning.
Thank you.
I was thinking to myself last week, I said, I ought to have John DeBella come by when I'm on one day this week. And then my dream came true.
He's here. He's hanging out. He can do a little bit with you, right?
Well, he is still here, yeah, so maybe he'll come on. But John's reaction to the many moving parts that this thing is. John has done 18 zillion charity events through the years, as you guys referenced, the turkey drop and the bonfire and the things for veterans that he's done. And the veterans thing he does in basically a table in the parking lot at One Bala Plaza. And it's by far, well, it's not this.
Yeah.
And so, but John saying, all right, you guys get all this, I got a postage stamp. Essentially, it was hysterical. And then him and Casey on the dropping thing was priceless.
Yeah, he was great.
And it really doesn't take much to impress Jackie Bam Bam, because I got a text from him afterwards. He goes, dude, you were so smart. I could never answer any of those questions. The only one that I actually felt pretty good about was the miles.
Yeah.
That was the only one.
Let me ask you, has that come up in your Quizzo efforts? Because that's kind of a common one that gets
The mile one?
How many feet in a mile?
No, it's only because when I swim and stuff like
okay.
I got to do miles or yards. And
because you do your fair share at Quizzo, which is happening actually Wednesday night.
Tomorrow night,
Yeah,
baby.
tomorrow night.
Yep.
By the way, also, as you guys have already referenced, that fireworks and food trucks thing last night was just so much fun. All of us were out here. I don't know if any of you guys got to be here for it. I heard some of you before, but there was a vegan truck, and I got this wonderful, what do they call, algorithm. I got this wonderful thing from them, but the whole area, one lane over, was like a carnival. I mean, there were all these, things you could do carnival-y kind of things on. And it was all lit up, and people are strolling like it was the boardwalk in the middle of summertime. And then people just kind of stroll. They got their food and a beverage, and they strolled back here and then watched the drone show. Preston and Steve up in lights in drones, which is way cool. MMR logo in drones. And our buddy Brian took some amazing photographs, which I think some of you have posted, but I'll post some more. But then the fireworks display, I mean, it was like I was leaning back and occasionally an ash would fall in my face. You could be that close to it. And I kept wondering, how do they get permission to do that when a major international airport is right there and giant airplanes with humans on them are coming in for landings?
And I was thinking about that as the drone show was happening, because I saw planes landing. I'm like, how cool would that be to be on that side of the plane, look out the window, and that's what you get to see?
Case, I was landing years ago. I forget where it was, but I was landing, and there was a massive fireworks display going on. It is cool.
Did the captain reference it by any chance?
What's that? Yes, of course. You couldn't to quell the fears of people who thought we might have been under attack. But yeah, it was amazing.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
great night last night.
And
Wonderful.
Preston was kind enough to share some medicine with me.
I did share a
Also
few
very
sips of
nice.
medicine with Pierre Robert.
He's my doctor and my dad.
Yep. Do what we can. Well, Papa's ready for a letter if you are. All right, let's do it. Here we go, Jason.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter. All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter.
A as in Ardmore.
Ah, okay, very good, Ardmore. And we are going to give away a Victory Brotherly Love beer for a year. We're doing that on Friday. Keep track of the letters. Victory Brewing Company's Brotherly Love Hazy IPA helps you drink beer and do good by giving back to the city of Philadelphia. All right, sponsors. Anybody need to thank, Case?
Yeah, they're all right there.
All right, I want to thank the Preston and Steve Show being brought to you by Campbell's Chunky Sax Hunger, and also brought to you by the Preston and Steve Show as we run on Duncan. What's up on the program today, Pierre Robert?
Workforce box of Foo Fighters, also Blink 182 for Travis's birthday. And we got some wicked vinyl, including The Who live at Wembley with a full symphony, brand new Rolling Stones, Hackney Diamonds. So Rodney was cool enough again to bring a turntable down here.
That's cool.
He didn't have enough other things to do and hook it up, and so we shall play some vinyl.
Excellent. Tomorrow on the program, like I said, the Hooters will be here. Carson Kressley.
Yeah, we love Carson Kressley.
We're Eye for the Straight Guy is going to be in, and we also have something we're calling the Johnsticle Course, and you'll just need to experience that for yourself tomorrow morning. And our buddy Dr. Mike will be here tomorrow morning too. So that's it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day. We love you guys. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.